welcome everyone to Overwatch Champions Series Asia. Before we head into the actual matches tonight, we're going to have a ceremony for Japan and Pacific to start things off. Welcome everyone. I am G Clef. With me joining is 9K for day number 1 of Asia. Good to have you here, 9K. Let's go through the ceremony.
Yeah, I think today the ceremony is going to be HoneyPot and Varrel, right? The host team is going to be like achieve like the first one, and they're at the land, so we try to giving them some ceremony.
Yes, because Korea, they did have ceremony because it was offline, but because things were online for Pacific and Japan, and since we have the players here at the WDG studio, why not have the actual ceremony? Like, we didn't get to have it. So while we have them in Korea, I think it's great for us to actually have this ceremony, to have this award for winning their own region first before we head into Asia.
Yeah, this is probably make them to like a, or at the future, some team like probably want to achieve the ceremony like the B first, for sure. Yeah. We finally can see on stage.
Oh, and we will have the CEO of WDG, Mr. Lee, on stage.
시상식 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 OWCS
And I think he will be
퍼시픽의
presenting the award.
우승팀 허니팟 무대 위로 올라와 주세요.
Oh, HoneyPot first from Pacific. Congratulations for becoming the champion of Pacific. We have HoneyPot. Come on stage, guys.
And everyone like didn't expect it they're going to be achieved the first, but they actually get the first.
Yes, a lot of people said DAF has this locked in 100%, but HoneyPot just claimed through the lower bracket and just waited. Just, of course, because they lost against in the winners. I believe they lost against DAF 3-0 once.
Oh yeah,
and then a week after they just went up against them again, and then it was the opposite. It was actually like a 4-1 score.
Yeah, it's a kind of one-side game. It was. Oh.
Okay, they'll be each getting a medal. The Pacific Champion medal. Oh, that logo. That's really nice. That's sick, actually.
Oh, this is I think the PO team logo we giving to them, right? Oh, that's actually cool.
I would like one, but I'm not good enough. Only the best players from Pacific, Japan, and Korea will be getting these medals.
They're not giving to the coach and like the staff also, so they're the only person they can actually get it. And I mean, if you have that kind of like was it actually like something? It's actually
actual physical that you can like touch and hold in your hand. It's something else.
Yeah, it's something else.
Especially because you're playing online for the last 2 months. Coming to Korea, actually receiving this medal on stage must feel special for the players.
이제 OWCS 퍼시픽을 우승한 허니팟과의 인터뷰를 간단하게 나눠보도록 하겠습니다.
Okay, we do have Quest on stage, so I think I don't even have to name him. There he is.
좋습니다. 자, OWCS 퍼시픽 우승을 좀 하시게 됐는데 우승하신 소감이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
How do you feel about becoming champions in the OWCS Pacific?
It feels really good to be the first champions of OWCS Pacific.
처음으로 챔피언이 된 것에 매우 기쁘다고 합니다.
이게 사실 챔피언이 됐다라는 것만으로 굉장히 가슴이 벅찰 수 있는 그런 상황인데, 자, 우승했던 건 퍼시픽이었고요. 자, OWCS 아시아에 진출하게 됐습니다. OWCS 아시아에 진출하게 된 각오 한마디 들어보겠습니다.
Can you please share your resolutions for this tournament?
I think we're going to easily win this tournament.
쉽게 이길 거라고 생각한다고 합니다.
야, 역시 각 지역을 대표하는 팀답게 자신감 있는 모습을 좀 보여주셨습니다. 자, OWCS 퍼시픽의 주인공이 된 허니팟에게 다시 한번 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 자, 선수분들은 무대 아래로 이제 내려가 주시면 되겠습니다.
Okay, we did get to hear a little bit from HoneyPot, as of course they will be playing today, so they better get ready. Yeah, we don't want to steal their precious time of prepping up for the upcoming match. Congratulations again, HoneyPot, becoming the champion of Pacific.
OWCS 재팬의
And next we do have
우승팀
OWCS Japan.
무대 위로 올라와 주세요.
And let's bring up Varrel
Yeah,
the
they're-
champion from Japan.
They deserve it. I think the whole series at the Japan Day they're like the top champion team, and they also bring a lot of the hype for the team, and every point is very clean about they're bring the win for the team. And today is they're gonna be play at the first match, and I think this is good like a hype and the energy for them before the starting the match.
Yes.
자, 마찬가지로
Compared to Pacific and Korea Pacific, they had a top 2, top 3 really big contests and some real competition, right?
Yeah.
But for Japan, it has been Varrel just staying on top 1 finish, and did not really even drop that many maps.
I think only one
through the entire
Yeah.
Japanese series. Just showing the dominance from the region as they're finally in Korea here. Congratulations again. I remember Insomnia lost to Varrel 0-4. It was one of the quickest finals of the region.
They're actually gapped at the final a lot. And that means they're probably keep grow up for the a match and a skill level, and that will be show on today.
Yes, I certainly believe they're at the international level, not just in Japan.
Yeah.
So we'll see how well they can actually compete, especially against the Korean teams. Because that's a region where it's supposed to be the best. As we do have the champions with the medals. Congratulations once again, Varrel from Japan, becoming the champion of the regionals. And thank you, Mr. Lee from WDG, the CEO, for presenting the award on stage.
간단하게 인터뷰 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 바렐팀 우승 축하드립니다.
And we do have the Japanese translator.
네.
And sadly,
알겠습니다. 자,
we do not speak Japanese. Congratulations, Varrel.
안 들어올 수 없겠죠?
OWCS 자판 리전優勝ということで
We will give you a brief
感想
translation.
を一言
Okay.
聞きたいですか
Let's hear your thought on winning. Answer is
日本で一度も負けていないので負けれないプレッシャーがあったの
Our
ですが
translation might not be perfect, but just giving you a brief
優勝できて
understanding
安
of
心
what
してい
the
ます
answers are.
네, 일본 리전에서 한 번도 진 적이 없어서 좀 지면 안 된다는 압박감이 있었는데
So there's a bit of a pressure that because we
압박감이 좀 덜해졌어요.
never really lost from
네,
Japan.
이미 뭐 퍼시픽도 그렇고 재팬도 그렇고 엄청난 실력들을 보여주면서 우승하면서 좀 올라왔기 때문에
I missed the second part.
이런
What was it?
압박감도 있었고 자신감이 있는 모습들을 좀 보여주고 있네요.
it
자,
was
그렇다면
also confusing because I think
우승
a
소감뿐만
translator
아니라
was
오늘
not
아시아 열리는 날이기 때문에
clearly
OWCS 아시아에
Maybe something
진출하는
about the
각오
confidence
한마디
going
마지막으로
in today.
들어보겠습니다.
네, OWCS 아시아에 向けての意気込み一言よろしくお願いします
pressure on this one. I will overcome it. Okay.
日本を代表する
So there's some pressure, but they will overcome
Yeah.
because they're on stage tonight.
の皆様の期待に応えられるよう頑張ります 네, 일본 리전 대표하는 팀으로서 최선을 다할 것이고 팬 여러분들의
And as representing Japan, we will give our best on the stage,
열심히 하도록 하겠습니다.
and
알겠습니다.
we will also try our best for
좋은
the
모습 오늘도
matches for the
기대하도록
wins.
하겠습니다.
That's
다시
the
한번 바렐팀
commitment
우승 축하드리고 다시 한번
Going into the
큰 박수
OWCS Asia
부탁드리겠습니다.
from Varrel. And congratulations once again, the champions from Japan for OWCS Stage 1.
Do they get the last time something this kind? No, this is first time the OWCS.
Yes,
see, like a
for
legend.
Flash Ops, they were here last year.
오늘부터 진행될 OWCS 아시아
And that's it for the award ceremony. We will take a break. Once we come back, we will have the Overwatch Champions Series Asia, the beginning of the 4 days weekend action.
Let's make history! No way! Ha! This season's got my name written all over it! Tectonic Shock is ready to rock! Taking names from strata to stratosphere!
Only the good triumph.
We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice.
Hard work is rewarded.
It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and... here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
Welcome everyone. It is time for Overwatch Champions Series Asia day number 1. Weekend full of Overwatch of some of the best from Pacific, Japan, and Korea here. My name's G-Clip with me, 9K. It is finally the weekend. We had about 2 weeks of break and a huge patch, by the way. Huge patch, which we'll talk about later. Very excited to be here, opening things up day number 1. 4 weeks of regular season, seeding matches, wildcard, a lot of matches to go through, and then the best from Korea, best from Japan, best from Pacific are all gathered here at WTG Studio offline. Offline, all the players are here in Korea to play on land and stage, which we'll get to see real soon. I'm very, very hyped and excited to see what today is going to be like and the rest of the series over the weekend that we'll have today.
Yeah, I really agree with you because I think every time the LAN have something special than like an online match, and the Leisure also like a very complicated and normal match. And today we can we see like a miracle on from the other team?
Yes, we might have some miracle, or some teams might be feeling a little nervous. Wait, let me get that out of the way.
Oh, my bad.
Just 1 second. We need energy because not just 2, not just 3. We have 4 first to 3 in 1 day, guys. And not just today, also tomorrow and the day after. So this weekend, we have to pack all these 8 teams and double elimination format to find out the champion, and also the 2 teams who's going to be going into the major to go up against some of the best NA team and the EMEA teams. So that's just coming in not too long, right? Not too long later. So we'll see how this goes because we only have 4 days to find out, and we have a lot of matches to go through. And today will be kind of a start to actually see. Oh, Korea seems the best. Honestly, Korea seems to be... Let's lay down some groundwork here. Korea seems to do best. But if you go back 2 weeks ago, rewind time, and the 4th seed, Yeti, was able to dominate the other 2. The 3rd seed from Pacific and also 3rd seed from Japan. It wasn't even close, right?
Yeah, it was kind of one-side game, but it's kind of fun for me to watch.
It was one of the most entertaining matches for me to cast with Wolf. And yeah, so that was the power level for the 4th, 3rd, 3rd. And of course, we'll come back to more about Asia. But before we go into it, viewership incentive, of course, you guys can have all the weekend to receive. I think you can get up to maybe 6 hours, 8 hours of just from today. And also, of course, this the Twitch incentive will continue to happen over the weekend. So I think there's plenty of time for you to pick up everything. And Reinhardt, Reinhardt was recently just buff, and I just got hit by that Earthshatter yesterday.
Oh, really?
And I'm not happy. It's like, I'm not supposed to get hit with that range. And then I looked at the patch notes, and it's like, I actually felt it because I was at the edge. Because I know the distance, right?
So that means today, can we see the Reinhardt?
Maybe not. But
hope so.
Off of the Reinhardt, we have to talk about Wrecking Ball soon. That'll be another topic that we have to talk about before we actually get into the match. So laying down the ground rules, Venture will not be allowed throughout the tournament, throughout the weekend. So Venture will be globally banned for Asia. And also, we're playing on live servers, so the patch from last week, the April 16th, will be in effect. That's why we're just talking about the Wrecking Ball. A lot of the players, a lot of the teams are considering and also practiced on that new Wrecking Ball. I would always say it's a rework, right, in terms of what he's actually doing now.
Yeah, that skill change is kind of effectively can bring some dive condition more stronger than before, and that might be the game changer.
Yes, now that Wrecking Ball is actually a help to the team, right?
True.
Wrecking Ball actually helps the team now with that adaptive shield.
75 is pretty huge.
75 per person, and 300 I think is a maximum total that you can have on that overhealth. So it's actually huge.
Yeah,
if you can pull it off for a lot of the people around you. It could come out to clutch situations, especially during team fights. So might actually just keep your DPS from surviving after a headshot from that plus 75. So I think Wrecking Ball could be very big.
And we have a top 2 Wrecking Ball player in 2 teams.
Yes, we do. We actually do. And we might have more than top 2 Wrecking Ball players playing Wrecking Ball now.
True.
Because the ball is actually really good right now after the patch. So a lot of people were saying this patch is a venture patch, but just like the Malga patch that we had in the middle of the season, I would actually say this is a wrecking ball patch almost.
Okay.
Because and other than that, there was a slight nerf on Tracer. Did you actually, because you're such a big Tracer player, did you actually feel that nerf? The pulse bomb going slightly smaller.
I mean, definitely I can feel it, but it's not something like critical to the Tracer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the players are just way too good with the sticks.
Yeah.
I couldn't feel it because mine misses even before the patch. So, honestly, I couldn't tell, but I'm pretty sure at the highest level you can tell a little bit more because I believe it's a 0.1 meter range diameter of the pulse bomb has been decreased a little bit.
Yeah, so, I think it was before buff about the Hitbox 1, so it's probably like the same as like a long time ago. So it's not really small, but it's still smaller than before.
Yeah, still the Tracer, and also that recall cooldown is plus 1 second.
Yep.
And that 1 second might actually be all you need to recall, or you might just be falling on the ground. So here is the overview, and now finally we are through the regular season of Stage 1, through the seeding and decider matches, playoff, wildcard. We're in Champions Series Asia. Man, it's been a long time, 2 full months. And then the top two from Asia going to that major all the way on the right. Yeah, that's going to be the schedule for Asia. And Pacific did have a little bit of a different format in terms of their match. They did not really have a regular season between the teams. They just went through the big bracket. And talking about bracket, here's the Korean bracket. This is the playoffs after the seeding deciders.
And Yeti was like losing to the FTG like 0-3, and after that, they can bring something winning condition from the other team. Like because Yeti was like growing really fast enough to be like be a top 4, but right now they looks like kind of struggle at the last.
Yeah,
match.
they did. And the screen before, you might say, "Hey, was that Crazy Raccoon?" Yes, it's Crazy Raccoon.
Is.
Whack is now Crazy Raccoon. So that's whack, guys, if you forgot. Why is Japanese org in Korea? Because Crazy Raccoon is whack.
So we technically have a 3 Japanese team.
In a way. In a way. Because it's a sponsor. It's a big sponsor as Crazy Raccoon. Love having them on Overwatch. Here, this is the Japan bracket. As you can see, Varrel just not dropping a single game. That's how strong they were. And this is the Pacific bracket. As you can see, the highlight I want to point out here is the match 11 is in the middle. DAF, a 3-0's HoneyPot, right? In week number 2, a 3. And then HoneyPot climbed back up against 3-2-1 diving with a 3-0. And then somehow, in just a week and a half, they were able to beat DAF with 1-4.
Just 1 week, they changed a lot. And I think, as I remember, normally Segi was normally play Tracer and Yang play was Sojourn, but they actually swapped it and it was working very well. So they finally fit what they need to play. And if the meta changed again, not sure, but it was pretty good. And the wildcard, the Yeti was making the entertainment match, and they became like a wildcard.
They even had Torbjorn Hammer duel. And was it Viper or Knife? And he cheated. And actually had the left click. Oh, well, that was one moment that we will always remember. And that's why we have the top 3 from Korea, top 2 from Pacific, top 2 from Japan, and the wild card, who was the 4th seed. Technically, the 4th place from Korea, also joining. Making the completion of total 8 teams in Overwatch Champions Series Asia. Of course, Korea seems to be the more of a dominant region overall, but you never know because HoneyPot, they came out really strong towards the end, and Varrel seems to be unstoppable for their own region, but how well can they compete against the best from Pacific and Korea? We'll have all those answered throughout the weekend.
And Why we have two Samoa and two Midtown?
Oh, this is the map.
The
Yeah, this is map
preference.
preference.
Oh, okay.
I was
okay,
also
okay.
seeing. Oh, whoa! This is the map pool. No, it's not the
No,
map.
yeah.
The map pool is the one we had before. I believe this is the most chosen map
Yeah,
from
yeah.
what I can guess.
Okay.
They're certainly right. Towards the end of the playoff, Korea only had Ilios, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Not even close to Nepal, and Samoa just was not being played after the regular season.
Because I asked the other team the reason why every team choose the Ilios because WAC is top seed and they know the WAC gonna be choose Ilios, so everyone just like we don't have a choice.
Oh, so they were forced to play and
Yeah,
practice on
yeah,
Ilios.
yeah.
Oh,
I was a why, and they answered me the same answer.
Yes.
Every 14.
I was actually thinking this during many days during the regular season because
Yeah.
some teams had specific issues on control only.
Yeah.
And they were actually losing a lot of matches because of that control map only. other than those control maps, they were doing totally fine. Oh, those are the days that we actually had like a Lijiang Tower, but not anymore. Of course, this is the map pool, and it's the same one that we had last week.
Now we have a 2-week gap, so can we see Numbani? I think we barely see Numbani, so finally we can might be see Numbani.
Well, maybe. I think there's certainly a chance. And we never really got to see very low number of Paraiso. And just a couple of Havana, and I don't think we've ever had Route 66 still to this day. So again, the better seed will have the first map choice, just like the weeks before. And the loser will continue the picks on the maps, continuing on to map number 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long match.
Yes, not just 2, 3. It is a 4 match in one day. It's going to be a wild one. Team Falcons versus that. Varrel versus Yeti. FTG versus HoneyPot. Insomnia versus Crazy Raccoon. Oh man, which one do you think will be the highlight, the most intense one out of today?
Match 2 and match 3. I think so because we hard to dive of the Team Falcon and Crazy Raccoon. There were top 1 and top 2. So and Yeti was Wildcard, so they might have a struggle.
Okay, sorry to cut you off there. We do have a video ready for you guys. I don't know what it is, but let's take a look at that first.
팀 팔콘에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 프로퍼 김동현이라고 합니다. 안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘에서 서포터를 맡고 있는 필더 권준입니다.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 한빈이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 스토커라고 합니다.
This is Sir Majed from Team Falcon.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 서포터를 맡고 있는 지오 한현석이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 팔콘에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 스머프라고 합니다.
모든 선수들이 전에 있던 팀에서 다 에이스 소리를 들은 선수들이 지금 보이지 않나.
저희 팀의 매력은 모두 자아가 있다고 생각합니다. 게임 플레이에 자기들만의 개성이 다 있어가지고 한 명 한 명마다 플레이가 다 달라가지고 처음엔 헤맸다가 지금은 맞춰졌는데 그게 강점인 것 같습니다.
아무래도 저희 딜러진 쪽이 다른 팀들보다 이제 훨씬 잘하는 선수들이라고 생각해서 이 선수들의 게임 방식, 피지컬을 즐기시면 될 것 같아요.
보이는 게 다니까 이제 재밌는 딜러 위주로 이제 보시면은 더 재밌게 즐기실 수 있을 것 같습니다.
가장 이기고 싶은 팀은 그래도 크레이지 라쿤? 항상 어딜 가든 결승전에서 만날 것 같아가지고 팀만 이기면은 우승할 것 같아요.
저도 똑같이 크레이지 라콘을 가장 경기하고 있고요. 지금 모든 팀 중에서 저희 제외해서 가장 잘하는 팀을 생각해가지고 거기 팀만 이기면 우승할 거라 생각합니다.
1위로 진출할 팀은 당연히 저희 팀 팔콘이고요. 그나마 견제되는 팀이 크레이지 라콘인데 그렇게 잘한다고 생각이 들지 않아서 저희 팀이 무난하게 1등으로 올라갈 것 같아요.
프로퍼가 더 잘한다고 생각합니다. 이유는 립은 막으면 막을 수 있는 딜러, 프로퍼는 막으면 못 막는 딜러이기 때문입니다.
Proper, he's just the best player in the world. It's obvious. It's obvious. Everyone knows.
상대가 잘해서라기보다는 저희가 못했기 때문에 라이벌 구도가 된 거지. 이제는 저희끼리 이제 잘하기 때문에 이제 라이벌 구도조차 안 될 것 같습니다. 어차피 우승은 팔콘.
저희한테 진 게 군에서
어떻게든 한번 이겨보려고 저희 팀을 원했던 것 같은데
동아이가 슈퍼스타가 되고 싶어서 그런 거지 않나. 예티가 아무래도 빨리 쉬고 싶어서 저희를 골랐다고 생각하고요.
다음에 할 땐 이제 처참하게 질 거라고 생각합니다. 예티가.
응원해주셔서 항상 감사하고
직관 와주시는 분들 너무너무 감사하고 직관 많이 와주세요. 그래야 저희가 더 재밌고 신나게 할 수 있을 것 같아요.
I want to say thank you guys for supporting us and we're gonna keep winning for you. Thank you. 감사합니다.
더 좋은 결과 있도록 노력할 테니까
앞으로도 계속 응원 많이 부탁드리겠습니다.
응원에 힘입어 좋은 성적으로 보답하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
이번에 증명한 것처럼 똑같이 더 잘하겠습니다.
We're gonna win it all again.
과정 속에서도 많이 좋은 모습 보여드리고
OWCS 코리아에서 우승하긴 했지만
다시 도전자의 마음가짐으로 1등으로 진출하겠습니다.
이번에 OWCS 아시아를 노잼으로 만들어 버리겠습니다.
파이팅!
Yeah, that's Team Falcons. We've heard from them. And let's bring them up on stage. That's certainly the first from Korea, as they were dropped down a little bit because of WAC. Previously, WAC, the Crazy Raccoons, were able to beat them during the regular season and also the seeding decider matches. But at the end, at the finals of Korea, they were still able to come back. There was a moment where people thought, okay, Crazy Raccoon are actually going to win the finals because the first map did not look so good for them.
Yeah, I think most of the people probably voting for the Crazy Raccoon at that moment. And actually, the Team Falcon was bring back very weird strategy and was working very well against the Crazy Raccoon. And after that 2 weeks, do they bring something new strategy or not?
Support this tournament.
My name is Clear, I'm playing tank.
My name is Pali, I'm playing flex support.
My name is Dank, and I'm playing main tank.
My name is AS, I'm playing fake DPS.
My name is Hamishan, I'm playing DPS.
I think our team individually is all really strong mechanics, so I think if we're going to beat a stronger opponent on paper, that'll be the reason why. I think we're really aggressive as well, which is a good trait to have.
We have like Western tank players like Dank and Clear, which are like more unorthodox compared to like Asian playstyle. I'd most like to beat Varrel again, because we always beat them, and probably main tank diff, KSG again, as I always do.
I think the team that I want to beat the most would be from the gamer, and I want to beat Finn because I want to be the best player that was born in Japan. I'm just going to be honest, the only reason we lost to HoneyPot and got second place was because I was on 210 ping. I think we can do better than what we showed in that grand finals match, definitely.
Yes, of course. It'll be a 3-0 once again. The one time that they beat us, it was pure luck. We kind of trolled a bit, you know.
日本に生まれましたと住んでいました。だからその街絶対に勝ちたい。頑張ります。
The only thing I can really say about Varrel is Tanku Gapu.
Buy me some food when I come to Japan.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Sagi is a pretty good player. If we play them again, the goal would be to shut him down. I'll go 3-1. Maybe he goes crazy for a map and they win, but after that, we're chilling.
Lumi, stop throwing, we gonna win.
To find more traditional Korean food.
To beat Varrel again.
Just have fun and win some Korea team.
แม่ผมทำได้
I'm looking forward to meeting the fans, and I'm just saying I'm single, so...
Thank everyone that donated. I also want to thank my family. They've been really supportive in this and also helping me get to Korea. It's a pretty long way from America. もう日本人のファンサポート本当にありがとうございます。한국 좋아해요. 감사합니다.
We're gonna cook Varrel in the kitchen. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Well, that's DAF. The team from Pacific had a little bit of issue. Trying to defeat against HoneyPot, was not able to do so. Second place from Pacific, as they had a lot of shoutouts against Varrel, the best seed from Japan. But first, you have to compete against the Falcons. Okay. The first from Korea.
That actually interview is way better than the Falcon.
Especially Clear speaking 3 languages.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can barely speak 2.
Yeah, me too. And look at them; they're so high right now. They don't have any like a fear right now. And that's.
You also had a shout out that he's single. Ladies interested? Yes. And we have the starting roster here. Proper Stalker, Smurf will be starting tank. Hanbin on bench. Fielder Chio and Sir Majed on bench for the Falcons, as I think this is the way to go to start off things on the control.
Does this mean Ilios again? Or
they do have the map choice.
Yeah.
From having the better seed. So we'll see where we go into. I honestly think Ilios will be one of the easier answers for sure. And even Nepal, I think, is great. If they really want to test out some wrecking ball to start off, maybe even Busan. I think there are some chances.
Might be Busan is also great choice to play.
Yeah, there's also Samoa and Oasis. So out of all, I think with Sigma also got a slight change here.
Clear play at the first is main like a main tank meta, and most likely Ilios, I guess.
Maybe, but they do not have a choice.
True.
That's High Vision Ace, the DPS. Clear will be the tank and Dank on the bench. And Pali and Lumi. Not exactly though who was saying it, but says Lumi stopped throwing during the interview. You can see, you can clearly tell that these guys are just so close to each other. As we'll see, because they're going up against the best team from Korea. As this might be one very hard uphill with a crazy slope to climb.
But if you get like this kind of experience, you will gonna get more stronger next time. So it's good for them.
And also facing a very hard opponent first, because this is double elimination. You don't immediately get knocked out from the tournament. They do, even if they win, of course they go into the winners bracket. But if they don't, they go down to the losers. So I think it's really a good match for them to actually test their strength. Also, I'm sure they had a few practices while they were in Korea. But we'll see what happens, as I do hear that the coaching staff interview is also ready. So we've got a lot of interviews to go through before the match even starts.
Oh, so we finally can see the DAF coaching staff.
Oh, we've got Quest on the stage. Hey Quest, are you listening? Take it away.
2024 OWCS 아시아. 안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시윤입니다. 네, 오늘 대망의 첫 경기 팀팔콘과 다프의 경기 시작 전에 각 팀의 대표분들 한 분씩 모시고 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 팀팔콘 자기소개 부탁드려요.
안녕하세요. 팀팔콘의 코치를 맡고 있는 크러스티라고 합니다.
네, 크러스티 코치님 반갑습니다. 다음으로 다프 팀도 자기소개 부탁드립니다.
안녕하세요. Hello everyone. I'm RXis and I'm the manager for Dev.
네, 아렉시스 님도 반갑습니다. 자, 양 팀 모두 오늘 OWCS 아시아의 첫 경기 포문을 열게 되셨는데 기분이 어떠신가요?
일단 좀 다양한 나라의 국적의 선수가 이렇게 맞붙을 수 있는 기회가 생겨서 너무 행복하고요. Welcome to Korea. I'm so excited to wrestle with you guys.
야, 이렇게 환영을 해주셨습니다. 크러스티 코치님 감사하시고요. 자, 그 다음으로는 다프 팀도 이야기 들어볼까요?
So how do you feel about playing in the opening match for OWCS Asia?
We are really grateful to be able to play in front of the best fans, against the best team, and we're ready to show the world the big dogs of the Pacific.
여기 많은 팬들 앞에서 경기하는 게 너무 기쁘고요. 그리고 관객들이 완전 최고의 팀 상대로 이렇게 경기를 한다는 것에 매우 기쁩니다.
네, 시작부터 벌써 후끈 달아오르는 분위기가 느껴지시나요? 자, 그렇다면 팔콘 팀 OWCS 코리아 챔피언이었잖아요. 자, 1시드로 OWCS 아시아에 진출하게 됐습니다. 자, 이 많은 각오도 한번 들어볼까요?
일단은 1등으로 진출을 했지만 1등이라 생각하지 않고요. 다시 도전자의 위치로서 다시 새로운 게임에 임하는 자세로 임하도록 하겠습니다.
야, 이렇게 겸손하고 멋진 자세로 임하신다라고 말해주셨습니다. 자, 그렇다면 다프팀은 OWCS 퍼시픽 결승전에서 허니팟 팀에게 패배하며 2시드로 OWCS 아시아에 진출하게 됐습니다. 이렇게 진출하게 되면서 좀 더 어떤 점을 보완하셨을지도 궁금한데요.
You're coming into OWCS Asia as the number 2 seed for Pacific. So what has the team worked on to prepare for OWCS Asia?
After coming to Korea, I think our main goal has to be to eat a lot of delicious Korean food so we can have at least half the power of the Korean teams.
네, 맛있는 한국 음식을 먹어서 한국 팀의 반 정도라도 따라갈 수 있도록 많은 먹는 걸로 목표를 했다고 합니다.
이야, 한식의 파워를 보여주시겠다라고도 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, OWCS 아시아 개막전을 치르게 된 두 팀입니다. 평소보다 더 긴장하고 있을 선수들에게도 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
words to your
모두 다
players?
같이 긴장하지 말고 재밌는 경기 해보자 얘들아. 화이팅!
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous on stage,
네,
guys.
자,
And
그렇다면
let's give our best.
다프팀도
Fighting.
팀원들에게 한마디 부탁드립니다.
Can you please say a few words to your players ahead of your match?
Actually, yesterday was Clear's birthday, so I think he would really appreciate it if all the fans could wish him a happy birthday.
어제 클리어 선수 생일이어가지고 관객분들이 생일 축하를 한번 해주셨으면 감사한다고 전달합니다.
네, 생일 축하드립니다. 자, 이렇게 처음 경기부터 후끈후끈 달아오르는 모습이 포착이 되는데요. 지금까지 팀 팔콘의 크러스트님, 다프의 아렉시스님과 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 자, 첫 경기 많은 기대 부탁드리면서 두 경기 보여주세요.
And we heard from the teams. And I think we're getting real soon. I think we're getting into the match real soon. And before we go in, we have the triple subtitles in Korean, English, and Japanese. Forged by 5 championship trophies, the almighty sub-duo, Fielder Chio.
5 championship trophy.
I think in total, right?
Yeah, I think so. They're probably including something minor champion, and probably lost like a OWCS Korea.
Yeah, maybe including Korea just from a few weeks ago too. As this team looks almost unstoppable, except for the Crazy Raccoons. No one else was able to stop them. We'll see how they perform in Asia. And here is Daff, Pacific's pride, the powerhouse, Pacific's legacy. Of course, if you have been watching Contenders last year or the year before, you probably know a lot of these players on screen, but might be your first time seeing them like on the stage. If you have missed some offline action, here they are. And happy birthday, Clear, from having birthday yesterday. As he will be starting as a tank, opening things up with an active roster. High Vision, Ace, Lumi, Parley, they have been together for a long time, so I don't think teamwork will be an issue. And the predictions! Oh, man. So we have the predictions from all other teams, except for the two teams that are playing on stage. So Crazy Raccoons, FTG, Yeti, Varrel, Insomnia, and HoneyPot all think it's going to be a 3-0. No other opinions here.
Hope not.
I hope not, because especially with the patch, I think there is some room, at least some room for some upsets or some maps. But these teams are just sharp. There's a 3-0 Falcons. Done.
And also, loser can choose a map and move.
Yes.
And that means...
Oh, Nepal. Interesting. Is this a bit of a twist? Because everyone thought it's going to be Ilios.
This is actually interesting. And
oh, Nepal. Oh, even if we go in, there's some Wrecking Ball potential, certainly.
Yeah. I think Shrine and Sanctum both can possible to learning. And Echo is still good at here. And Stoker last week, 2 weeks ago, Echo was fantastic. And his Tracer was a lot of time he making so much value.
Oh. That's some value.
Oh my.
In that preparation too. Oh, wow.
Wow.
At Smurf, if you don't know the character, guys. Smurf slowly walking towards Falcons stage.
How? How they make it?
I don't know, but a lot of these fans are just artistic and creative. To Daff on top. We'll see. High Vision fighting. Daff fighting. Oh yes, we got a crowd in the seats. Global fans here too. Welcome. And that's what esports. That's what Overwatch Champions Series is all about. We had the tickets open for the global fans too.
Yeah. Look at their smile. They're actually smiling a lot.
Yes, I heard they had lots of Korean food to get extra Korean energy to go against the Falcons tonight. Let's see what they can accomplish today, because we're starting things on Nepal. Bit of a twist from Falcons on that map decision. Let's see if that will be ready. And with what comp? Because this technically we do see the matches from other regions happening, but Asia had 2 weeks of break, so we don't actually know exactly what's going to happen today after the patch.
Yeah, and also a lot of like a change happened. Not even Hammond, like a Tracer nerf and like some of the tank buff. Okay, we're going in.
Yes, with that dubstep, the match is ready. Team Falcons, snap! First match of the night. And the map is Nepal to open things up in control.
Yeah, this looks like Shrine is first map? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Shrine is first map. Oh, okay. You're right. They're gonna play Hammer.
On this ball. It's a brand new ball with a brand new grappling. Not brand new, but somewhat reworked.
Oh, they play with the Genji? Okay.
Ace with Genji. High Vision known for his sojourn. And Orisa. Off to the side. Here's Clear. And the rest of that. Proper Echo in the air.
Okay.
They're getting
Nice
Chio.
kill.
Early kill onto Lucio.
Smurf is kind of having a hard time right now.
Yep, Smurf on the side.
Oh no! High Vision killed the one.
High Vision picked off Proper. Saw that opportunity and then the deflect is good. Ace still survives the focus. Nicely done. Good cover from Daph.
Shield back. Okay.
Here's a second focus here. Proper Smurf. And the rest of Daph just picked off one by one, as that was a great start with Chio dead. But immediately after that, Falcons, they just had better focusing.
Yeah, I think right now the Hammond is really hard to kill, so that is the reason probably Ace bring up. Okay, Diva is also good counter the Hammond and Echo Tracer. So this is better change actually for the Duff. And okay, they're going to low bottom and Smurf probably just passing to them to get the aggro.
Yeah, the grappling is slightly different now. You need to have a better drive on the ball. Here's Eye Vision. On this Sojourn, was able to dominate the entire region on this hero. And off to the side once again, Falcons in control. Proper Stalker ready with an ultimate. About to see the first pulse bomb. Thought about it, not yet. There's a rush from Pali. Proper on top. After the duplicate. So it feels okay on. And Stalker will be defining the first kill. Lumi and Ace will be the next to follow. As the team again, Daph struggling to come into the point as we're about hitting 59. But Diva Mac, that's going to be gone in the regroup of Daph.
And Diva retake is kind of hard because you don't have enough speed for the diving thing. And this condition is so bad for the Daph right now. So that means High Vision or Ace need to do something for the making the hard time for the Team Falcon. Without that, I see it's gonna be hard. So High Vision have the ultimate. It's good time for you can do something.
They do. And built up. Even after the switch, Diva has that self-destruct now.
Oh, nice kill.
High Vision. Great start. No sound barrier from Falcons.
Okay, he almost killed.
Opening things up.
Nice
Contesting
kill.
in the middle. There's High Vision again. And sound barrier comes through from Lumi. Great cover. And that finally 99% from the Falcons. But finally, there's a flip.
They're using a lot of ulti right now, so
about 3 ultimates. And it's treated with 1. Only the rush from Fielder. SGO holding that sound barrier. Oh, there was a rest barrier from Proper. And the beam takes out High Vision. There's Diva. But he has a duplicate again. This is the second duplicate from Proper. And Smurf don't even need that minefield. There is the flip, and overtime. Can anyone touch? There's that minefield, and that will be the first map going to Falcons.
But there was clean dive for the Team Falcon, and after that, like Daph was probably not expecting they're using the Hammond as making them too much like a hard time for the bring up the first pick.
I think that this is the Genji focus. And that pile driver plus both DPS because Echo's in the air, Tracer is always to follow. Yeah, great pair up coming up from the Falcons. I think this was the first duplicate coming out from Proper.
Okay.
But bit of a silver lining from High Vision especially. Was able to open things up with the OC overclock. And Junker Queen.
This is possible to win at the first fight because the Orisa is good for the cooking. Okay, they're king so fast. They're
because Team Falcons they have the teleporter. They were slightly faster.
Because they keep the Stalker on the Symmetra, making them a good opportunity.
Yeah, Stalker did not change back into Tracer. So here's a bit of a neutral contest. High Vision almost had that shot. Did the damage at least. Oh, clear down. The Queen went down a little too fast there.
Okay, nice kill by High Vision.
Yeah, but Proper Snurf will be able to respond immediately after. This is just skirmishes happening left and right. Not exactly on the point. Smurf on Orisa this time. Already up to 52% on ult charge.
Hopefully, no. Okay.
Yeah, just steps away.
The ult condition for the dive is pretty good. So if they kept making the good condition for the diving and Fielder came back pretty late and they have a much more fast point control condition.
The rotation from that is not too slow. Shot from Proper off to the side. Clear the defense partly. Insomnia rush to start things off. Smart down. And after the field. Oh, pretty good beat from Chio. They're willing to contest 45. Matrix up.
Oh, I think they get the Fielder. Nice kill.
We get Fielder, even with a lot of ultimate spent from the Falcons. Staff still coming on top. Lumi hits that sound barrier just to make sure towards the end of that team fight.
Yeah, that is listen they say to the Lumi, don't troll. But it's okay. It was not bad. It was not bad. And because still ult condition by High Vision and clear, and lead taking condition by them, there's only one way from this main, so they need to go first. And
okay, teleporter, very fast rotation coming out from the Falcons, and that photon barrier early up, immediately popped. Oh, flipped! That just could not come in. And Falcons, because of that photon, will continue. Here's that rampage angle. Was thinking about it, but no one around. Javelin finding a kill onto Lumi. We slowly moving away from grabbing the second map. Proper here again. They get a kill onto Kiriko. There it is. The fight elsewhere. Smurf and Fielder actually got the win. 70% for Falcons.
Also, Team Falcon using a lot of ulti, so still Daf have a condition. And I think Daf kind of not used to about that they're so much fast diving, so they need to play more faster. They need to play thinking about the more faster.
Somehow they need to make the rotation work a little better because there's that teleporter from Stalker, which I don't think was expected exactly. 90% for Falcons.
Oh, nice kill.
Finds one. Fielder down. No sooner. Here's the shout and the clear. Dives in. Still has that rampage. Might not even need it. As Proper, okay, holding things up. Smurf down. No tank for Falcons.
Oh,
2.5 DPS. Yeah, nice Proper. And Gio will be gone. Finally, that took a long time, but the flip is there. 32%. Daf is slowly coming back on second map. As Clear has been holding onto that rampage forever. As Falcon just giving no angle.
And right now, I think they can't do the TP fake to the point, or they actually can take it. So Clear needs to do action. Oh, okay, nice move.
Okay, TP up top. Insomnia rush again. Gio holding that sound barrier. Don't need it now.
Oh,
here's the rampage.
Oh, they block it.
And the cover with the barrier. Nicely done. And a quick heal coming out from the fielder. On top of that, Photon, because they do have the 99%, and that will be 2-0 win on the first control in Nepal, and that's Falcons. A clean win. Did not have that much of a contest. Seemed like what we had as expected. I think they are delivering that, not on Ilios this time, on Nepal.
I think the mind game-wise, Team Falcon was better, and retake condition, they're so maximized easily, and because that is make them so much hard time for doing something. And but I think stuff showing why there was like a Pacific, like a top 1 at the last year and top 2 in this year. Because there's High Vision and Ace and Clear making so much high value. And Lumi was kind of like making the struggle about his beat, but I think because of the pressure probably happened.
The first match, map on stage, so you can certainly feel that pressure a little bit. Even if you have international experience, sometimes coming back after half a year, you can still be nervous, of course, in a bigger stage because it's a Champions Series for the first time. So you might have, even if it's the same stage, sometimes you have different feelings as a player. So, but that was the first map, and it was a map chosen by the Falcons. Now I think it's the real start as DAF. They get to choose the map, whichever it is. I'm pretty sure they might also be considering their Wrecking Ball in a way. Maybe we have to bring Dank. Not just having Clear up on stage.
But Dank, I met Dank in the lobby, and he told me he didn't play 1 week. So if he showing bad performance, he told me if he's
not going to tell you the truth.
Oh. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
No. Never trust 100% because you know you never want to give out everything as a player.
Sure.
There's always, and then he will surprise you.
But he told me, please say.
Or did you eavesdrop?
He told me, please say on like a broadcasting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then he's really lying. Then maybe he's cooking thing. He's cooking something for not just for today. Maybe because not just against the Falcons, they might have another one. So that was Control, the first map. Before we go into map number 2, let's take a short break. When we come back, we'll know what that map is. after the golden countdown of Asia. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to head into our second map. Will be chosen by Death. Death this time. As the Falcons, comfortable lead with that 2-0 victory from Nepal. I think they were testing a lot of things. As you were mentioning, they had this absolute tempo.
Yeah. I think Duff making so much a good counter back and coming back, and that after that Team Falcons so fast to be like a hit and reach about what they wanted. So I think Duff need to be thinking about being more fast tempo than before, and they need to grab the chance by using the ultimate. And Clear making his rampage was pretty good, but I think the Team Falcon react so much clean. Oh, okay.
Well, Esperança, as again, Pacific had a different format throughout the series. They did not have a regular round robin. So in terms of the map, the percentage wins. The reason why you have a lot of 100% is because they played less games on each map. And Esperança, because their push actually 4-0, 100% win rate. So certainly seems like the most confident, the most amount of match is played on this on push. So that will be more of a comfortable pick coming out from that.
And this is also possible to be like a up and down, and easy to player can do the mistake play, and that is really reasonable for. And okay,
that's the upgraded Reinhardt.
There is a meme for the I think Asia meme, and that is like they put the Reinhardt with the Falcon fan, and Peter, are you okay? Looks like
there might be a minor issue, or maybe not. Grabbing all the attention. Oh, Dap on top! Yes! Sending all the energy to the players.
Oh, he's a fan of the Clear. Look at them. They're even losing their first map. There looks like not really care. Then good mindset.
Yeah, it was a Falcons map choice, and now they will get to show the real deal, what they have been cooking behind the screen. And after all the practices, look, they're still smiling. Some jokes around. We'll see as we get things ready for our second map, Esperança. That pick for the map as Falcons are leading 1-0 in the series. First of 3. Again, until the grand finals. We'll see how this goes as Falcons, I think they're feeling comfortable. And I do hear the call that the game is now finally completed, being ready. And that's the cue. As Falcons leading 1-0 currently. Can Dap come back in the series? Or is it going to be Falcons, as predicted by many teams, will be running away with the 2-0 lead? We'll see how it goes in Esperança.
Oh, so they're gonna be starting with Junker again. With the Echo, okay.
I knew we were going to have somewhat of a pause because Fielder had some type of an issue. Well, maybe it's not Fielder anymore.
Everyone looking now Smurf. So.
Yes, it might just be Smurf. Yep, we do have the master technicians behind. Whichever problem it is, if it's related to hardware issues, software issues.
He Clear. I know what you're doing. He lay down.
Okay, just have laid back and just have peaceful mind to not use any other source of energy.
But it's actually...
Yes, the question is, do we look like OWCS Korea champions? Yes. Haha. That's correct. That's a really nice logo. Exactly the same logo.
It's hard to drawing, it looks like, but they're actually drawing perfectly same.
For the longest time, I think until like week 2.5, I thought the logo was symmetrical, left and right. But it was actually not. I only got to see the Falcons section on the logo after 2 weeks.
Sometimes you take your time.
No reason why I never got good grades in art classes.
Me too.
Okay, the issue has been solved, and let's go back into map 2.
Okay, are they gonna keep Symmetra at here? Bro.
Symmetra Cassidy. Maybe just for the teleport? Sure. Surely.
No, they're gonna keep. Oh no, okay.
Okay, there's the Tracer.
So this condition, I think, it's not really bad condition for the DAF because a lot of, but Team Falcon also need to pushing with the Cassidy. So Cassidy probably overextending for the do the damage, and that means the high vision has kind of bad condition. Oh, they're pushing hard.
Yeah, or else High Vision has to win.
Yeah.
And bring this Cassidy down. As there's Echo on the back, which I like the rotation. That. Here the push starts for the Falcons as they do have better positioning around the robot. That they have better control around them. Sort of far away, which means that they can be picked off with some focus. Now here's Cassidy. Can't really go up to high ground yet as he is rotating around. Here's a bit of push from Smurf. It's a bit of damage. He'll immediately back up.
This is making so much good time for the fielder.
And here comes Jungle Queen. And High Vision picked off proper. Quick shots. But I do think that they do have the best, most comfortable heroes. Like High Vision on Soldier, Ace on Echo, Clear on Jungle Queen, Lumi, Parley. This is the comp for that.
I think their pushing tempo was kind of bad, but without that, I think DAF played pretty well.
Oh, already? Okay. Deadeye! That's fast! Almost had it.
Oh, he almost killed it.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to kind of predict the moment.
Shield?
Oh, High Vision! Back with the Cassidy, 40% already.
Oh, there's trouble.
Bit of a rotation from the back as the Falcons. They're actually in position around the robot as they're winning this team fight. Even with that.
They don't even need Lucio.
And Chio now has the sound barrier to go up against for the next.
Okay, they solved the Sigma, and they probably don't know this is the worst case for the against Orisa, because if each other have a Sigma and Orisa is way better pick, but it's okay.
Sigma did get a minor buff with a barrier movement of getting an upgrade. There's that sound barrier from Chio. Aggressive one. And the Lumi responds. Perfect barrier timings. Here's the Pterosaurus from Smurf. Catch is clear. No more Sigma as he won't be the only one to go. Ace, Lumi, High Vision following. Back to the spawn and the entire team gone. That's the Falcons as their push continues. 96, 97. And Deadeye just to deliver more meters. And Orisa right in front of him to block the shots. That's like his own shield.
Are they gonna push with the Highness?
Deadeye with the barrier cover. Looking around. Here's the footsteps. Bit of a push from Orisa. Will deliver some damage, not major. Rush is coming out from Fielder and Polly. But a lot of Falcons members, they're actually in safe position. Really covering their own angle. He's looking for that opportunity off the side. Not really being contested. Proper High Vision. The long range battle. Oh, Stalker finds a kill first. Tracer down. That's their surge again. Massive damage delivered. And on top of that, their surge. They will continue, and that's another team wipe. And the Falcons will continue to push.
Oh my.
Very proper. Ace is caught again and again. This time with a grenade. There's a flux available from Clear. There it is, but 2 meters away.
Shield.
And Falcons, they step away. I thought the meter was done, but they just step away at the critical timing.
Oh, nice dude.
A stick from Ace. Finally a moment of coming, and Chio pops. Sound barrier. Chio. And he didn't even survive. I thought at least he was going to survive, but not this time.
And Lumi changed the character. Genial.
Smurf.
Oh.
No stick this time. Sucker was looking for that pulse bomb. Not sticky enough. Ali with that rush. They were able to push a little bit more. Now robot.
Oh my.
Oh, Stalker. What have you been doing on the side?
Oh, nice Ainu.
Here we go down. There's still that rush on the field. Proper. High vision. Oh, that must have been a javelin toss, right?
Yeah. What a shot.
Pretty good catch from Smurf.
They're really good at the fight with without the one support.
Maybe that's the buff that they need. As High Vision, I thought he was also feeling comfortable, right? That's why he was rolling in front to deliver more damage. But Smurf doing Smurf things. Ace. Spotted. Can't only go so far. But we're having the Deadeye.
Now they're going for the push.
Speed boost. Not popping Deadeye yet. Some damage. Kinetic grasp. Field already being used by Parley. Smurf is feeling confident.
That's not a really good signal.
Yeah, wasn't really near his team.
And also, now the ult condition also pretty good actually, and I think they have a good chance to be captured.
As they still have, did you push 4 meters?
Yeah.
Okay, 3 minutes.
Okay, good window.
They do have a long traveling distance to go with the robot. Here's Stalker, there's a recall.
Oh my!
Nice pick from Ace.
He almost got it. But they don't have anything.
I've from up top. Lisa's just going to eat the shot.
Nice kill.
Still has enough damage delivered.
Okay, Team Falcon in trouble. This ulti trade is not a really good signal for them.
Yeah, it almost seemed like the supports from the Falcons, they're just pressing whenever they want to.
And keep the Hazardy is not a good idea for the Smurf side, the Team Falcon side, because they have a Sigma, so it's not a really good condition for the fight. But still, they have a lot of ulti condition, and they probably want to pushing with the sound barrier here, but the AF have so much advantage at the high ground.
Yes, they certainly do, but they do need to hit the check mark.
They didn't? Oh yeah,
they did not. It's
just
slightly, it's meters before that check mark.
They probably, okay.
Sound barrier, aggressive. And she responds with sound barrier to beat. Stalker finds one first after the field is gone. High vision though.
Can you get
tank down?
Oh no.
I've just thought about getting some more. Even using the flux. They're trying to pull off what they can. There's clear. They can't survive, so. And that will be the end of the team fight here as the Falcons are back. Well, it could have been worse. They still put it off.
I think it was not a really bad decision, but just Team Falcon has the sound barrier for the easy to counter, and also if you want to using the sound barrier dive, you should using like later as soon as possible.
As Lumi, as soon as there was beat from Lumi, Falcon just backed off.
Yeah.
And had a few seconds after Chio just hits that aggressive beat to counter. We're going to see that over and over again throughout the weekend here. There's early window from Pali, just to delay. 30 seconds left.
Oh, they're pushing?
Smart. Trying to have Terra, but a lot of damage delivered already. There's that field, but he doesn't care. That was a dive from Smurf.
It was brutal. Oh, nice kill.
Yeah, as long as you get buy that much time, you're just relying so much on your DPS. High Vision back with the Widowmaker. Oh, but the robot touched! As the robot, I think, was literally less than a meter away from the finish. It was 141 meters already.
I mean, Daf play actually pretty well. Just like as the team mentioned, Lumi don't troll, maybe we win is kind of true. But also, I think they're playing really well on just. Look at that. They're talking with Lumi a lot. It's fine. It's funny. But anyway, I think they're showing about the why they was like a Pacific top 1 last year, and they have a high potential a lot. And I just feel like they need to just be more patient in certain situations. They need to be more fast in certain situations. So I think they're as a team, as a high quality team actually.
Yes, they are certainly pulling off some amazing moments. But overall, Falcons delivering a lot more. But we can slowly feel that DAF is coming alive, really getting adjusted on the stage. I think it took them a map. Now they're feeling slightly more comfortable as that push was their own map choice. But still, this is a 2-0 score now as the Falcons just one map away from winning their very first Asia match here.
And also, I think their Sigma comp is actually working. Very well.
I also thought Sigma was better than the Jungle Queen comp.
Yeah.
Towards early on. And I like the switch. And it wasn't too late.
Yeah, it was too late, and Ace also swapped the Tracer after that. He have the score-wise, he probably losing the Stalker, but at least he get some time, right?
There was some pulse bump, some 1v1 wins actually, which was great to see. And High Vision, of course, on the Cassidy, just playing what he always does. Not just it doesn't have to be Sojourn. I think matching what the opponent can do as Cassidy, I think it's very important in this meta right now. So yeah, with that, that's still 2-0 for Falcons, but we can slowly feel DAF is starting to show some signs of life in this matchup. As so far, Smurf just feeling, okay, I can just go in, and you guys do I will just go in and press a button, and you guys do all the work. That has been the name of the drill for the Falcons. That is 2-0 up. Before we go into the third map, we will take a short break. Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of Team Falcons versus that first match of Asia. The entire weekend of great Overwatch from all the teams, though the best teams from Korea, Pacific, and Japan. So far, not totally one-sided, as DAF is slowly coming back here to show a lot more registered on the kill feed. And wonder what the next map is going to be again. You see the 100 or 0 because DAF entire Pacific region had different format, less matches, less maps played compared to Japan and Korea.
And I saw someone on stage.
Oh, Hollywood!
Hollywood
out of all. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting choice.
Oh,
that
this list Dank was inside. Okay.
Oh, did you see Dank on stage?
Yeah, I saw him on stage.
And what else are you thinking on the map? Some more.
Because they probably want to do the Winston. But Hollywood and Winston is kind of hard right now because so much like off tank is probably strong and Hanbin is normally the play. And Junker King is one of the major pick. So I think that's not a good idea to play against Hanbin, but let's see.
Yeah, Hanbin certainly is one hell of a strong, scary Winston. Oh, and Surmajet is also in. Welcome back in after a few weeks.
Actually put
Ilari?
No. They put the without the filter, so Chio is still in.
Oh, that's right. Fielder went out. Not Chio. Maybe Majed is thinking about a different hero today.
Okay. Or Baptiste Kirko. He's so good at the flux support anyway, so it's very reasonable for the play.
Yes, and mostly we've been seeing Ilari from Majed, so we'll see what else he was going to bring on the table, because it's not Rialto, it is Hollywood this time. And from on the other side, Daf here, and Dank is in clear. He's going to go back and wait for the team to bring a win. If they don't, this will be it for their first match. And Hollywood is the choice. Interesting. Of course, Winston is still viable, very strong.
But Majid is really good at the Baptiste and Kiriko and Ana and Zen, so this is very reasonable for me. And he's more aggressive than Fielder, so
he is certainly a lot more aggressive than Fielder. Yes, I fully agree on your statement.
So this is actually interesting to see.
Yeah, Sign says I have full trust on the father Hanbin, not actual father. That's just a meme.
Yeah, it's
a Korean meme. I think the Falcons with this lineup, we can already tell this is going to be very divey, aggressive team comps coming out from the Falcons. As that, oh look, Tank just having a lot of fun. Yes, here's another fan, cheerful.
Oh, one is a Japan fan, Varrel fan.
Yeah, Varrel fan on the right too. Yeah, we've got so many different languages happening.
It's good to see, good to see.
I know. It's great to have all the global fans at WDG Studio. Think? See?
Camera issue?
Camera issue? Maybe. But I think you have to worry about Hollywood first. I think that they're actually feeling comfortable. Okay, they see it now, finally.
Look at, they're so happy to see like a cheerful.
Yeah, I think they saw the fan signs from the crowd. And I do hear that the game is ready. And the third map is going to be Hollywood. And the Team Falcons, they just need one more map to close this one match. The first match of the tournament. As we hear that music, can Dak come back strong? Their map choice, Hollywood. Let's see if they can come back, or this is going to be it with a 3-0 predictions from all other teams, with Team Falcons with the win. All right, back to Hollywood. It's been a while, I think.
Yeah, it's actually a bit while. Can't remember when is my last time I saw. I think Yeti against Raccoon.
Raccoons?
Raccoon, yeah.
Yeah, that's about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think that is my last memory because that was so. Okay.
Okay, Genji.
What?
Stop checking social media.
During the match,
That's
you're
bad
checking.
for you.
Yeah, stay away from the social media.
No smartphones during the match.
Yeah, true.
Okay, but actually, okay, I thought they had some chance of doing Genji, but Tracer, Cassidy.
But they probably know they're probably gonna be cloning Winston, so they probably swap to the Tracer. But yeah, this is gonna be.
Yeah, checks the comp. Ash Tracer. From Dash, Javelin toss. I've been checking things out. Knows that Winston off to the side. Grenade kind of blocking the path. Now here's Proper. And that kind of great headshots. Hanbin already. How did that happen? Oasis getting the first. I thought Proper almost had a kill, but that's a second from Hanbin. Tank down.
This is Majid power.
Only 3 to go. Never mind. As I spit out my words, only Ace somewhere
How?
is alive. And we're playing hide and seek. As there's a recall, but 1 more second on that cooldown now.
Oh, he almost got a kill.
But will he survive? Against all, yes, the longer it took, it was only going to be better for the Falcons for the respawn. Yeah, there's the first cap. Easily done. Not even a full team fight.
And Proper looks like he's going to swap to the other. What is going to be?
Proper?
Widowmaker?
Widowmaker. Great place for the second push.
And also they have Ash, so it's easy to force the Ash condition.
That's right. And no Sigma.
Yeah.
So there's less of a cover. Oh, there's a mini barrier from
And
Bray.
look at the Ana also get the pressure.
Ace pulse bomb.
Oh, sleep it.
Oh, from... Wow, sleep dart from that distance. Ace on the run. Oh, 9 HP. Oh man. The cover from Stalker a little faster. It was close. The Widowmaker almost went down. That sleep dart from the distance.
Yeah. The Ace needs to get
Winston with the nano.
Oh my.
Then almost went down. Low HP. Covered by the rage. Here's the primal. And in the meantime, the cart is pushing. Proper gets a headshot onto Lumi.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and a second one onto High Vision.
Whoa!
Third. Okay,
more?
let's just watch.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
sleep darts, but this Ana's not in the right place, not at the right moment. Okay. Okay, I'm going down anyhow. Just take the sleep dart.
My team gonna be cover me anyway.
So that's a real good push now.
No one can hide from my
The sight. Proper falling back a little bit. That Winston on top drops down with the dome.
For saving.
With the rally. Really good cover from Falcons, not really losing anyone.
Yeah, actually they're covering each other very clean. Oh, and Chio cut down and Lumi.
It was a very there was some close moments. Some lower HP.
Oh,
and the response back from Hanbin again. They're just being unmatched, and that will be second point for Falcons on Hollywood. As we still have 4:30 on the clock. Some team comp changes coming through for that.
Ana Jam with the Winston.
And because of the swap, we'll be having a longer time on the support charges. Here's Lumi and the rest of the staff on top.
Yeah, they need to get some trade by Ace and Dunk, but so hard right now for that condition.
Quick jump. As Winston trying to delay with the proper range, but he's kind of alone. Okay. Beautiful trade. The proper finds one. Majed falls, but it's right next to respawn. High vision.
Nice shot.
Has to be careful against the full charge.
No one can hide from my sight.
In for sight. Just waiting for this tracer. Now the perfect shot this time. Harley with the head. Great response. High vision off the top. There's that pulse bomb. Nice stalker. And Gia finds a second. Majed finds a third. Even with the purple, there's just no extra damage coming through. And the Falcons just might have 3 points. And that's a Zenyatta down in the spawn. Can anyone come touch? There's Winston. Booped. Not booped. Javelin.
Oh, nice pulse. Oh, nice name. Can they finish Gio? Oh no, Majid
There's a
saving
sleep.
time.
But with that many members dead, that's a 3-point. 2 minutes 47.
Pretty fast enough. I think the only one struggle was second point at when the Chio almost died. It was very dangerous situation for them. But ooh, nice kill. Nice kill.
How did that even connect? Wow. It's now flipping sides. Daph needs to go all the way. And let's see what they start with.
Ready for battle.
Okay, Falcons.
Genji Tracer.
Staying with about the same, but with just the Genji.
Kind of makes sense because you have a break and Batis and Orisa is classically good with the Genji because they're pushing in together a lot. But yeah, but they're gonna be Cassidy. I think he was. Oh, he actually using still the death skin. Okay, the Paris Eternal skin.
And talking skins, Season 10 has some beautiful skins, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's actually.
I actually like the new skins on the past so much.
Me too. It's actually cooler skin.
Where's the javelin toss? Oh, Genji from Ace! Why not?
Why not?
One of the best Genji from Pacific.
And also break. Bob is good to kill by Genji.
With the Winston, I'm excited for this comp. Let's see. Let's pull it off though. Here's Stang. First jump, good contest. Bought some space off to the side. Slides away, high vision. Falcons. Good deflect, still survives. Takes the heal. Close call there. But proper, still alive. And the sustain is just slightly better for the Falcons. Even against those dives and some extra damage, was not enough to bring a single member.
Yeah, after Lizard's trade, normally other team, like other Legend, not pushing hard, but Team Falcon and the Raccoon is normally pushing hard by after the Lizard's trade because they know their Lizard is covering faster than the enemy.
They will have some more time. Maybe have that Nano Blade towards the end. High vision gone.
Hanbin is so aggressive.
Hanbin's kill catch is excellent today. Well, of course, he's always good. But it seems like he's registering all these kills. Oh, proper. Even a ninja with a double jump in the air is just not enough to escape Proper's aim.
Oh my.
Double burst!
That is so brutal.
That is so much DPS. Fully in your face.
Yeah. I have a PTSD by that one.
Not that many tanks can actually survive full burst from Cassidy.
When was Cassidy can kill by light click only, and every tank just die by that.
It's tough when you land all the shots in.
But they have a lot of ulti right now.
Ulti coming soon. Falcons, they also held a lot of the ultimates. Here's a proper range first tank. The Matrix from Majed. Nothing else really popped. As this Genji Blade is about 11% out. Oh! Holy Nano? There,
my! Oh no!
That mini delay in the middle! That was close, but a lot. Basically, all of it except for that Transcendence from Pali has been spent.
Okay, done. Okay, better Wisacom.
And here's the Torbjorn.
And they swap to the Sigma.
On attack. We'll see how this goes. Minute and 4 left for Dak to get this point A. And then coming back with a Lorisa, steps in. Few members from Falcons off to the side. Here's Stalker proper. Combin again.
They're holding at the near to gate, even their defense, and they just push into the enemy. Oh my.
Yeah, that mini room. They just step in.
Where are you going? The enemy spoon.
He has the. He's gonna use a Deadeye.
Oh, he has a Deadeye.
Yes, I think he's just going to use a Deadeye and just wait for it. Okay, has to be careful. There's some cover from the teammates. Ace looking for some type of an opportunity. But yeah, Falcons, they're not really going to miss anyone.
They're going to be Hainun combo.
7 seconds. Hainun, pulse bomb. Matrix up first. Transcendence from Pali.
No.
They do touch the point. Got some picks. Ace down. No tracer for that. And High Vision. Chio picks up 2 somehow.
Oh, proper dead.
Proper dead, but he actually brings Gloomy with him with a grenade. And that is it. 3-0 win on Hollywood and a 3-0 victory with the map score on the series.
And Majid proved like why he was a flex support normally. And he's doing so much well up there with the window and everything. His droning save with the chill was clean. And I want to see him more on the stage, actually.
Yes, I think we'll have more opportunity on stage throughout the 4 days.
Yeah.
They still have to play a lot more matches even after the win. At that, even with the choice, even with their map choice of Esperança and Hollywood, this was not enough to contest against the best Korean team at the moment. Team Falcons, as they clearly show who's the best, not just from Korea, from Asia on the first match. And they will move up to the upper bracket second match to fight against whoever the winner is going to be from Varrel versus Yeti. That's going to be a very exciting match coming up next.
True, because Duff proved a lot of points about the White is strong team. And
new screen for player of the match. That's really cool. Smurf. Of course, was subbed out for Hollywood, but still, I think there's a whole lot of reasons why Smurf is the player of the match.
And he's showing about why he get the victory at the 2020 with the Hammond also. He brings so much good
yes, his time is back.
And his time
in 2024 with the new ball.
Old Hammond, and we can see the new Hammond, the fresh Hammond next match. But yeah, he's showing so much good matchup about why Hammond is unplayable. And Echo Tracer is still good with the Hammond, and so much hard killed it, and they have so much dive tempo, and a lot of points that Hammond can advantage. That isn't a long time ago why he was on the top of the list, every team wanted by Hammond players.
Yes, and I'm sure a lot of the other teams still want him on top of if we have a draft. If we actually have a draft day, he will certainly be one of the top first picks.
Yeah.
On the tank list. As we're collecting highlights, it's taking a while because we had too many.
Yeah,
too many highlighting moments. And here it is. There's that wrecking ball. Nepal start. As Team Falcons, I believe we're going to see them a lot.
Wow. They're working that way? Oh my.
That interaction is kind of cool. Very clutch, actually. And it seems easy, guys, but javelin toss? It's hard to hit.
Yeah, it's actually.
That almost seemed like he was aiming for High Vision, but Lumi got hit. But I'm I'm sure it was not. I'm sure it was not.
Oh, this weird prediction.
It's hard. It looks easy on screen, but once you go into rank, it's not the same, guys. As we have the interview ready with the player of the match.
I think this is almost first time I think I saw Smurf on stage.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we will hear from this guy and Quest with the translation.
팀팔콘이었습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Congratulations on the victory.
네, 자 오늘의 POTM은 스머프 선수가 차지하게 되는데요. 스머프 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
안녕하세요. 팀 팔콘에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 스머프 이명환이라고 합니다.
This is Tank from. This is Smurf. Sorry. This is Smurf from Team Falcons, and I'm the tank player for the team.
네, 자 오늘 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다. OWCS 아시아 첫 경기 퍼시픽 2위 팀인 다프를 상대로 기분 좋은 승리를 차지하셨는데요. 자 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
You had a clean victory in your first match tonight. So, how do you feel about the victory?
일단은 저희가 한국에서만 한국 팀들이랑만 하다가 이제 새로운 이제 다른 지역의 팀들이랑 하게 되었는데 새로운 경험을 할 수 있는 것 같아서 재밌게 했던 것 같아요.
Until now, we were only able to play teams from Korea. But this tournament, we get to face teams from the other regions, and I think we had a fun in a victory.
네, 자 그리고 오늘 정말 완벽한 경기를 보여주셨습니다. 보기만 해도 숨이 막히는 경기력을 보여주셨는데, 자 오늘 경기 흐름 어땠나요?
It was a very breathtaking and perfect victory for Team Falcons. So, can you tell us about the momentum of the match?
일단은 상대가 어떤 조합을 할지 저희가 막 예상을 하고 그랬던 거는 아니었는데 일단은 저희가 하던 거 연습해왔던 거 열심히 하자 해서 좋은 결과 나왔다고 생각해요.
I think that we didn't have time to prepare for their team comps that they prepared, but we just told ourselves to stick to our game plan.
네, 그렇군요. 자, 더 단단해지고 더 강력해진 팀팔콘이 되지 않았나 싶습니다. 자, 그래서 이쯤 되면 좀 쉬었을 때 어떤 점을 좀 더 갈고 닦았나, 어떻게 노셨나도 궁금한데요.
What has Team Falcons worked on during the break?
일단은 이제 저번에 저희가 우승을 하긴 했었지만 그거에 안주하지 않고 이제 이번 대회도 중요한 경기이기 때문에 저희가 부족한 점을 최대한 보완하려고 연습해왔고 그냥 선수들끼리 다 친해가지고 그냥 얘기만 해도 재밌게 놀아서 그렇게 지내왔던 것 같아요.
We didn't get complacent after becoming OWCS Korea champions. We continue to work on the areas that we needed to improve on, and we had fun while doing it, and now we're here.
네, 자 오늘 또 코리안 챔피언으로서 무대에 서게 됐는데 자 POTM 당당히 차지했어요. 저기 치어프를 보시면 팬분이 스머프 선수의 POTM을 거의 10만일째 기원하고 있다고 이렇게 또 보내주셨는데 자 오늘 정말 기가 막힌 플레이 보여주셨습니다. 레킹볼 오리사까지 오늘 본인의 플레이 좀 어땠나요?
How do you rate your own gameplay tonight with Wrecking Ball and Orisa? And there's also fan signs there. That says, "Good luck, Smurf." Essentially. So, can you tell us about the momentum of the match?
일단은 대회 할 때 저희 선수가 한 명이 취업을 말해줘가지고 봐서 아마 POTM 받으려고 열심히 게임했고요. 처음으로 이제 OWCS 하면서 받게 되었는데 되게 기분 좋은 것 같아요.
I did see a lot of fan signs, and I think that gave us a lot of energy to have fun winning the match tonight.
네, 오늘 정말 여러 가지로 스머프 선수에게 의미 있는 경기가 아니었나 싶습니다. 자, 그렇다면 앞으로 맞붙을 팀들에게도 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
Can you please say a few words to the teams that you'll be facing in this tournament?
일단은 저희가 준비한 것들이 아직 많이 남아 있으니까 앞으로 보여드릴 것도 많다고 생각하고 앞으로 있을 경기들도 잘 해보도록 하겠습니다.
There's a lot more that we prepared and are ready to showcase, so please continue to cheer us on, and thank you very much.
네, 팀팔콘 앞으로도 더 응원하도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 팀팔콘의 스머프 선수 만나봤고요. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
And that was a player of the match. From the Falcons, that was only the first match out of the 4 that we have for tonight. Overwatch Champions Series Asia continues after a break.
Let's make history! No way! Ha! This season's got my name written all over it. Tectonic Shock is ready to rock! Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice.
Hard work is rewarded.
It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
No one can stop me now. No one can stop me now.
HoneyPot have done it.
완전히 갈아버립니다. Welcome back, everyone, to our second match of the night. It's going to be the best from Japan, Varrel, going up against the Wildcard winner, technically the fourth best from Korea, Yeti. And I think this is one of the most highlighted, anticipated match for a lot of the not just the casters, for also the players, also the viewers. I'm pretty sure you guys actually don't even know the exact gap between Varrel, the best from Japan, and the fourth from Korea. So I don't think we can clearly tell who's going to be the winner from this matchup.
And KSG matchup with the Dongwak is going to be an interesting point to see. And because KSG is pretty good tank player, and Dongwak is used to be play Hammond, the Wrecking Ball, a lot. So are he going to be play Wrecking Ball today a lot or not?
Yeah, and KSG, not really a player of course, back in the Winston thing, a lot of Winston, a lot of Sigma, some Orisa, but not as much compared to the other tanks, I would say. But still, just coming out on top from certainly in Japan, but in Asia, I think we're about to find out because they are the only tanks, only one tanks on both teams. And actually, just 5-man roster for Yeti. And it's just Mihawk flexing in and out for Varrel. We'll see how the comps go. Very exciting match is going to show. As we had a bit of a taste with the new patch just now. Of course, Falcons with that big victory 3-0. Seems like we're using Wrecking Ball a little bit in certain maps, especially on some controls, but not all the time.
I think only one time we saw today, but maybe the Crazy Raccoon and Yeti can show more than other team.
Yeah, because we have some Wrecking Ball players here and there. I think so. I personally talked to the players, and some players do like the change. Some players don't really like the change.
Oh, really?
Because the grappling, some say that the how you drive the ball did change a little bit, especially the speed. So sometimes it's harder to control because oftentimes you have a lot more speed on it, right?
I can see.
Yeah. But except for that, they overall do like the change because you can actually. It's not because they were not a team player, because it was because how the hero was designed. Yeah. So they couldn't help the team much. But now with the shield, extra shield, that you can overheal the teammates by 75 per person. So I think that's going to be the big change coming in, especially for control. Maybe some Flashpoint, which we didn't get to see yet.
Yeah, I think Flashpoint is definitely one of the map you can see. And this is very interesting.
The best from Japan. Lots of love and hearts. And that's almost all the things that I can read, except for the Japanese.
And that camera is very interesting.
Oh. Yeah, and certainly that was not us for a second. Yes, of course, we have a lot of international crowd. I'm sure not just for today. There's lots of fans coming to Japan and Korea. They're actually pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
And for most of the places I know, it's as close as like 45 minutes of flight time only to like about 2 hours if you really go from far to far. So actually very close.
Oh, it's almost like EU for them.
Yeah, but you do have to either ship for a long time or get on the plane because technically there's the ocean in the middle. Yes. Yes, and I believe the players are getting ready to, because we have all the teams, and after the match they have to take all the keyboards and the mouse.
Oh yeah, it
does take a while to have the perfect setting. Of course, all the players, they come ahead of time to make sure to have their gears tested on the PC beforehand. But sometimes, but we do have the interview ready. Check that out first.
普段はタンクやってます。
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門所属のクラウドです。サポートをやってます。
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門所属のミホークです。サポートやってます。
バレルの DPS 担当してますクキです。よろしくお願いします。
バレル DPS のニコです。よろしく。
バレルオーバーウォッチ部門でサポートやってますミントです。よろしくお願いします。
僕たちバレルのやっぱり強さは長くオーバーウォッチを一緒にプレイしていることです。うちのチームの魅力はやっぱりみんなの仲の良さっていうところから一緒にランクマッチを回したり、スクリームでもそのお互いコミュニケーション取ったり楽しくやっているので、そこが魅力だと思います。
バレルは長い間同じメンバーでやってるのでチームの連動的な良さがあると思います。
絶対に勝ちたいチームはラフです。今まで前回のフラッシュオプスも負けてしまったので、リベンジ果たしたいなと思ってます。
意識しているプレイヤーってよりは全チームの DPS にいつもサポートは結構いじめられないように殴り返して倒せるように頑張りたいと思います。
各チームいろんな変化があると思うので、その変化にバレルが負けないように対応していきたいと思います。地域によってプレイスタイルとかも変わってくると思うので、うまく対応していけたらなと思います。
必ず勝って1位になれるように頑張ります。
勝つために大会に来てるので、もちろん勝って1位になりたいと思います。
今回の OWCS アジアはバレルの集大成とも言える大会なので、覚悟を決めてみんなで頑張りたいと思います。今回の OWCS は絶対勝つので応援よろしくお願いします。
今回の大会では太平洋地域や韓国チームから1勝をもぎ取って帰れるように頑張ります。
この大会を通してバレルを応援しててよかったなとか、バレルをもっと好きになってもらえるような結果を残すので、これからも応援よろしくお願いします。
今大会いい姿が見せれるよう頑張るのでよろしくお願いします。
今までで一番いい結果を残せるように頑張ります。
今回の大会はバレルにとって集大成とも言えるような大会なので、ずっと応援してきてくださったファンの方々に大きな一勝を届けられるように頑張りたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
バレルファイティング。
頑張れ Varrel. Let's see how well they can do as they come up on stage. First seed from Japan, as no other team from Japan was able to get much off of them throughout the 2 months. Certainly the best for years coming out from the Japanese region.
Look at their jersey. It's actually the windbreaker. It looks like cool.
Yes, really cool. Wait, let me turn my neck a little bit. Finally, I got to read it. Of course, the full squad here. They also mentioned this is a very, of course, for all the teams, but a crucial, important match, important tournament for the entire squad. As they're certainly ready. It's not their first time being on the studio. They were here, as you heard, for Flash Ops last year, and they're really eager to get that revenge. But we do have the interview ready for Yeti. Let's hear from them first.
안녕하세요. 예티팀의 서블러를 맡고 있는 아이런이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 예티팀의 동학입니다.
예티팀에서 딜러하고 있는 나이프입니다.
예티팀에서 딜러하고 있는 바이퍼입니다.
예티팀에서 힐러 맡고 있는 블리스입니다.
나이대가 좀 어리다 보니까 코치님들이 뭔가 원하는 걸 요구했을 때 빨리빨리 바꿔서 할 수가 있고, 대회 내에서 약간 임기응변 같은 게 좀 좋다고 생각합니다.
피지컬이 개개인적으로 좀 많이 좋기 때문에 한타 하는 도중에 저희 잘 보시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
지금 메타보다는 뭔가 다이브류의 조합을 좀 더 잘하는 것도 있고, 개개인 선수들 약간 특성이 뭔가 상대를 찍어서 죽인다? 이런 게 좀 더 잘 맞아가지고 남들이랑 같은 걸 하는 것보다 저희가 잘하는 걸 이점을 좀 더 살려가지고 빠른 템포로 이득을 많이 보자, 이렇게 선택했던 것 같습니다.
메타 조합에서는 좀 이제 멀어질 수는 있겠지만 조합적으로 이득을 못 보더라도 저희가 잘하는 플레이나 스타일로 이득을 볼 수 있다 생각해서 그렇게 조합을 좀 구성한 것 같아요.
그 연습 경기도 하면서 수통에 대한 부분에서 좀 안 되는 게 있어가지고 수통을 잘 해결하려고 노력했던 것 같아요.
의식하고 있는 선수는 잘 없고, 이기고 싶은 팀은 팔콘인데, 팔콘이랑 지난번에 경기를 할 때 막세트에서 약간 아쉬운 장면이 나왔었어가지고 팔콘을 꼭 다시 이기고 싶습니다.
저번에 그냥 팔콘한테는 3번 연속으로 져가지고 이어보고 싶습니다.
그냥 망치 일기통가요? 바이퍼.
일단 사과의 말씀 드리고, 본능적으로 총이 나와가지고 앞으로 망치전 하면은 망치만 쓰도록 하겠습니다.
정말 비열하다 생각했습니다.
사실 저희가 살짝 OWCS 살짝 언더독 위치에 있는 것 같은데, 그런 부분에서 더 열심히 응원해 주시고 상황을 보내주시는 것 같아서 더 열심히 준비할 수 있게 된 것 같아서 감사하게 생각하고 있습니다.
맨날 현장을 오셔서 응원을 해주시든 항상 감사하고 재밌는 경기 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
지든 이기든 항상 응원해 주셔서 감사드리고
이번에도 재밌는 경기 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
노예 상대로 흘러가면 이제 재미없으니까 저희가 한번 이변 일으켜서 되게 재밌게 한번 해보겠습니다.
이번에는 팔콘, 라쿤 그냥 다 이기고 1등으로 올라가겠습니다. 다 저희한테 질 뻔했던 팀들이니까 좀 조심했으면 좋겠고
다 한번 이겨보겠습니다.
And that is Yeti and Viper. No more, please. But we'll forgive you. Just once. Can't do it again. Ever again. But here's Yeti on stage. 5-man roster. As we're going to see some display of why this team made it through the wildcards. And certainly having a slot in OWCS Asia. They have a lot to prove. As they're the 4th from Korea, but still, they actually had some wins off of like the strongest teams from Korea.
They are actually. So they're every single match, we can see the point about that they're actually improving. So Yeti is one of the good team for the future time, and they say they're young, and that means they can be like be better every single match. And the Varrel is actually was one of the hard carry for their low, and Nico was like one of the good his scan, and
the tracer.
And Cloud Mint is definitely one of the good support line from them. And this is very interesting actually matchup, because the Yeti was almost like a hard dive team, and Varrel was a kind of like a flexible to be played by meta. And that means we can see the dive meta with the more bunker meta, like a mobility com against more Orisa counter dive.
So Yeti, you're saying Yeti might have more chances of playing dive today? And Varrel, they've been through with the same roster for such a long time. I'm pretty sure they have answers ready against the dive. And I think that's one of the strengths that Varrel really has, why they're good at all the maps. But Yeti, they do have ups and downs. So we'll see how this goes when we have the clash. We do have the coaching staff ready for that interview. Quest also on stage.
네, 오늘 준비된 두 번째 경기 바렐과 예티의 경기 시작 전에 각 팀의 대표분들 한 분씩 모시고 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 바렐 팀 자기소개 부탁드려요.
바렐의 코치를 맡고 있는 페인이라고 합니다.
네, 페인이 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 예티 팀도 자기소개 들어볼까요?
안녕하세요. 예티 팀 코치를 맡고 있는 페이트라고 합니다.
네, 페이트 코치님도 반갑습니다.
And
자, OWCS 재팬을 무패 우승으로 마무리하면서 OWCS 아시아에 진출하게 됐습니다. OWCS 재팬 챔피언의 면모를 이번 OWCS 아시아에서도 보여줄 수 있을지 궁금한데요.
OWCS ジャパンを無敗優勝して OWCS アジアに進出することができました。OWCS ジャパンチャンピオンとしての姿を OWCS アジアでも期待してもよろしいでしょうか。
We're wondering if you can display the same amount of power on stage.
저희가 일단 무패로 우승을 해서 이제 올라오긴 했는데 지금
We came up here without a loss.
부분에서 그 전 대회보다 더 좋은 모습으로 보여줄 수 있을 거라고 생각을 합니다.
And I believe we can show better moments compared to the other tournaments that we had in the past.
日本リージョンで無敗したということで、前の大会よりもっといいパフォーマンスで試合できるかなと思います。
네, 더 좋은 모습을 보여주겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 자, 그렇다면 예티팀 와일드카드에서 승리하면서 OWCS 아시아에서도 예티 선수들의 경기를 볼 수 있게 됐습니다. 이번 OWCS 아시아에 올라온 소감과 또 목표가 궁금한데요.
By taking first seed in the OWCS Wildcard, you've qualified for OWCS Asia. So how do you feel about qualifying for this tournament and your goals for this tournament as well?
일단 팬분들 앞에서 더 경기를 할 수 있다는 것에 대해서 일단 감사드리고 있고요. 그리고 앞으로 있을 경기들은 정말 최선을 다해서 할 생각입니다.
I'm very grateful that we get to play in front of fans, and we are going to make sure that we are going to work as hard as we can.
네, 최선을 다하는 경기력 보여주겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, OWCS 체제 하에 이루어지는 첫 국제 대회입니다. 양팀 선수들 이번 대회 어떻게 준비했을지도 들어보고 싶은데요.
OWCS 体制に変わってからの初国際大会
It's the first international stage for OWCS. How did you prepare as a team coming into the international stage?
아무래도 이제 강한 한국 팀분들이 굉장히 많기 때문에
There are a lot of strong Korean teams.
더 많은 양의 스크림을 하고
We had
더
a little more than usual amount of scrims.
좀 많이 했지 않나.
And I think we went down a lot more drills compared to the usuals.
そうですね。まずいつもよりも強い韓国のチームがたくさんいるわけなので、いつもよりもっと厳しく練習に励んで準備してきました。
네, 그렇군요. 그렇다면 예티팀은 어떻게 준비했을지도 궁금한데요.
So this is your first international tournament within the OWCS system. How has your team prepared for this tournament?
대회 준비는 항상 상대가 누구든지 좀 저희 내부의 이제 문제들을 더 해결하고 좀 더 갈고 닦는 방식으로 했던 것 같습니다.
No matter who our opponents were, I think we focused on fixing our own mistakes and perfecting our gameplay over studying the enemy.
네, 자 그렇다면 OWCS 아시아에서의 첫 경기인 만큼 평소보다 긴장하고 있을 우리 선수분들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
It is the first stage on OWCS Asia. Give a word to your players before we head in.
저희 같은 경우에는 긴장을 좀 즐기는 편이라
We actually enjoy
사실 그렇게
the tension, the nervousness on stage.
딱히 뭐 응원이라고 할 건 없고요. 참
So I
오히려
don't
이런
think I need
무대가 이런
a word to encourage
적절한
them.
긴장감이 저희한테는 더 좋은
I think
상황인
this
것 같습니다. 네.
nervousness actually works in favor for us.
ですね、私たちはとても、特にその緊張というのはありませんでして、その応援というよりはこういう舞台とこういう適切な緊張感を楽しむという感じでやっていきたいと思います。
네, 긴장감을 오히려 무기로 사용하겠다라는 답변을 해주셨는데요. 그렇다면 예티 팀도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
Can you please say a few words to your players who may be feeling the nerves ahead of this match?
한국 국내 팀 말고 이제 해외 팀이랑 하는 게 처음인 것 같은데 그냥 재밌게 즐기다가 기왕이면 이기고 왔으면 좋겠습니다.
This is the first time playing against a team from another region, so I hope that the players have fun, and if you guys take the W, then it's good news.
네, 오늘 경기 즐기고 덤으로 승리까지 안아가겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데요. 지금까지 바렐의 페이님, 예티의 페이트님과 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 오늘 준비된 두 번째 경기도 많은 기대 부탁드리면서 경기 함께 보시죠.
You heard it from Pain and Fate, both the coaches from the teams. Here is Varrel. Let's see, undefeated champion from Japan. Representative, certainly, as that was the regionals. Now we're talking Asia against Pacific, against Korean teams. Let's see what you're made up of, because last year against Flash Ops, we've heard them from the interviews. They did not have the best moment. Also losing against Staff, I think that was really a big stick in their head.
Undefeated. There's something like if you're undefeated one legion, your level is way better than that. And actually, they approve it. And this international matchup, they're targeting Duff, and they only see the Falcon and the Duff match, and maybe they can bring something. And Wildcard, they will straight up to the table. Actually, I think this is maybe only team, not only team, but they are like have their concept of the team, like they're looking for to love to play dive. And that is listen, they're almost beat up the Team Falcon and FTG, but they already beat the Raccoon and Crazy Raccoon. So I think if that 2 weeks make them to the stronger point, I think this is a good time to see how they build the last 2 weeks, their strengths.
I think they had some time, about 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks is pretty huge for the like a young age team.
And plus, the wild card, honestly, they didn't really have to show much.
Yeah.
Because it was their own showcase. 3-0s. And Viper said sorry. So, here's the prediction. Man, that's spicy.
Okay, Insomnia, you should choose the at least.
That's right. Even Insomnia.
Yeah, I don't care other team, but Insomnia, you're the same legend.
Man, even against the brother Japanese team.
Yeah. You don't need to be honest. Or maybe they losing to the Varrel, so they maybe don't like that.
You might be correct. That is some fire there. All the teams, all the other 6 teams has predicted 3-0 victory for Yeti. Let's see if that is going to be correct as a higher seed. Of course, it's Varrel. So they picked Nepal. Maybe something's up with Nepal. for today. Of course, a second time going into Nepal already.
Sekai? Maybe Sekai? Sekai Ichiban? Maybe? I don't know.
Ichiban?
It's the one like a first like a ticket the world top? Maybe?
Sekai Reberu. That's all I know.
Okay.
The world class team. That's Varrel. As they're about to show on stage. But the predictions, man, I was really hoping that Varrel at least had some win potential, but it seems like the teams are saying no. They might have better data from the scrims that they had.
Oh, Genie. You wish to Genie.
Yes, you rub.
Okay, you need to be clearly say, not just victory. You need to say the more clearly about the
not just a victory.
Asia champion or
9K pinpointing on the bench here, man.
Oh my bad. They're probably not watching this one, so it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm just making a joke out of it too. But Varrel chose Nepal out of all the maps. I'm kind of curious to find out what the team comp is going to be, because KSG is not really the wrecking ball player out of all the tanks that we have in Asia.
He's good at the Orisa, so I think 2 map good with the Orisa, so that this might be the listen and. Actually.
KSG also really good on Ramatra.
Okay, this is a Belize, so that is listen. Okay.
5, 4,
the first fight is depend on like the which tanker can be more take the space. It's very important.
Teleport. Viper keeps Symmetra.
Oh my!
Q-Lab gone. What happened there?
The spear just like actually.
Yeah, spear must have went through all of them.
Oh my! This is so.
And eventually got the kill.
Save your team.
Just bad news from the start, get-go. As Varrel just lost Cloud and Nico. Ooh, what? Donghak, that's a second from this guy. And that's a player. And KSG immediate swap onto Winston.
So sharp aim. And Winston. Other map, I think you can still have it possible, but Sword and Symmetra condition is so clean at this map. Winston is a hard condition for the dive. Oh, nice. Almost together.
Yeah, Nico, very close. The knife still up here. Disruptor. So feeling good. No one contesting. Kyuki getting a sneak peek. Winston up on top. That's KSG. Teleporter up.
Oh.
And the immediate rotation. Cloud couldn't step away. And here's the dive onto Nico. Just quick attacks, one by one. Kyuki though. Finds Viper. They find more. Kyuki off to the side. There's a recall.
But they actually get the point pressure a lot.
Point pressured, but no flip. 50% for Yeti already. The boot. Flip from Blizz. Has a sound barrier now. Mid, the same.
Now they need to go first. Oh, nice dive.
Aggressive tempo from mid. Blizz. Irony, not caught in the sound barrier. Oh, still 4v5. Oh, we thought it was a 4v5. Not anymore.
Oh, nice kill.
Nico.
Nice
strikes back Kyuki. This is the moment for Varrel. Even popping the Bravo range. There's a flip. 82% for Yeti.
And it's actually really nice dive by Varrel, because if they're not dive on that time, the Yeti have a full condition they can use in their ultimates for the counter the option, and right now it's good signal for them. And the Viper has the ultimate, and Viper ultimate is going to be kind of easy to block the Nico ulti, so, but its Cloud ulti is going to be not really clear about that situation. So yeah, started. Oh my!
Oh, knife with a headshot! What a start, as Viper also went super low, but somehow he's still there.
Nico angle is very good.
The Photon.
But didn't get a single kill.
Nice kill. This map in the half. Nico.
Actually good kill.
Also Cloud. Also got Viper. Nico with low HP, eventually picked off from Donghak. And the spawns will come 90% already from Yeti. Varrel, can they come in time and have the flip? or else it's just going to be the first point. This guy's G, but not for long. Knife is still here as the other members of Varrel trying to stay alive and cannot touch the point. That will be the first 100-36.
I mean, this TP meta was like, it used to be like they're so much easy to go to the point. So you have the two options, like let them go to the point and you like looking for some trap at there, or
yes, and
very nice.
Yeah, even through that. Yeah, once there's that photon barrier around the point, it's really hard for the opponent team to actually do the damage.
True. So anyway, you need to think about more difficult condition to be like, how can you block it or like go first? Oh, okay. Okay, using Illy and Oasis together, but that means they hard to take the space because they don't have Lucio.
So dangerous. Nico almost falling from the initial damage. Pylon down. That's a start for Yeti.
So Yeti probably go push, yeah. This is good decision making.
Quick tempo. SKSG, Nico falls really low.
Yeah, even you don't get a kill, you can like joining to the enemy, and this is good to make this.
Yeah, Yeti had the pressure. Capturing the point, there it is. We'll be having the first cap as Varrel do rotate off to the other side of the map.
Oh, nice.
Finds mid as Varrel, I think they were really struggling to find the right space to keep the team together. Nico down, KSG gone.
Yeah, if you allow to like a enemy team play slow, you will have a hard time. So that is losing like a Yeti push first and make them so not easy to take the space. After that, they making the decision to push the one angle. It was good play by Yeti.
Feel out now, back on Kiriko. Full mirror comp. That's what we call KSG's here.
Let's kick this off.
Let's see where the rotation is coming from. Or dive from the behind. Bernice steps in. Might have been a little too much, but still there. There's a disruptor from Nico, and we'll find a kill onto Knife.
I'm not sure this is a good idea. Oh, okay.
Viper with a pulse.
Oh my.
And Dongak will pressure. And again, Viper irony with these headshots. Landing in the right place.
I understand what happened at there because I think Varrel probably like a rotation and the Yeti does not allow to them like a catch it. They're actually really good at the cut their rotation. It's really huge play by Yeti. I was not understanding why the Iron was pushing, but yeah, I understand right now. And are they gonna be a game to the in dive or yeah, they're looking for the dive.
Okay. Now with the Terra Surge from Dongak, basically locking the gate. There's a pulse and the Terra Surge from KSG. But with Nico down and Knife with the OC.
Oh,
the boot was just not good enough to bring him down, as that will be 100-0, 2-0 win for Yeti. First control, as it does seem like Yeti from the Wildcards, who made it through easy, is able to beat the best from Varrel without much of a scratch.
Yeah, I think, okay. Oh, this is like a, what is Yeti team fan?
Yeah, Knife Soldier? That's what I'm guessing,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, I think so.
But bit of it looks like, and here's Yeti, as we got to see a slight moment from Varrel, and for a second they looked slightly down in blues, in the mood.
So personally, I think the issue right now, the Korea team and other reason, it's not the mechanic issue. It's more about the tempo issue, because I think so much like they know how to when they push or not, and right now some passive team or like a Japan team have a slow down for the making the build up what they want to do, but you don't have much time for do that.
Yes, exactly. We've had Pacific Japan. We've had a lot of neutral fights.
Yeah.
To begin with, right? And then you can see not just from Yeti, as you pointed out, double time now. Not just from Yeti, also the Falcons.
Yeah.
They were saying, okay, can you handle this quick of a speed, the tempo change? And certainly, it seems like both teams from non-Korean region is not being able to handle that yet.
Yeah.
Maybe they have to respond with their own Symmetra, but will it be the same tempo? And do you have the right practice? I think that is a real question. But we'll have that answer soon as we take another short break. When we come back, we'll have that map number 2. Welcome back, everyone, to OWCS Asia Day number 1, match number 2. We're in the middle of Varrel versus Yeti, and so far, Yeti seems to be the dominant team as they were able to bring down Varrel in Nepal. Straight up 2-0. It wasn't even long of a control map.
Yeah, it's actually their dive tempo is feel like faster than Falcon, and it's actually clean dive, and they know how to play against like a slow comp. And they know the weakness of that, and they are catching about the enemy like a rotation. Looks like very cool to see how they play.
Yes, and Yeti was the wild card, so the first map was actually Varrel's map choice, Nepal, and which will continue into Varrel's map choice again because they dropped their first. And let's see where they head into. Midtown was their hybrid favorite. Colosseo certainly was. Oh, okay, Midtown just going one of the most comfortable pick from Varrel.
And they play this map like with the 100 win rate, and
yes, and a lot of games played on this map, I believe. Most of the controls they were playing on this map, feeling comfortable, and we'll see. because on this map, some Sigma, some Orisas. As KSG, I think he's really put the test against Donghak tonight.
Oh, they have a Nico George.
Oh, really cool. Oh,
Nico Carnival.
Where can I find one? Oh man, that's a lot of things, a lot of letters to read. But wait, hold on. Just don't say bad things from Nico, Kyuki, KSG, Mihawk, Mint, and Kulao.
Don't say bad word to the kid. No. Varrel.
Say nothing bad because they're all great players. That's what I got here. And right below.
So they're saying about you need to make the. Is it like a Korea way to like a translate? So
it's a Korean pun, and they're playing with words, but basically they need to make Yeti's game pay to watch because it can't be free. That's like a literal translation, but I'm pretty sure you guys know. You guys kind of get what it means because they are full of entertainment.
Yep.
Certainly that wildcard match was.
True.
And seems like they're continuing the momentum. And again, the map choice Midtown. We'll see how this goes as we do have Yeti leading the series for now, but Varrel, it is their second map choice. They might be broken into pieces if they drop this one again with a dominant score from Yeti. But we'll see how this goes. As both teams, it seems like they're getting things. Okay, I do hear the call that the game is ready indeed to go into Midtown. This will be the second map after Nepal. I think Varrel, they really need a win. Some great results coming out from the second map, Midtown, because Yeti, it seems like the dominant team. Let's see what happens on map number 2. The streets of New York. We're back.
Yeah, KSC have a really high confidence with the Sigma, and that is probably one of the big reasons they choosing Sigma at here with the break bop. And Donghak have confidence play the Doom piece, and Orisa also. And this mirror match, I still believe the Orisa is better, but maybe they can showing different moment.
Yes, and it's point A for Midtown, where Sigma is always solid. PSG, off to the
nice
side,
shot.
Viper. Ooh, quickly picked off. That will gain them about 15 seconds or more.
Oh, he almost got it.
PSG showing some confidence. But it's Tracer, so it should be back in fight real soon. As Yeti slowly testing the waters. Bit of a rotation into the room. Yuki in here. Has recall.
In trouble.
Oh, that was kind of dangerous, but in safe hands now. Falling back to the teammates. And Donghak forcing them off the stairs. Bit of rotation. Knife trying to get the kill, but couldn't really deliver. One hiding behind that trash. And point taken now. Yeti, there's that pressure. Building up one tick.
Oh, nice shot.
Good contest. Varrel.
Nice kill.
Finally, the kills come through. Pops the Matrix with that 1-1 trade, and Nico finds one more. Viper with the pulse bomb. Not on the right target this time. Kyuki. So Varrel, they do lose a tick and slightly more.
Oh no.
Ooh, Viper's still up there. And Irony. 35 HP, slightly less than that, and the teammates are back.
Oh, Sigma ulti.
You Flux?
Oh, they didn't get it?
I don't think so. Don't think it caught anyone. It's just KSG, and the members are coming. Okay, Nico, keeping this alive. 4 members up. But without the Sigma, Nico has to pop a lot more right now, or else they're going to be losing point A. Yeti, full control over the point. As Dongang is just looking for the next target to choose. Yuki just buying some time for the contest, but I think that's point A.
Club was kind of greedy to save to his window, but that making the fully like a disadvantage by Varrel because they only don't have any space to play, and they need to some ulti or like a good skill for to get the condition back.
Yeah, because Varrel was already all the way in the back, right?
Yeah.
They had no good
nice
angle for the
kill.
Matrix, right? Nico popping a lot today.
He's one of the best players in Japan.
He certainly is on this hero Sojourn.
Yep.
Don't even need that overclock yet.
And I heard that he's like a play Overwatch like almost like a 24-hour.
Man, he doesn't even sleep? Man, 24 hours every day.
Okay, he gets. I think
that's
they
a lot.
Kill.
Okay, Matrix.
Good opening by Cloud.
Early
nice
Cloud.
Kill. Yeah.
Actually, that's almost a solo kill.
That is actually good opening.
Heals the teammates back. Bit of a swap back rotation from Yeti. As they're trying to chase the target, as there's no one there. Oh, there's one.
Good marking. Because their tracer condition is always marking is good for the team.
Yeah, I thought Viper already recalled back, but there he is, all the way in the back. So kind of split apart as Yeti will press on this. Knight. OC.
Oh, they're really joining a lot.
A lot of damage delivered. No. There's a Terra from Dongham. And the pulse pump. Instant 5 kills. That's a 5K in just split 2 seconds.
Okay, this is one of the big problems for the Pacific and Japan. They're let the enemy allow to using their ulti and the skill so much like a good space. Don't allow to them to using the ulti and skill at a good space. You need to go first any ulti.
And this card has been pushing. 2 minutes to go. There's a Matrix Irony. Pilat picked off. Knife with the first. And it will continue as the Risa going low. KSG drops. Viper finds one more. And he's looking for more than that. Nico. There's another team white. With not much. With just the Ant Matrix. And that's already second point for Yeti. 3 minutes to go. But all these team fights are not really being a team fight. It's more of a team wipe. Going up the elevator. Immediately finds an enemy in face. Here's Mint. Oh no. Donghak. Ooh, Sting.
What a pulse.
That was almost a predicted pulse, knowing that the opponent was going to move towards it. Off the field. And I think that's another team wipe. That's a third in a row. Quickly done without a single kill onto Yeti, I think.
They're fighting their bad place with the ulti, and that just make them so much hard.
I think the rotation is just being not read well by Varrel. Really being surprised from the tempo again. Kyuki tries to use the field. Yes, she's so low. Even the Matrix to keep him alive. There's Donghak from the side. Bit of a pressure. And he strikes again. Kyuki down. Looking for that Terra. Here it is. So much damage onto both.
Oh, nice saving.
A single tank marking both, which means the other 4 has all the time in the world to do the rest. And this payload is going in. That's 3-0. 127.
Okay, I can definitely say it's not the mechanic. Korea team is way better. It's more understand about the how to play map by map.
That's a 3. As we saw some promising signs from Nico on point A and in the middle of the second point. But after that, it seemed like Varrel just crumbled into pieces. Yeah, Varrel, their rotation going back just was oftentimes caught by Yeti. Let's see how many points Varrel can do. They need to go all the way first. But from the first half, doesn't look so promising, as now Varrel will be pushing. As 9K almost dropped his mic.
Yeah, I was thinking about because they're too strong maybe at their listen, because they never have like experience about the aggressive or that kind of dive. But I think if they're doing very well at the first point, they have a good chance. The second point aggression was pretty good, but after that I think they're done making like a decision. So I wanted them to making more clean decision about what they want to do at the defense. Attack is fine.
Yeah, maybe. And Varrel, they have to show more here as we flip sides. They're on attack. Yeti defending point A. Dongak stays on Orisa. No big changes. Only Sigma Orisa difference. Oh, Blizz. Big hit. Viper hits. Oh, Kyuki. And this Tracer will chase. And who's that up on top? Oh! She just goes over. And buys one more second. Grasp the delay, but Varrel, they do need the full squad to even contest. Around this corner. Right next to spawn, by the way. And a quick rotation back to the default normal places for Yeti.
And also they need to fight the left side, this condition. They need to take that condition.
Yeah, QQ needs to come up big, but there's that break covering.
Or they can push the ignore to the main, but Sigma is hard to oh, nice.
Oh, nice. 13 HP. Nika very close.
There's 3 people holding it here, so now they need to go first.
Where they press first, that's Blizz again. And the Matrix. From Irony. Loud. Nika strikes back once. And this might be the opportunity with one down if they can, if Varrel can recollect themselves quickly enough and rest immediately, because that was only the Matrix used, I believe, from Varrel.
Yeah, I think right now the QQ definitely can take the space by pulse bomb, and I think one-on-one duel with the Tracer, that angle is not a really good idea for him because they play like kind of backside, and you hard to like doing the duel there. Are they gonna be diving with the ulti?
Here's Nico. 137. Needs to pop.
They get the space.
Doesn't have to be now, but you don't really have that much time. There it is, overclock. Heading right behind the stairs, giving no angle for the direct shot. Oh, Blizz, what a cover.
Nice cover.
And Dongak with Terra. Knife. Doesn't get much more than that, but still has a solid defense. 0% by the way on the point.
Oh, nice kill.
Kyuki with the start and the flux. Catch Brig. That's a second kill. Exactly what they needed. The rock is good.
They get a lot of trade by Benline, but...
Okay, Viper is still there.
Oh, they changed the Lucio for the lead take. This might be the... If the Varrel can capture the first one. Oh my. Do they know? They have to know.
Yes, there's a recall.
Oh, good
an extra touch. But Knife is down.
Oh.
So this retake is a fail. Almost. Hold on, there's a charge.
Oh my.
Reinhardt's like, I got the buff! Wait, only if I have the ultimate.
Sure.
Wait, if I don't have the ultimate, I didn't get a buff.
Okay, this? Oh, okay. So, technically, you're using a lot of resource and your chance to be like a block it there. That means you have a little bad advantage for the holding the second point. And second point is one of the hardest, the point you can hold, like you can hold like a second point almost like forever. and this is very bad signal for the Yeti.
It's as if the Reinhardt never was in this game, as both Orisas. There's Ashe. Really good point for Ashe here. We're still on push Kuki. Kuki actually was the start of the crack.
True.
From point A. Certainly having that potential, this player. And Nico. The dynamite hurts so much on this point. There's a slide up. Looking for that space. Donghak just hiding. Viper with the pulse bomb on Kuki. Man, these players are just so talented. Now with Kuki dead, Nico actually pops OC.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Can you slide in? Now? Well handled.
Oh, they're pushing more?
Okay, Minch.
Oh, that Bob?
Bob and window up from Yeti.
But
the cart is pushing. Got
yeah.
spotted by Viper. They did have 2 men down the tunnel. There's Kuki. And Donghak ready with the Terra Surge if required.
Yes, good condition to get the pulse. He definitely can get the pulse. Yeah.
There it is. First from TSG. Finds Irony. Some open space for Varrel. As Donghak is going to strike back. And says, no, I get to control the payload. In less than 30 seconds now, Viper is here. Bliss still alive. The entire team from Varrel gone. Not even close to any ultimate. Bad news.
Payload stalled. Get on it.
The DPS has to pop off and find a kill immediately. Sting!
Oh my.
Viper says no! Less than 10 seconds! What can you do?
They can touch?
Can anyone even touch? Oh. No! And that is it. A 2-0 lead for Yeti.
I mean, their first point defense was clean by Varrel, and just only one time was there. The condition was kind of bad for them, and they're hard to recover in that situation. It's gonna be like the whole time be like a excuse to be played. But anyway, I think the Yeti attack was kind of fun to watch because they're making know how to like squeeze the enemy and good condition for the dive. And I think this is gonna be like a good experience for the Varrel can be build up the tempo of the aggression.
Yeah, I think they still have to get used to the Korean speed.
Yeah.
Really, the Korean teams just displaying an extra momentum and the movement speed that was not being really seen or challenged by from the other regions at all. But right now, Yeti just seeing that. Can you really contest at this level of speed? And right now, Varrel still struggling in Midtown. In Midtown, you can dive, but even in point A and point B, you can actually go slow. But Yeti knowing that, I think they really pressed on hard. Okay, you're going to burn that much time? Okay. You can just sit here and just win the neutral fight.
True.
Yeah, even though there were some moments, really good moments from Nico and Kuki. Got point A, but that's as far as they went through the tunnel. That was about it. Yes, Yeti now leading a 2-0 lead. And let's see which map we will go into. Varrel will have their third selection on the map. After the break, when we come back, we'll find out what that map is. Welcome back, everyone. And we're in the middle of match number 2 of the night out of the 4 matches that we have for day number 1. And right now, as all the other teams predicted a 3-0 victory for Yeti, it's looking like that could be what we have here. As Varrel down 0-2. Another map selection. Let's go. Let's see what we head into. Certainly looking like Colosseo Sarvasa seems to be their favorite.
But look at the Yeti Colosseo winning percentage.
Oh, 40. That's not that high.
Yeah, actually it's pretty low. So I think it's a good time to choose like a Colosseo.
Yeah, I remember Yeti actually played a lot of Colosseo too. Yeah, because they had a lot more matches to go through. And a lot of the other teams forced them to play on push so many times.
True. And
so it's Esperança, but overall, Varrel does have, of course, from different regions against different teams. Varrel has 8-1, 91% win rate for push. For Yeti, 7-7, 50% win rate. But not as high. But you have to take into account that they didn't fight the same teams.
Agree. And this meaning very reasonable why they choose the Esperança, and they played 8-1.
Certainly, they did not have that much. And fan cheerful for KSG.
That is make me very confused. Like KSG seems like Korean, the word looks like, but actually KSG is Japanese, right?
Yeah, it's KSG.
Because they put the name on the Korean way, so it was confusing about that. But yeah, he's a fan of he is a fan of the Varrel, the tank player.
Yes, as KSG. Bit of struggling moments against Donghak's Orisa tonight. As KSG's Sigma seemed good to start off things from on hybrid Midtown, but just had cracks, and Yeti was able to dominate on top. And Esperança might force him to be going back into Winston, as I think potentially dive could actually work better.
Yep.
As we have seen already, a lot more Cassidy will be coming out. There's lots of cheerfuls again. Yeti fighting. And Yeti is just perfect. Yeti is so good. Crazy good. A lot of cheerful for Yeti. Has very dominant scenes for now. 2-0 lead. Big time. As Varrel, as I can see from camera, still holding on, but their faces not looking as good since we started the match. After, of course, 2 defeats, can't be feeling the best. But you do have to change up your vibe on your own, with your own play.
So I think the reason right now is not Neutrify. I think Neutrify the Varrel played pretty well. But only the reason is like let them to the lead take too much easy, and I'm not sure they know that situation or not, but please, like someone needs to make them to make decision to go first.
Okay, maybe the second step into the team fight is what Varrel needs at the moment as we get things ready for Esperança. Here's map number 3, Yeti on a match point. Off we go in 8 seconds.
I was wish to see the Lucky Ball, but not. They're actually. Oh, so they want to dive strongly
with the Genji.
Yeah, this is not really bad comp for the diving to Orisa. Because like a Genji can easily dive to the inside to the enemy, and once you get the inside, the Orisa not anymore can block the more than 2 people, so you can make this decision.
Yeah, like there's a dive with the speed, which means that Nico is just going to fall like lead, just like that. If you don't have that much cover, once you step outside, will be caught from Genji in the dive.
Oh, but they trade the irony is good signal for them.
Yeah.
And also you can do like a second lead take pretty with the good condition, but it's meaning you can do definitely get the advantage of the fight.
Man, that robot's slow. It's 2024, and AI is being upgraded. I think we need to speed this. I think we need to speed that robot up a little bit.
Maybe that gate is too heavy.
Oh, maybe that's too heavy.
Oh,
you're still alive.
Oh, they force out the Suju. It's good for them to the Varrel need to do something special. Like go. Oh, yeah, good push. But fight back. Need to fight back.
A knife finds one more. Kiki down. It's now Nico
nice
sliding
kill.
back. Both tracers off the field. Nico has been having really good right clicks today.
Yep, it is actually.
Knife still here, Genji.
They're pushing in.
Pretty good swift strike.
Oh,
and the second. Oh, pretty good stun, but still hiding behind the tree. That's Ninja. But still.
Yeah.
Wasn't perfectly enough, but ready with the blade now. Viper finds one, Blizz finds Kyuki. There's the blade. And Dongak will keep on pressing. And 4 ultimates ready to go for Yeti. As it's looking like Varrel, they need to collect themselves again. So the first cap is there. Head into Donghak is not scared of anything. There's a rampage for a hit and escape. Immediately heals back.
Oh, save it. That is one of the perfect plays.
No
for
blade.
blade.
Oh, here it is. With the sound barrier, I think the Knife wanted to pair that up. Be loud. Here's a comeback from Varrel as this Genji is trapped. Oh, was trapped. Those double ninjas, man, with the wall, wall climb, Kiriko
and Genji.
Yeah, and I also read the lore, and Kiriko's really close to the Shimada brothers.
Oh, really?
That's what I learned over the break. As
possible, I mean, who knows?
The enemy's pushing forward. We've got to stop them.
Yes, here is Viper.
And Varrel have so much good ultimate conditions so right now. If they're please get the free kill by Nico, or at least save the ultimate. Don't let them to the dive.
This ends now.
Okay, good, good.
Yes.
We're on the move.
Nico putting an end to at least one.
Cooling down.
Oh no, save Lucio.
Disruptor. Lucio's gone and Knife finds Nico. Steps away to teammate. But here's Knife again looking for...
Oh, nice pulse.
Kyuki! Well done.
Oh, nice.
SG! Bit of a trade, but left with the support. Yeti has to fall back. And here's a push from Varrel this time. Looking for that first checkpoint.
Not really bad for the bar.
Here's Blizz. Of course, as the Lucio, you need to get the boost into your teammate.
See, looking for the opportunity for a dive. Good dive
there. He's in a rush from Q-Loud. Pterosaur is ready to go. As he finds a lot of targets around. Bring them in. And catches Donga. Knife with the blade on the other side though. Here is the reset.
Oh, nice. Oh no. Viper making so much good clutch.
Even with some great plays coming out from Varrel.
But it was really good play. Like their opening fight was not really perfect, but they're at least like they making the tempo. And if the Nico and QQ was on there, they probably get the kill before they're using the Terra Surgery. But anyway, I think they're learning a lot of like a step at here.
Still the Genji stands.
Oh.
And sound barrier right after Blizz responds. The trap. Members of Varrel trying to survive, but mid.
Too much trade, but they stole the cards.
Yes, some of a delay coming out from KSG. So this push won't be as fast from Yeti, but that was a push, or it was just a respawn from the sound barrier. No real big tools used from Yeti on that fight. Now respawn back. Let's see where Varrel rotates in. Here's Q Loud off to the window looking for those headshots. Not connecting yet. Yes, here's Dongak, not really having the best time against KSG's Orisa, but ready with the rampage. Up on top.
Yeah, they're waiting for the opportunity for the diving. And KSG kind of very bad position. They just listen, they're probably pushing one.
Pretty good deflect there.
Oh, it's good time for push.
And Dongak just looking for that. Okay, Carnage. And the big press. KSG pressured out with low HP. Can step too far. There's like a Turkish rush. And the blade from Knife again. Nico finds nothing. Oh, and just one. But there's still Viper. It's still there. We're not seeing much of a Viper on screen, but he's delivering all these kills. There he is,
and
on fire.
Dongak actually get a lot of kills. Also, I mean, I think this is my first time to see the Dongak play actually Junkerkin.
Yeah, for this long.
Yeah, and it's actually working very well.
Deflect. No pulse yet. That's a dead Genji. Trying to see, where did he go? Recalls? Just outside with the Terra. Almost gets a kill to Lucio, and Yuki actually finds the rest of the HP. Varrel, as they're pushed all the way back near their own spawn. This PSG, but with less of a cover, has to go back. Bit of a weird situation for Yeti too, because they can't really push all the way.
And they also have the second ultimate condition coming soon.
Yeah, not the best place for Jungle Queen to just go straight into the robot. There's a barrier. Well responded.
Nico.
And there's Nico with the overclock. Yugi finds Donga first. But Varrel, they need more than that. But they were able to grab the robot and steal this one away.
Oh, he almost got it.
Big shot coming through from Nico on the Sojourn. As this robot is running back into the push. Steps in with the rush.
Oh my.
What a timing from Yeti. Strike back in.
Waiting for the Dongak just be on time, and he's still not using his Rampage until now.
He never used it. That was being held for the last 2 minutes. Maybe just once, just to run away, basically.
Maybe he's using it here. Oh, he looking for the
okay,
opportunity.
this seems like the rotation.
Oh! Okay. Oh, he used it. He used it. But he hit the only KSG.
Yeah, only KSG.
And do they can touch?
Because Knife delivered.
Oh,
okay, there is the.
Oh,
but the members are falling for Varrel. And overtime. And that's going to be it for this Esperança. End the match as Yeti delivers once again a 3-0 victory. Second 3-0 from a Korean team in OWCS Asia.
And Yeti looks like stronger than before because of their tempo is way faster, and their Dongak, like a condition of the can play the hero is more wider to me. And It's not something like a Varrel play bad. I think they just need to be more understanding about how they need to play. And I think Nico and other players showing about their mechanic was not the issue. There's more issue is like their tempo and how they need to play. And that they try to be like a catch up the enemy, but that time like the Yeti just like a step away from their ultimate, and that is clean.
Yes, and I think Yeti still had some more room to try more things. Donghak's Jungle Queen is not so common. It's one of the first that we have seen. And the player of the match...
Donghak?
Donghak or Viper? Knife?
Yeah, Donghak, yeah.
Donghak.
Let's see what he do.
Yeah, mostly on Lorisa.
True. But maybe Jungle Queen also, like he's showing pretty good at the defense. And that is he gonna be getting more stronger to play about the multiple like a hero, and that is gonna be like a more snowball to be can be like a really great tank player, and that is what I'm waiting for to see what is beauty and what he did.
At the highest level, especially when your roster doesn't have any other tank, just yourself, you do need to cover a lot of different heroes. True. And I think this is a step-up moment from Donghak on stage, that he was not only able to kind of beat or have even footing against KSG, but was able to show something else to Jungle Queen for the entire push. As we are still waiting for this, just looping the player of the match music, because Donghak had such great moments as Varrel. Man,
I'm eye contact with him.
Yes, feel that power of the main tank of Yeti. Here's a highlight from Donghak. Maybe we'll get to... Oh man, those javelins. Great catch. This Terra moment. As you're mentioning, that's a weird rotation back into the room, right? Giving more opportunity for the opponent.
I mean, if they want to make in the bunker, it kind of makes sense. Their condition of the
oh man, his own play after destroying the field. Kiriko, some dagger, some blade. Carnage, all the skills from... Oh. That was just the one.
I think he...
Intentional on the left, because he didn't want to go all the way far.
Yeah, because he wanted to kill the Ursa.
And we do have the interview with the player of the match. And Quest is on stage. We'll deliver the translations.
네, 오늘 준비된 두 번째 경기 예티와 바렐의 경기 중 승자는 예티였습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 네, 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘의 POTM은 동학 선수가 차지하게 되는데요. 동학 선수 자기소개 부탁드릴게요.
안녕하세요. 예티팀의 동학입니다.
네, 동학 선수 반갑습니다. 자, 3대 0으로 오늘의 승리를 쟁취하셨습니다. 일본 1위 팀과 붙은 만큼 좀 떨리기도 했을 것 같은데 오늘 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
It was a clean 3-0 victory from Yeti. You guys were playing the #1 seed from OWCS Japan, so how do you feel about the victory?
이겨서 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
Sorry, we're very happy that we won.
네, 자 오늘 정말 기분 좋은 우리 동학 선수의 모습이 보이는데요. 자, OWCS 코리아를 거치면서 성장의 성장을 거듭하는 예티팀이 아닐까 싶습니다. 오늘 경기도 역시나 더 좋은 모습 보여줬는데 자, 경기 흐름이 전반적으로 어땠나요?
Yeti's shown consistent improvement over the course of OWCS Korea. So, and you've also played very well today. So, can you tell us about the momentum of the match?
하던 대로 하자 해가지고 그냥 쉽게 흘러간 것 같아요.
Yeah, as we just said, let's stick to our game plan, and I think we won because of that.
네, 자, 하던 대로 했을 뿐인데 오늘 정말 좋은 경기력 보여줬다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 그런데 제가 또 궁금한 게 좀 쉬는 시간 동안 어떤 좀 트레이닝을 했나요?
What kind of training did you go under during your break?
쉬는 시간이요?
네, OWCS 코리아 끝나고 쉬는 시간 동안.
팀원들끼리 말 잘 맞추고 스크림 열심히 하고 한 것 같습니다.
We scrimmed a lot, and we've made sure to talk a lot between us, between me and my teammates.
네, 자 그렇군요. 자 그렇다면 오늘 POTM 얘기를 안 할 수가 없는데 오리사로 슈퍼 캐리하는 모습을 보여주셨습니다. 잘하는 탱의 듬직함이 이런 것인가 대동하게 면모를 보여주셨는데 오늘 본인의 플레이 어땠나요?
Of course, you've shown incredible performance on your Orisa, and you've proven yourself why you're called the Great Donghak. Can you rate your own gameplay tonight?
오늘 플레이 괜찮았던 것 같습니다.
I think it was okay.
네, 자 제가 방금 인터뷰하면서 깨달은 건데 대동학은 영어로 그레이트 동학이라고 하시네요. 이 별명도 어떠신가요?
좀 웃긴 것 같아요.
He thinks the nickname Great Donghak is pretty hilarious.
네, 그렇다고 합니다. 또 제가 궁금한 게 있는데 중간에 라인이 잠깐 있었다가 없어졌어요. 이거 어떻게 된 일이었나요?
Can you tell us why you flashed Reinhardt?
비비려고 꺼낸 김에 돌진으로 한 명 잡아보려고 한번 꺼내봤어요.
I thought it would be pretty cool to play a rush comp. So yeah.
네, 이런 분석이 있었을 줄은 상상도 못했습니다. 자, 와일드카드 승리 후에 이곳까지 올라왔습니다. 우여곡절이 많았지만 그래서 더 재미있는 예티만의 서사가 아닐까 싶은데요. 자, 앞으로 임하는 각오도 들어볼까요?
Yeti stories were full of obstacles, but they're finally here. So can you share your resolutions for this tournament?
앞으로 열심히 해서 좋은 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
We'll make sure to work hard and put on a great performance.
네, 그렇다면 마지막으로 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
And lastly, a word to your fans, please.
응원해 주셔서 엄청 감사합니다.
Thank you for cheering us on.
네, 지금까지 POTM 받으신 동학 선수 만나봤습니다. 자, 저희는 지금까지 인터뷰 마치도록 하고요.
That's
다음
동학
경기로
for the interview.
돌아오도록 할 텐데요.
Super carry, but super shy on stage for the interview.
기다려주세요.
And that is not all because we do have 2 down, but 2 more matches to go. Next one will be 3rd seed from Korea from the gamer versus the best from Pacific, HoneyPot, after the break.
make history. No way. Ha. This season's got my name written all over it. Tectonic Shock is ready to rock. Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice.
Hard work is rewarded.
There's no way I'm gonna miss this. It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
HoneyPot have done it.
메카니터를 데라타지 완전히 갈아버립니다.
And welcome back, everyone, to OWCS Asia. We're heading into our match number 3 of the night. Yes, match number 3, and we have another one coming because 4 matches per day. That's insane, but we're going to pull it through as we have 2 3-0s so far. Seems like Korea is indeed the dominant region out of Pacific, Japan, and Korea coming all together. So far, 2-0 win for Korea as a region. As Varrel, man, we were having a lot of questions as it was the technically fourth from Korea versus the first from Japan. And still Yeti was able to just dominate and win straight up 3-0, which means that other teams might also struggle against the better Korean seeded teams.
But FTG style is kind of slow, so maybe it's good signal for the HoneyPot because they're not diving as like the Falcon and the Yeti. So that means they might have a good chance we can get more dirty fight or get more opportunity for get the kill.
Yes, as FTG certainly does have a different taste and some different comps. As I don't actually know exactly, but they certainly have a Wrecking Ball player. As we might see a lot more ball coming through. As HoneyPot, I think it's been a while since we haven't seen them on screen.
Yep.
Because Pacific did finish a week before.
Oh yeah, you're
compared
right.
to Japan and Korea, right? So I think they had one extra week of preparation. So we'll see how things line up because HoneyPot seems to be the better team, but that was 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, and also Daph explained the reason behind that. I believe 1-4 was the final score on that grand final. So I think they're on about
210 ping.
Yes, ping. I think honestly, I'm still fine with about. Let's see, my line would be like 55 ping. Anything over 60 ping would be pretty high for me.
No, it's actually over 60 is pretty high, but you can play until 110 with a very bad condition, but still playable. But over the 110, you're almost like impossible to play.
No, over 60, I think, is a limit for DPS, and maybe about 100 for tank and support. I would say that's about it. But 200, man. But HoneyPot's here as the first seed from Pacific, and they do like to change things up. Sugi Nyang, Adam, Light, Kame, Overshake, they do have a lot of different play styles.
Yep.
As there will be a team that might be good right now, 3-2-1 diving. As they didn't quite pull off the diving meta during the Wildcard. Actually, I don't think they have ever played much of a dive during that wildcard match because they're just trying to stick with the meta comps. That didn't really happen, but from the gamer, I think they have a lot more in hand for us. 3rd place, 4th place from seeding decider, and also 3rd place from playoffs.
Yeah.
So just a step behind Whack. Raccoons now. I keep on saying Whack, but here's the interview.
I'm SUI and I'm the DPS for HoneyPot.
Yeah, I'm Nyang. I'm from South Korea. I'm a HoneyPot for DPS.
Hello, I'm Kame. I'm main support for Team HoneyPot.
Hello, I'm Overshake and I'm the main support player for Team HoneyPot.
I think a big strength of our team is that we actually have 4 DPS players on our lineup, which allows for a lot more mechanical firepower, a lot more plays to be made.
I'd say we're pretty carefree, and I think we'll play what we need to win, even if we're not that good. I personally want to beat Team Falcons because I have an old teammate, so Majid, on that team. I think it would be pretty fun to verse him and beat him easily, really easily. I can't stress out easily. We're going to beat him.
We want to beat Daph again, you know, like we did in OWCS Pacific Grand Finals. They're not coming off of a win, so they're less confident than they always are. And I think it's probably another easy win for us if we face them.
저희가 더 잘하는 팀이기 때문에 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
Since we are the underdogs to Koreans, they might have more stress than us, so we think we're gonna beat them easier. Very easily because they are bad.
그냥 못하기 때문에 발가락으로 해도 이깁니다.
My resolution is just first in OWCS Asia.
My resolution is to beat Falcons on Junkrat.
I would just like to thank everybody back at home watching and supporting our games. As the American on the team, we'll do America proud.
I'd like to thank all the Australians and everyone else watching. I know we have a lot of Australian fans cheering us on for this tournament.
If we win, made cosplay once again.
Thank you, Australian. I'll be there, guys. See you.
Thank you.
Here's HoneyPot coming on stage. Of course, combined with many different nationalities.
Yeah, and everyone looks like have a confidence with the interview, and it's high quality compared to the other team.
Honestly, the best interview so far.
Yeah, true.
Best interview, and they specifically had some words against that, and also Falcons.
Yep.
Adam had his old teammate, Summer Jed, on that team.
I didn't know that actually.
Yeah, so a bit of a new information for you. As HoneyPot Perseid from the Pacific on stage. Seems like good vibes. And certainly they know what to do with the camera.
They have so much confidence, and
I think the getting first from the region actually provides a lot. And HoneyPot, we've seen them. Let's hear from the gamer.
안녕하세요. 저는 이제 FTG에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 베르나르라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. 저는 FTG에서 탱커 포지션을 맡고 있는 벨루스레아라고 합니다.
FTG에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 핀 오세진이라고 합니다.
FTG에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 바이올렛이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. FTG에서 딜러 맡고 있는 플로라라고 합니다.
FTG에서 딜러 맡고 있는 알파이라고 합니다.
이제 크레이지 라쿤이랑 팔콘이 1, 2등을 다투고 있는 팀인데 그 속에서 이제 저희가 한 팀이라도 막 이기는 그런 경기력을 보여준다면 다른 팬분들이 이제 저희를 응원하는 그런 맛이 좀 있지 않을까 싶어서 그게 저희 팀의 매력인 것 같습니다.
1, 2등 팀한테 대적할 수 있는 팀이 저희밖에 없다고 생각을 하고요. 팬분들 입장에서 기대를 할 수 있는 팀이지 않나라고 생각합니다.
저희 베르나르가 좀 신기하게도 탱커를 다 할 줄 알아가지고 무슨 조합이 나와도 바꾸면서 이제 카운터 칠 수 있는 딜러가 좀 야무지거든요. 딜러도 좀 봐주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
베르나르 선수랑 바이올렛 선수가 안 되는 영웅폭이 없어서 보는 재미가 있는 느낌이라서 그런 것들이 있는 것 같아요.
이기고 싶은 팀은 솔직히 그냥 크레이지 라쿤이랑 팔콘 두 팀 다 이기고 싶고
립 선수나 프로퍼 선수 둘 다 좀 잘하는 선수니까 그 선수들을 좀 이기고 싶습니다.
크레이지 라쿤은 이제 엄청 오래된 팀원, 팔콘에도 이제 오래된 팀원이랑 이제 코치도 같이 있어가지고 이제 그 두 팀을 이기고 싶습니다.
발전해야 할 수 있는 부분이 제가 아직 많다고 생각하는데 그런 부분을 고치게 되면은 저희가 이번에는 팔콘이랑 크레이지 라쿤도 이길 수 있지 않을까라고 저는 생각합니다.
OWCS 코리아에서는 3등이라는 성적이긴 했지만 아시아에서는 이제 또 3등이 1등이 될 수 있기 때문에 그렇게 큰 걱정 안 해주셔도 될 것 같습니다.
잘 준비해서 미국 갈 수 있도록 열심히 하겠습니다.
이번에 만나는 상대들 모두 이기고
저희가 왜 이 멤버로 모이게 됐는지 결과로 증명하겠습니다.
제가 이제 프로게이머 생활도 사실 오래 했는데 아직까지도 계속 믿고 응원해주시고 또 직관도 와주시고 하는 분들이 계셔가지고 힘들 때에도 조금 힘내서 할 수 있는 것 같아요. 제가 표현은 잘 못하는데 감사하다는 말씀을 드리고 싶습니다.
제가 며칠 전까지만 해도 딱 데뷔한 지 2000일이 돼서 지금까지 응원해주시는 팬분들 정말 감사드리고 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있게 노력해보겠습니다.
제가 오프라인에서 경기하면서 팬분들을 만나는 게 좀 되게 오랜만인데 보러 와주셔서 너무 감사드리고
지난 몇 년간 항상 기쁨과 슬픔 모두 다 이렇게 같이 겪어주셔서 되게 감사하고
기대에 부응하고자 이제 열심히 노력하고 이제 우승하겠습니다.
저희 팀이 약간 만년 3등 이미지에서 벗어날 수 있도록 최선을 다하도록 하겠습니다.
FTG가 왜 강팀인지 잘 보여드리겠습니다.
모든 팀 다 이기고 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
And here's FTG coming up on stage. Great interview, but I think HoneyPot comes on top in terms of interview. Let's see if that delivers. As most of the Korean teams now are saying that only concerned about Korean teams. Not really picking anyone else for the competition. Here are the 6 from the gamer. Let's see if we'll have Bernard Star or Bellas Rea.
Can I mention
sure
something? I mean, after the what is it? Uniform looks like very Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball?
You know, the Goku always wearing like a
the one inside the orange.
Yeah.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that I didn't realize until today.
Yeah, I didn't realize until you said it.
But it's like if they change the color to the orange, I think everyone thinking the same way.
I think if I can catch what you're saying, I think the chat will also get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Here is Nyang, Sugi, Adam, Light, Kame. As the roster here, the 5 of them. Let's see what they can pull off here. As they spit lots of words during the interview. And nothing against From the Gamer though. As they showed a lot, especially Nyang, who popped up so much during Pacific.
Yeah, he played the Sojourn almost entire season.
And wait, that was actually light on tank.
Yeah, that is listening.
I thought the graphics were mixed up. We'll have that double check, guys, as we will go into match soon enough.
Yeah, as a paper, Adam is tank.
Yes, on our paper, Adam is tank light on support, so there might be graphic issues. We'll find out. as we go in. I am pretty sure the graphic is wrong.
Yeah. I remember Adam was like a LA Valiant something like a before, so definitely he's a tank player.
Guys, chill. So here's FTG. Flora Alpha E, I think one of the most underrated DPS lineup from Korea. True. And we'll talk more about the teams after we hear from them.
네, 오늘 준비된 세 번째 경기 허니팟과 FTG의 경기 시작 전에 각 팀의 대표분들 한 분씩 모시고 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 허니팟 팀 자기소개 부탁드려요.
Please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Light. Hi, I'm Light. I'm from America. I play tank for HoneyPot.
미국에서 온 라이트라고 합니다. 그리고 저는 허니팟에서 탱크 포지션을 맡고 있습니다.
네, 아나님 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 FTG 팀도 자기소개 들어볼까요?
FTG 팀에서 감독을 맡고 있는 네코 박세현이라고 합니다.
네, 네코 감독님도 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 치러질 세 번째 경기 OWCS 아시아에서는 퍼시픽과는 다르게 맵 비토 시스템이 아니라 패자 셀렉 시스템으로 전장을 선택하게 되는데요. 자, 이 방식에 대해서 허니팟 팀은 좀 어떻게 생각하는지, 또 바뀐 전장에 대해서는 어떻게 대비하셨는지도 궁금합니다.
This first question goes to HoneyPot. In OWCS Asia, unlike the Pacific, we've abolished the pre-existing map veto system, and we are trying a new system where the loser picks the game mode and the map. So, how has HoneyPot prepared for the change?
We kind of just decided we have 3 maps that we're going to win, and not worry about the rest. Just been really practicing the maps that we've copied on.
한 3맵 정도는 저희가 승리를 확실한다고 믿고 있습니다. 그리고 확실히 이길 수 있는 맵을 집중적으로 연습을 했다고 합니다.
네, 그렇군요. 그렇다면 FTG 팀의 입장도 궁금한데, 자, FTG 선수들은 항상 여유롭고 긴장하지 않는 모습을 보여줬던 것 같습니다. 그런데 이번 대회는 좀 국제 대회인 만큼 좀 긴장이 될 것 같은데 선수들 컨디션은 괜찮나요?
It's an international match.
일단은
Yeah, sorry. So FTG players always seem very relaxed and they don't seem nervous at all. But of course, OWCS Asia, it's a first international tournament in the OWCS system. So are they feeling the nerves at all?
일단은 제가 물어봤을 때는 뭐 다들 오늘 컨디션 되게 괜찮다라는 식으로 대답은 했는데 그리고 이제 경기를 봐야 알 수 있지 않을까.
At least when I asked them, I thought that the players were feeling okay, but we'll have to see until we get into the game.
네, 경기에서 확인해 보시죠 라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, OWCS 체제 하에 양팀 모두 해외팀과는 처음 치르는 경기라서 상대팀에 대한 정보가 많이 부족했을 거로 예상이 됩니다. 그런데도 이에 불구하고 어떤 준비를 하셨을지 궁금한데요.
So, OWCS Asia is the first tournament where you'll be playing teams from other regions. So despite the lack of information, how did the team prepare?
We looked through the VODs, we prepared. I mean, most of the players are pretty known, so I think we already have a pretty decent grasp on their play.
선수들에 대해서도 많이 알고 있고, 그리고 리플레이도 많이 봐가지고 어느 정도 figure out 했다라고 이해하시면 됩니다.
네, 그렇군요. 자, 그렇다면 FTG 팀은 어떨까요?
일단은 저희가 한 팀만 보고 연습을 할 수는 없기 때문에 그냥 저희가 하던 거에서 좀 더 기본기만 더 탄탄하게 준비해 왔습니다.
There are too many other teams to individually analyze, so I think we focus on honing our own gameplay.
네, 자, 또 OWCS 아시아에서의 첫 경기를 펼치는 양 팀인 만큼 평소보다 긴장하고 있을 선수들에게도 따뜻한 응원의 한마디 부탁드립니다.
So please say a few words to your fans as well.
Thank you for supporting us. Thank you.
우리 서포트해줘가지고 감사합니다.
네, 그렇군요. 그렇다면 FTG 팀도 선수들에게 한마디 부탁드립니다.
그냥 하던 대로만 하면 무조건 이길 것 같다 얘들아. 화이팅하자.
As long as you stick to the game plan, we'll win. So let's go.
네, 가보자라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 세 번째 경기 이제 막 시작을 할 예정입니다. 지금까지 FTG의 네코님, 허니팟의 아담님과 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다. 세 번째 경기 많은 기대 부탁드리면서 경기 함께 보시죠.
And guys, I have the confirmation that Light swapped with Adam. Role swapped.
Oh, really?
The Light will be permanent tank. And Adam well, it doesn't have to be permanent, at least for this match. Light will be tanked, and Adam will be support for the entire day. And you can't just change that in the middle. So that's the news, and the graphic was correct. Let's see what happens here, as that's a big swap to be handled in just a few weeks. In this big stage, having this big of a swap, when the tank right now in this meta is being challenged from, you have to have a big hero pool to be the main tank.
So which portion he played, the Adam, the Kame or Overshake? Which one is he gonna put overplay?
I think we have to wait and see, because we actually don't exactly know. Maybe this is all part of some big brain plan that we're not following exactly yet.
Jack of the all trades.
But it has to be jack of all trades for both players, right?
Yeah.
Not just one. But if there's by switching two, if there's one player who's weaker, your team can only be as good as your weakest link. That's always the drill in the highest competitive level.
True.
So here's FTG. Of course, with the same roster. Of course, no one changing swapping roles like HoneyPot. Jack of all trades, Bernard.
Just meaning like they're actually similar team.
In a way, but he's not he's technically not going into support ever. Oh man.
Okay, Duff and HoneyPot seems like not friend each other, so it's understandable.
Man, whoever made this page said, okay, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, 3 zeros.
I think so.
Has an easier job of making this page because it's just 3 zeros all over the board for the Korean teams with the predictions.
And Oasis.
First Oasis. We had 2 Nepals.
Yep. HoneyPot can choose a map first, right?
Yeah, because they are the first seed. As you can see on the graphics, HoneyPot pick.
So is this as one of the map they can win? Because I think, like say, they're almost like a certain about the winning at least 3 map. And what is that? Do you have a FTG hat?
FTG just stuck just like a pulse bomb. There's a stick. And FinFan on the left, FTG fighting on top. And the Korean caster fan sign.
I have no clue why Hamster there. Is that a Hammond player? Actually, they have a Hammond player, so. Oh, FTG means it was for the glue, right?
No, it's from the gamer.
Yeah.
They're lying. No, it stands for both, I guess. That's might be a second hashtag for FTG.
I was down myself.
I was wrong all this time.
Yeah.
After 7 weeks of casting. No, they literally have the logo and from the gamer. So can't be wrong about that. HoneyPot! There he is, Light, with the double T in the middle. Adam right on the right side. We'll see how this swap works because it's a huge change.
Yeah, it's actually
coming into Asia. And I believe first Oasis is being loaded up as we speak. Let's get things rolling. FTG versus HoneyPot.
Ready for battle.
Okay.
Looks like Garden. Yeah.
And Light, the Doomfist God.
Okay.
Certainly a good map for Doomfist.
And Finn gonna start with the Ana. No Batis, okay.
And Adam on Kiriko.
But especially this map, I think Orisa have a much more the better condition because of the easy to control high ground and easy to control low ground. So you need like a Nyang can get a kill, or Doomfist need like a drop any person. So without that, I think condition-wise, HoneyPot have a good disadvantage.
Oh, as Finn. Nice early kill. Suzuki.
Oh no.
UI down, light gone. Doomfist couldn't deliver much.
Oh, Nyang.
Nyang, one of the best DPS from Pacific.
Oh, Adam get the 2 kill?
Okay.
Okay.
After seconds after the team fight was over, they would trade. Bernard still there.
Oh,
not
nice
for
kill.
long. Doomfist back in fight. Quick flip, just 15%.
They actually win the first fight very easily with the low trade. And ultimate condition even better than the FTG.
As you can see, Kame about 10% up compared to Violet. But Violet somehow miraculously gets these random sound barriers very quickly.
But now he's slower than enemy. And
yeah, see, already caught on the sound barrier. Flora backs off. HoneyPot, a lot of low HP members. Adam just before the Kitsune Rush.
Wow.
Okay, Nyang does his job at least before going down, but I think that was about 4 bullets for 3 kills.
Yeah, it's almost like every single bullet he get the kill.
And FTG turns it back for them. 36 from HoneyPot. Slowly getting the climb, FTG. Oh, Finn!
Oh, no.
What's happening here? As they were caught off guard in a way, coming into the center. Now basically chasing targets, stepped away. 5 ultimates, ready to go for FTG.
Yeah, each other have a lot of ultimate, and if you have a lot of ultimate condition,
HoneyPot coming close.
FTG have a more advantage for the fight because Finn can using his ultimate so easily can force out the enemy ultimate.
Let's see who starts first.
Oh, nice kill.
Even before any ultimates. Cassidy down, Matrix up. Overclock pulse bomb. A lot used from HoneyPot. Give the sound barrier. FTG slowly responding, just the Matrix for now. Waiting for Flora to join. There's a beat. Trying to go back. Light with the meteor strike. Crashing the back line with 1 on trade. Pulse bomb from Alpha E. It's good on Yang. A lot more in control from FTG to respond. Took a longer time to get that flip.
So they're waiting for the using like a sounder perfect timing for the pushing back, and that was actually working very well because normally other team like try to hold in the point and they using sound barrier earlier, so that is make them to the get the bad condition for losing. But I think that was kind of good decision making.
Feel good for FTG for now. Still holding 2 more ultimate. HoneyPot. There is Doomfist. Up on top, 99% overtime. Flora does it once again. Some more room. Is Comet Light gone? SUI. Can you hold the entire team? But no one on point. Slicing just a little too late.
I think this map Ursa is kind of better in general. I mean, University also kind of Ursa is kind of good, but
yeah. Now with that kill, I think they had immediate opportunity to have the flip. Flora with some insane shots.
But other map, you have a better condition. You can play the Sojourn with the better condition. But I'm kind of like right now confusing. Isn't it they win against Duff with the Nyang Tracer and Segi Sojourn? I think so. So they. I
think that's another change.
Yeah, they changed their game. So.
But even in the middle, they did change back between themselves. So we'll see if this stays. And the Doomfist gone. Alpha E finds the first. Bent to follow, and the third gone from HoneyPot. Just SGY after the recall. Cannot run away. Great. Headshot in the air from Flora. And there's the first cap from FTG. Ready with one from Oasis, looking to grab the second. HoneyPot. Yes. Over here with a bit of a...
Oh, actually got it.
What a moment from Bernard.
Can he go more? Oh, okay.
It was either the javelin kill or the car.
One more.
Oh! Colosseo was almost pushed. Yes, always make sure to raise your hand when you're crossing the street.
We're in this together. All of us.
And HoneyPot struggling to come out. Where this could actually be the big choke.
That feels much better.
But slowly building up.
And yeah, Light Doomfist is countered by Alpai and Flora too much time. I think he needs to thinking about to take more wide space for the looking for the knife. Without that, it's hard.
It's just that FTG just seems a lot more ready today. It's warm in their hands. Maybe HoneyPot not really feeling the right temperature. There's Light off to the side, but can't really dive in immediately. Even though Doomfist was slightly buffed in the previous patch with the block speed. We're having some trouble. Okay, Yang. SUI trying to do what he can. Has a pulse buff.
Oh,
no
no
stick. And Flora finds that head once again. This Cassidy.
And Varrel looking for the one more car accident.
81% and 5 ultimates from FTG. And let's see how collectively and calm FTG responds. Deadeye off to the side. Be careful.
Oh, that's actually a
Russian
good
pin.
location.
Oh, sound barrier and the Terra to pick one off. Coming down, sound barrier for Violet. Perfect. 99-0. There's Doomfist, but for how long? The pulse bomb on the ground. Laura gone, but 4 still standing, and that's a 2-0 win on the Oasis. From the Gamer is going to grab a easy win for now. Light Atom swap certainly not really showing promising signs for HoneyPot in the first map, and I believe it was HoneyPot's choice on the map. Certainly will be finding themselves a little surprised how strong Korean teams can be on stage.
And FTG is probably one of the good team for the play by counter dive style, because they're always like love to do like a face on face 2v fight, and that is making so much like a Flora Alpha high value, because Alpha always play the enemy behind to trade the enemy backline, and that is making too much like easy to squeeze the enemy and get trade condition.
Maybe Orisa is a little too strong. What do you think about that? Well, solid in a lot of...
I think I agree with you in certain point, but I also thinking other tank is too weak.
But what about Mauga?
Yeah, everyone hate the Mauga, but I personally like the Mauga. I just don't like the mirror tank.
Yes, I would like to see a lot more. I wish it's not just rock, paper, scissors. I wish it goes like 4, 5, 6 ways, which is very hard, I think.
Yeah,
but right now, it's not just one straight up tank for all the maps, which I like a lot. But Orisa seems to be winning a lot of games today, especially the Korean teams, the tanks. Oftentimes using the Orisa says, okay, I'm just going to be staple and buy a lot of time so the 4 others, the DPS and the supports, can have all the room. I think that's coming very handy for a lot of the Korean teams.
Yeah, it is actually. And also, Cassidy is making so much like a power for the Orisa value high, because normally you have like a hard time against like a dive comp, but Cassidy, his magnetic can making the so much like a low, like block the enemy mobility, and this is making so much like a high synergy with the Orisa.
As we'll see if we have a lot more Cassidy coming through, and that was one. Oasis gone. Let's see what the other maps are going to be holding in the future. For FTG or HoneyPot, we'll be back after the break. Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of match number 3 of the night from the Gamer. Seems like the dominant team, as the prediction showed from the other teams who are not playing on this match. 6 other teams predicted a 3-0 win for FTG. Looking solid so far.
And maybe the HoneyPot last map is not one of the control maps. So look at the percentage there. There's not really have a high win rate there. So Esperança or New Jungle City, Rialto might be the option for play, because I think one of the reason is like their winning condition is more ping pong style, and the Oasis and other like control maps right now it's not really good to play the ping pong. And New Jungle City is kind of good map for that, or Colosseo also, or Esperança, so Trabasa.
Okay, ooh, hold up. A big question mark.
Yeah.
Flashpoint is actually one of the weaker... I think it's one of the weaker maps from the Gamer. I don't think it matters so much for HoneyPot, because HoneyPot only played so many games. Not too many games, actually just a couple on hybrid push Flashpoint. Just less of stats and numbers. And from the Gamer, of course, having a lot less win rate for Flashpoint. 2 wins, 4 losses, 33% win rate. But it wasn't just Surabasa on Flashpoint. But the thing is, they just had not that good of a map on control.
Oh, there was fan of the, what is it? Varrel, but they're also fan of the Finn, because Finn is a half Japanese.
Oh, Finn is half Japanese?
Yeah.
Ah, so desu ka. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm picking up a few Japanese at a time, okay? So, that's Finn.
Yeah.
Also, I think he was the one with the dyed hair on stage.
Yeah.
So, but big question mark on Surabasa, though.
Yeah, because I think Surabasa Orisa is pretty strong, to be honest, and Dupis is also kind of working, but
yes, the moment 9K stops, that means there's a lot of question marks in
I
his head.
I was thinking in my head, like, what is the reason about behind there, and what is confidence? Because we saw on the stream, HoneyPot was have a way more high win rate at the Yuzhong City.
Let's see if HoneyPot can prove us the reason why, and show us the reason why they chose the map here. Surabasa, map number 2.
And is that going to be Doomfist? It's okay. So combo is not going to be changed.
Indeed, light on tank, and if you swap, you have to stick with it for the entire match. You can't just switch seats during the match.
You're not allowed to do that?
You can't.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Light just cannot play support, and Adam just cannot play tank. You have to stick with it.
Oh, I see.
So there's that Doomfist again, and Bernard. Why not? Why change? Orisa seems to be the perfect fit.
Yeah, because they have a high confidence though how to play against the enemy, and especially against Doomfist. And if you don't have Ana, I think Doomfist have a kind of not perfect condition can play against like a Orisa.
And here's Nyang.
Yeah. Okay.
Javelin was focused. Has to be careful.
Oh
Laura,
my!
Another headshot.
One more?
Oh, Finn Violet. Coming in hot to help Flora. That's a team wipe.
Aim seems like way better than before.
Yeah. We've seen Flora on many different heroes.
Yeah.
And it does seem like Cassidy is doing some great works for him now.
The almost perfect fit for the play, and he's pushing with their aggression, with the high aggression. And personally, I'm not sure though what is the winning condition the HoneyPot come from. I think only Nyang fight or Zaggy can need to get the trade. Tracer.
Light getting focused. Down, low HP, has to pop that rush. Even with that, will not be able to do so against the sound barrier from Violet, just a little faster. On that ult charge. And remember, this is Flashpoint, already with just two team fights. That will be the point for FTG. Still has more ultimates to use. And let's see where we are headed next. All the way down left. This is the fountain area. Or certainly if you do want to have that slightly higher ground control. And HoneyPot making the rotation first. Here's Light. Behind the fountain, he might have some better chances. There's a slam. UI off to the side, no one contesting the high ground. FTG not willing to come. Here's a sneak in. After the step, no pulse bomb yet. There it is.
Oh, nice kill.
With the help of Nyang. But that's HoneyPot with the trade and the sound barrier. So they have to win this with the overclock.
It's not theirs, but anyway, they will get it.
The first cap was FTG. Buying some more time for Nar.
Okay, nice fight.
Okay, 20% for FTG to start things off. HoneyPot in control.
Oh, no. He almost got it. But right now, the really best situation for the HoneyPot because they don't have any ultimate condition to get the winning condition here. And are they gonna be looking for the long fight, or are they gonna be looking for aggression? Oh no!
Not a great sign. Flora once again.
Oh
with
my.
His aim! Insane aim! From this Cassidy.
We need to check his PC right now. I mean, his aim looks like very different than before. I feel like that at the Oasis, his aim is almost tracking every single bullet.
Did he get a better mouse or something? Oh my god, these headshots are just nasty.
True. I want to ask him what is his DPI.
I want to ask him for his mice.
Yeah.
Of course, with the same hardware, I will still be never good as him. But that's my excuse.
Yeah.
63% FTG off the side.
Oh, nice timing. Nice timing. Okay.
Good dive of Violet. The beat is there to cover.
Okay. Actually, FTG changes their style.
Light with a meteor strike. And the barrier from Kame. Can they keep this up? Bernard did go down. Oh wait, he's still there. Never mind. Yang fighting back. Alpha E versus SUI. Tracers. Both recalls. And at the end, FTG, they just had a lot more members to cover.
Yeah, looks like FTG today is very solid, every single player. And because normally like an FTG player really slow and they're now just like making the hard time for the counter enemy diving, and that time like Alpha just get the trade. But today, I think every FTG player just like really have a good progression and that's making so much good tempo for the dive.
Yang's here, ready with the overclock. Who has been shooting some great shots.
Yep.
But I think they find an answer against
nice
Flora.
kill.
Exactly the timing. HoneyPot still in this game. They know exactly who to press. Oh, what a fire back from Bernard. That javelin. That's one big fire back from FTG.
Oh.
And the stick from Alpha E. Light going very low. Coming falls, but a lot of members to heal. FTG gets the first cap. And this might be the last cap that they're looking for. Flora is just he's unleashed.
How many?
I think he got over 10 kills already.
Yeah, how many headshots he get? Actually, I want to see his headshot percentage. Maybe not.
And then he misses 3 bullets? Come on, he can miss a 3 bullet.
Okay.
You can miss 3 bullets? Come on.
He was like
He's not perfect.
Yeah, okay. But he looks like every aim was like a hit on hat, and now I'm kind of disappointed, but it's okay.
Okay, 9K's
Okay, look at this one.
from missing
Now
3
he's
bullets,
losing the
okay?
confidence.
Even with the slam. Deadeye. Sound barrier from FTG for the cover. Beauty strike from Light. Survives, and the barrier back from HoneyPot. Through DPS straight, but Yang is still there. SGY still there. HoneyPot. Coming back strong of what could be their final point on Flashpoint here. Finally has the flip. That was close. 98% for FTG.
Yes, good percentage winning by HoneyPot, and Nyang have a good ultimate, and still the FTG needs like a kind of 2 more fight for the get winning. But without the, I think if they win this neutral fight, they're just way better.
HoneyPot. Walls against their back. They need to get this point. Here's Nyang. No kills yet. There's Alpha E. More pulse. Doomfist. There's a punch. Unfocused. This time survives. But once you step outside, SGY! The pulse misses from Alpha E. And another one from Light. SGY again. HoneyPot coming back in this game. And it looks like they will grab their first in Flashpoint.
This was a really bad decision by FTG because they using the Kirk ulti and they build up their kind of ultimate, but the condition-wise, HoneyPot get much more advantage of the fight. And also, Alpha swap the Genji because I think Sojourn, because they want to get the Sojourn more easily can control. But it's not going to be easy as like you're actually people thinking, but kind of agree.
Yeah, because there's Doomfist, right? He's running into Doomfist.
Yeah. But this map, at this point, you can easily touch an enemy, so this might be a different story.
Light track slams in, but immediately gets it. And that's Bernard, almost ready with the Terra. Light feeling okay. Has an escape route. But Kitsune and the Violet. Kame still using the sound barrier with just the 4 left. They do have a lot of ultimates. SGY with the pulse. Covered. Great coverage from the teammates. That's Finn gone. And slightly more or less HP members from HoneyPot.
A lot of trade.
Lots of trade, but still at the end, FTG, they had the point already capped. 37%. As SGY is still contesting a little bit. Will be able to escape for now. Man, with just one team fight, already 55.
Yeah, and also FTG like just force out their full ultimate by 1 fight.
And HoneyPot ways away from any ultimate. Yang has to deliver. The player that you see on screen right now. 81. As FTG, they have all the leisures. They have a lot of open space. There's a rush from Finn. Bernard ready with the Terra. Yang overclock.
Oh,
this has to be the moment. Oh, and the blade Flora takes him out. Headshot. 99%. There's a beat from Violet and everything fresh from FTG. Terra Surge just to be on point, and that's a 2-0 lead now for FTG.
But at the last fight, they're able to come back to the next level now. The perfect timing.
Oh, HoneyPot, they got 1. And might have spent everything on that 1 point for Flash.
Yeah, people need to know why the team using the Kezri right now. It's not because the Soldier is bad. It's more likely you have a hard time against Orisa because you don't ever can charge energy for the fight.
And they certainly, even with the Genji, had a tough moment. And if you have, if you're fighting against a Cassidy with that much, that crazy amount of headshots, you can't really do much.
True.
You can't really do much unless you have a better Cassidy in your team.
Yeah. I think because Orisa energy charge is going to be harder than like any other tank because Orisa have so much skill can like protect himself to be like not giving energy, and Cassidy just like neutrally have a much more high damage stacking, and he also can control the tracer, and that is making so much like a reasonable reason why team choose Cassidy right now.
Yes, as Cassidy, we said Cassidy needs to be paired up a lot with Sigma or some type of barrier. But it seems like these days, with some great cover from the teammates, you don't even need that Sigma. Just Orisa is just fine.
Yeah.
As we slowly moved away from the Sigma Cassidy comp. As now, Cassidy players are just so good. As you can see, Flora, as that's a 2-0 lead from the gamers. For now, let's see what HoneyPot can do after a short break. Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of match number 3 of day number 1 of OWCS Asia. For now, and maybe until the last game, because this is not the last game. We also have one more match coming up. So far, the Korean teams are just crushing it, and they did not have a single map loss.
That is true.
Barely lost any points off of any other match. Maybe 3 in total so far. Yes, one from Midtown and one from Surabaya just now. But other than that, I think it's been just perfect, near perfect.
Yeah, I think so too. And also, right now the Sojourn value is so low against like a Korea team. So are they gonna be like change the way to play, or how they gonna figure out this situation?
If the Sojourn value is too low, there's always a hero called Hanzo.
And true.
He's never getting buffed. Well, I was just joking around there because there seems to be a lot more Swift in Cassidy. And just because of Cassidy, also less Echo.
Yeah.
And what's another good solution right now, other than Cassidy, Sojourn, Tracer? As we will be going into Colosseo, another map pick for HoneyPot, a third of their choice.
Yeah, this map is good to using like a Sojourn because you have much more long lanes to play against the Cassidy, and Orisa also like have a hard time to like pushing enough to be touch your back line, and very reasonable pick for here. But the problem is if the Cassidy just pushing with the Orisa, they need like a kite back anyway. So
we'll see how the comp goes. As Nike had few answers. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in chat? Is the answer against right now against some of the best Cassidy, some of the best Sojourns in the world? It's really hard to come up with an answer immediately.
Yep, it is hard.
As certainly today, especially, I think HoneyPot really, or I'm pretty sure they already realized from Oasis that Flora needs to be stopped somehow.
Yeah.
He needs to be focused down. It doesn't matter how much it takes. I think that should be number one.
I really want to see he's like a winning late. Huh? Didn't you say they're not allowed it?
Whoa! They can actually have a substitution? Okay, this is the position swap.
Yeah, look at this one. They're actually swapped.
No, they actually swapped. So excuse me, guy, on that correction. So finally, no more Doomfist, as that's the solution. As they're back into their regular seats now. As FTG just waiting for the perfect moment.
It seems like a very like to me the 3-to-1 dive situation, like a 3-to-1 diving also like put their DPS as a Baptist and working very well. So maybe this is a good answer for them.
On Colosseo, because Light he was only playing Doomfist, and certainly the tank right now Bernard was not being challenged much, only on certain moments. So I'd say this is a great move. Maybe a little too late, but never too late if you can make the swap. And let's see if HoneyPot can change up a lot of things, because certainly their first swap wasn't perfect.
What is?
And FTG, you can certainly do 3-0. Yeah, I think that's a phrase from the Cowboy Bebop.
Oh.
Yes, I remember that from 11 years ago.
11 years ago.
As FTG just waiting for the change.
I think normally like a player during that kind of time don't have anything they can do, but now they like watching like a lot of like a what is it? The fan
cheerful?
Yeah, cheerful, yeah. So, okay. Actually, Light is not anymore in the seat. He's disappeared.
I had the glare on the screen for a second, but...
Oh no, is just chair just around it? Or he's not actually on
I
the seat?
don't think he's actually in the seat, right?
Yeah, right.
The chair did spin around a little bit because he left the spot. Maybe he's cooking something.
Yeah.
And FTG seems to be the more dominant, of course, as I was kind of waiting for Belisarea to actually come in to have the swap from Bernard.
Yeah, I think for the next meta, probably when the bencher can playable, because that looks like they're like a more, you can do something like a crazy diving together. and that is like a really have a high synergy with probably like a diving comp, and I'm hard waiting for the see that ocean. But right now, light back on the seat, and so are they gonna play Orisa each other? Because I think Adam was play Orisa against like a top.
I think Orisa certainly is one answer, but if he can't, let's see what other solutions that he was able to find. It is their own map choice again.
Yep.
Out of hybrid and out of escort, it's just what it is. It is just push after Flashpoint.
Yeah, it is.
And because FTG oftentimes, just a few weeks ago, not too long, they did start with Belos Rhea on control a couple times.
Oh.
And then they switched back into Bernard.
You're right.
But this time it seems like that's not really fully required. And finally, it does seem like the game is ready. Thanks for the patience, ladies and gents. We're going into map number 3, Colosseo, for a match point for FTG.
I can't remember that like a left side, that building name in the room. They have a something special name for that. I can't just remember.
What, the Tower of Pisa?
No. That is different city.
Oh. I'm getting my history mixed up.
Oh, okay. Are you?
5, 4,
Wrecking Ball, Sigma.
Okay, no. Okay, Sigma and Soldier is way more sense because this can be control. Okay. New strategy.
Farah, Alpha E. Goes around.
Oh
my God! One hit for the kill.
Why so?
That was the moment.
I know you have a more now damage on like that one, the E skill, but
that
what a
must
kill.
have been perfect hit.
Oh, like a Segi swap to the Echo because of the para, but I think this is like a lot of team like actually like talking about each other. Like is the para the same as before? Because he doesn't need to be like get really fly anymore.
And there are different ratings. Some people say Farah's harder to control in the air. Okay. Oh, 1v1, Adam. Oh, Flora couldn't go all the way back to his teammate. Now, with that, FTG slowly retreating back. As today, they certainly need Flora in order to fight.
Alpha have the ultimate already.
See, already? After the swap, winning the game. HoneyPot.
He gonna be assassinated.
Has a barrage.
Oh, nice ulti.
Big rush. Echo's still there. And the response not bad.
Nice
Alpha E again.
He's gonna be looking for the assassinate. Oh, Echo is assassinated first.
Oh, those stickies.
Nice.
Still willing to contest for beat. Bernard Violet.
Nice copy. Actually, nice copy. But I'll let your teammates go.
Even with the duplicate. And that was just the sound barrier from FTG to respond.
I think if you want to try to counter Para and you still have you can only kill the Para is might be not good signal for them.
And maybe you have some cover, but once you use the ultimate from Farah, you're still vulnerable to a lot of targets. Like Sojourn and Echo. It's going to be easy. So Alpha E holding on to it unless there's a perfect opportunity.
Keep the Para.
Oh, nice. First rush from Violet.
Oh, nice. Fully.
Bernard with some focus damage. Nyang.
Oh.
Popped up big time though. With the overclock. Bernard looking to change things, but not quite.
Ooh.
A bit of a trade. Not the worst for FTG.
Wait a minute. I didn't realize until now the Violet was Kiriko and Finn was Lucio. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I realized that with the rush. Said okay. FTG is having their own bit of a swap, mini swap.
Yeah, mini swap, not full swap. The enemy team swap, so they probably...
Oh, and Alpha is staying on this Pharah.
Yeah, he probably wanted using his ulti.
And die and change?
Possible. He probably swapped to the Tracer.
Maybe because still the fight is going on in the middle, and you can still flank, just like this angle. Looking for Echo. Laura, the overclock, and there's a duplicate from SUI. Quickly in return, there's one from Alpha E, but not too many. Not enough to turn the team fight around.
Are they gonna be swapped to a Tracer? Yeah, he's swapped it.
It was about time.
Yeah, time to swap.
HoneyPot will have some more push with the robot. Not quite in the lead, but I think that was what they needed. Can't really win two direct fights. But Lucio's ready with the beat. There's the first from Finn.
But looks like, does he give it speed in it?
Kame with the beat, responded well. Great timing. And the Terra from Bernard. And Flora just strikes one forehand. Hold up, SGY, Yang. Willing to contest, overclock OC is here. But can you deliver as much?
Okay, Finn Lucio is actually better than his character, I feel like. He gets a lot of kill, a lot of play.
Hold on, as that might be heated opinion. As Violet's Lucio is always on top.
True. And Alpha is up to the Tracer.
From Tracer into Echo.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
And SGY still on Tracer. Adam here. Through the barrier, trying to do some more damage onto Bernard. Has Flux ready to go. Oh! Man, that's a moment. And a feels bad moment for Adam. One down. Bernard continuing to do what he can against the members of HoneyPot in the front.
Wow, his spear hit percentage is pretty high.
Yes, it almost seemed like Bernard knew that had to be the timing. And here's now FTG finally with the big push. Maybe all the way to the checkpoint. As they have a lot of ultimates coming. There's a check mark for Bernard. Sound barrier check mark coming soon.
Which one they're gonna be using first? I think Bernard for me, but maybe Flora can.
Flora not.
Oh.
Here it is.
Nice kill.
Off the side of the barrier. 3 down.
Nice capture.
It's HoneyPot, the SGY. Really must have used the recall.
Look at the Finn. I think his kill rate way higher than normal. This is like very interesting for me.
Well, it's not always the kill feed. That is going to tell. Yeah, that doesn't really tell exactly how great the support player is.
You're right.
Here's Alpha E. Duplicate from the back.
Can assassinate it.
Just looking for the stickies. And Sigma. To the back, Flora finds opponent Sigma, Adam down. As a robot keeps on pushing now, 3 digits. Flora with the second.
So clean push. Oh my.
And Alpha is this far and no one's hitting him. Finally there's some damage after the spawn.
Okay. If they have a same way to play against the tomorrow or some of the strong team, I think after they just level up. But if they only play against like HoneyPot, I don't think so. But today they seem like way better than before.
What? Spin. Barrier up. Exactly when their overclock is pressed. There's that pulse bump from SUI. Getting a double. Young. Responding. Echo in the air. And Bernard will be the last to fall. Finally, somewhat of a relieving moment after 125 meters push from FTG.
It's pretty huge, and you only have 1 minute, but oh, you're soft.
Alpha E again.
Because they have a tracer.
Yes, there's no more echo from HoneyPot.
This is actually interesting.
Interesting. With a minute left, they do have a huge lead. About 90 meters. HoneyPot, the miracle run from here with the barrier. Early use and the response back from Bernard. One trade. Adam keeps on pushing the front. Lights. Got the kill on Flora. Oh. Well handled. And Bernard says goodbye. Waves his hand around the robots.
That's weird.
Enough, he's still here with the Pharah. 9K, 10 seconds. HoneyPot.
Oh, Adam's up to Diva. Are you guys touching?
Oh, okay, there is the push. Had to be the Tracer. Oh, Flora! Again and again!
Perfect shot.
Don't even need the overclock. Might pop it now. Oh! After 2 straight kills. And a third comes down from this guy, Flora, and Diva off mechs. And that's it for HoneyPot for the day. Another 3-0 and a third win from Korean team tonight.
And he's Flora aiming today is something different.
Some cool moments from Alpha E2 on that Pharah.
Yeah, I think Colosseo and Para is very reasonable at the first fight because normally team each other just not pushing each other. They are like just playing really far. So Para can just like pressure enemy a lot from a lot of angle and very reasonable swap.
And some instrumental picks coming up from FTG. They found some room. I actually like it. And they had a clean 3-0. HoneyPot, I think they really gave a twist in their role swap to begin with. But the Doomfist didn't really turn out to be the best against FTG.
True.
And that will be another 3-0 win. Wonder how these teams will handle once they go forward into the upper bracket winners.
Yeah, I really want to see tomorrow.
Oh, and the player of the match. Oh,
I can
won
see
the glasses. So it should be Flora. And
today, his scan winning the percentage is so high.
Yes, I also want to see the headshot rate. It must be very, very high.
Yeah, I think more than 20%. Probably not, but yeah.
Probably around 20%. I can actually see that. Only on Cassidy, if we're talking. This Flora, especially in Oasis.
Yeah.
Some insane hits, insane hit scans.
I think definitely the Oasis is more than 20%, I think. I never see he's actually missed a shot on head.
On Oasis?
Yeah.
It's also because they were pushing so hard that he had a lot less to control, easier shots to come through.
You're right, but still impactful to me today. The Flora just like a...
Yes, starting with this. How did he even see through his teammate?
You have a good memory.
It's just the gaming sense.
Yeah.
You kind of have an idea of where the opponent is going to be.
Wow, he get wow. Wow!
Watch out, other Korean teams!
Wow! Look at his shot.
These flicks are insanely good. It goes straight to the head. I'm just amazed.
Oh my god. That isn't even happening. I mean, are he even watching the shot? And finally he gets the headshot again.
Yes, and we will hear from the guy who just had that on screen, on stage. The request is there for you to translate.
네, 오늘 준비된 세 번째 경기 FTG와 허니팟의 경기 중 승자는 FTG였습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘의 POTM은 플로라 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 플로라 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
네, 저는 FTG에서 메인 딜러를 맡고 있는 플로라라고 합니다.
네, 플로라 선수 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 역시 FTG만의 색깔을 완벽하게 보여주면서 엄청난 경기력을 보여주셨습니다. 오늘 경기 흐름 어땠나요?
It was congratulations on the victory. It was a match that showcased a lot of FTG strength. So, how do you feel about the victory today?
오늘 좀 퍼시픽 이제 OWCS 코리아를 제외하고 좀 다른 지역의 팀들과 처음 경기를 한 건데 네, 좀 재밌었던 것 같습니다.
It was our first time playing against a team from another region, and I think I had a lot of fun.
네, 재밌는 경기를 즐겼다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 자, 오늘 또 POTM 수여하셨잖아요. 지난 경기에 이제 POTM을 받으셨을 때는 저한테 계속 팀원들이 버스를 태워줬다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데 오늘은 본인이 기사였나요?
In your last POTM interview, you kept saying that you got carried. Were you the one doing the carrying this time?
오늘은 제가 버스를 몰긴 했는데 좀 브레이크가 고장났어가지고 좀 많이 태웠던 것 같습니다, 제가.
I did try to carry, but there were a lot of hitches on the road, so that was my bad.
네, 거의 브레이크가 고장난 8톤 트럭과 비슷했습니다. 자, 오늘 또 알파이 선수가 파라를 꺼냈잖아요. 제가 또 궁금했던 게 플로라 선수도 이제 마음속에 가슴속에 꺼내고 싶은 챔피언이 있지만 꺼내지 못한 챔피언이 있는지도 궁금한데요.
Alpha E also showcased Farah today. Is there a pocket pick that you really want to showcase during this tournament?
오늘 마지막 경기 콜로세오 때 저희 힐러들이 루슈 킬콜을 바꿨었잖아요.
네.
그래서 저도 좀 바꿀까 했었는데 바이올렛 선수가 제가 메인 딜 안 하면은 전력 손실 많이 난다 해가지고 겐지 하고 싶었는데 못했습니다.
When our support line changed to Lucio and Kiriko, I wanted to play Genji, but Layla said that we will lose a lot of firepower in our DPS lineup, so I had to stick to my pick.
네, 재미와 승리 모두 챙긴 선택이 아니었나 싶습니다. 자, 또 허니팟이 준비하고 오늘 다 골랐던 전장이었는데도 불구하고 좋은 경기 결과를 보여줬어요. 그런 만큼 OWCS 코리아를 끝마치고 어떤 정비 기간을 가졌는지도 궁금한데요.
Despite HoneyPot picking all the maps, FTG showcased incredible performance today. So, how did you prepare for this tournament during the break between now and OWCS Korea?
저희는 OWCS 코리아 끝나고 OWCS 아시아 시작할 때까지 한 3주 있었나요, 탐이? 그 정도 있었던 것 같은데 일주일 정도는 쉬고 2주 정도는 계속 스크림하면서 연습했습니다.
We had roughly 3 weeks of break. We spent a week just relaxing, and we spent the other 2 weeks scrimming a lot and practicing hard.
네, 그렇군요. 또 오늘 승리를 통해서 내일은 크레이지 라쿤과의 경기를 앞두고 있습니다. 자, 치열한 코리아 지역 간의 싸움이 예상이 되는데 각오의 한마디도 부탁드려요.
Of course, you are playing against Crazy Raccoon tomorrow, so please share some words of resolutions for tomorrow's match.
이번에는 크레이지 라쿤 좀 꼭 이겨서 결승까지 가는 무대를 좀 빠르게 갈 수 있도록 하고 싶습니다.
I want to accelerate our road to the finals by beating Crazy Raccoon tonight or tomorrow. Sorry.
네, 정말 빠른 고속도로 같은 그런 승리의 길을 걸으시길 저도 함께 응원해 보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 지금까지 FTG의 플로라 선수 만나봤습니다. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
I think they went a little
네, 저희
ahead of
인터뷰는
time,
여기서 마치도록 하겠고요.
potentially, because the next matchup is actually the final match of the night. It's going to be Insomnia versus Crazy Raccoon. Yes, Black is now Crazy Raccoon, and we'll get to hear from them after the break, guys. Stay tuned for the last match of the night.
history. No way. Ha. This season's got my name written all over it. Tectonic Shock is ready to rock. Taking names from strata to stratosphere.
Only the good triumph. We will tear them down.
No mercy. I decide who receives my aid.
Good always has the last word.
Mace to the face. Evil can't hide from my sight. I can be nice.
Hard work is rewarded.
It all started with Talon stealing artifacts. But wait, who's that? Those boots, the drill, that perfect smile. It's Venture! Whoosh, flashback. I researched this artifact, last seen in my favorite place, Cairo, and the reliefs there led me all the way to the Shambali, who were kind enough to direct me, after a lot of digging, and I mean a lot, to the hideout. Oops, hi Talon. They ran with the artifact, but I dodged their spikes and juked their darts and blasted my way through the base, and here we are. Artifact, safe and sound. Whew, that was a doozy.
HoneyPot have done it. 거래가리돌을 데려다지. 완전히 갈아버립니다.
And welcome back, everyone, for the last match of the night. Oh, that's right, 4 matches a day, not 3. And what a night so far. 3 zeros. Certainly, that's a 3-0 check mark for Korea. Having the 4th team coming up real soon. Whack, who is now Crazy Raccoon since 3 weeks ago.
I mean,
huge sponsor, big name.
Yeah, the day of they're tweeted, it's like a popping off. Like a
there was thousands of retweets,
Yeah.
and it was actually insane. One of the most searched hashtag of the day. And the org is just insanely big in Japan. And picking up the entire squad of Whack, I think, a solid choice.
Truly,
and
yeah.
up against a Japanese team, Insomnia. Oh, man, this is... So let's lay down things, okay? So Varrel, first seed, did drop against the 4th. Yeti.
Mhm.
So the second seed Insomnia from Japan and the higher seed from Korea, who's now Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, if you can kind of do the matching, draw the lines and match. I think we have a clear favorite, but you never know because Insomnia, they're one team from Japan. I would say they do some unorthodox things. Sometimes, and so far all the other team prediction has been just Korean team 3-0, 6 other teams. So I can't wait for the screen. And man, what a day! And the best part is that this is only day 1. You have day 2, 4 more matches. Day 3. 4 more matches, and then I believe the final day there was only one first to 3, the lower bracket finals. And then the grand finals of 1st to 4.
So
only
one team gonna play 2 times in a day.
The lower bracket team, yes, I think plays twice in a row. That has to be right. So 4 matches, 4 matches, 4 matches, and 2 to finish things off because we have this many great teams offline.
True.
We just have to just pack it all in and deliver it over the weekend, which I love. But for today, Korean teams has been very, very dominant. Yeah, so far 3 wins for Korea and losses for Pacific and Japan. But let's see what our 4th match is going to be holding, because this was actually one match that a lot of people were having questions. I think we get to have the interview with one of the teams. Let's hear from Insomnia first.
インソムニアの DPS を担当しているレイジーです。
인소미니아の DPS を担当している안다 씨です.
안녕하세요. 인소미니아에서 서브 힐러를 맡고 있는 카루입니다.
안녕하세요. 인솜니아에서 메인 힐러를 맡고 있는 블링크라고 합니다.
連携やと思ってます.
한타를 굉장히 저희만의 템포로 좀 경기를 많이 하기 때문에 그런 것이 저희 팀의 매력이라고 저는 생각합니다. 게임 내에서 서로 피드백을 하거나 아니면 간단하게 토의를 했을 때 번역기를 쓰면서 소통을 많이 하려고 노력을 하고 서로 나라의 언어를 배우려고 노력하고 있기 때문에 많은 어려움이 있었지만 아시아까지 진출할 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
特に意識しているチームはバレルですね。やっぱり最初の予選ではハニーポットだったりクレイジーラクーンと当たるんですけど、勝ち進めばバレルと当たることもあるので、アジアのステージでリベンジ果たせたらなと思います。
일본 지역과 다른 조합과 전략을 많이 쓰고 메타 해석 같은 것도 다르기 때문에 그런 부분에 있어서는 아직 미지수기 때문에 걱정이 되지만 그래도 할만하다고 생각합니다.
パシフィック地域だったり韓国地域でメタだったり構成が違うんですけど、僕たちは僕たちの持ってる得意ピックとかフィジカルがあるので、それを全力でぶつけて勝ちたいと思います。
オーバーチ CS アジアに進出したことで、さらに強い強敵と当たることになるんですけれども、その中でも自分らの力を出していい成績を残したいと思います。
팀 합적으로 좀 더 맞춰 본다면은 더 좋은 성적을 낼 수 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
まずは目指せ一勝頑張ります。
緊張せずいつも通りのプレーをして頑張ります.
최선을 다할 거고 이번 경기를 통해서 배운다는 마인드.
많은 우여곡절이 있었지만 그거를 뚫고 여기까지 올랐기 때문에 끝까지 최선을 다해서 열심히 하는 모습을 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
파이팅!
저희가 많이 부족하지만 항상 응원해 주셔서 감사드리고
응원해 주신 만큼 저희도 그만큼 최선을 다하도록 경기에 임하겠습니다.
ファンの方々のコメントだったりいろんな支えで今ここにいるので、これからも応援し続けてもらえるようになるように頑張ります。
いつもたくさんの応援が力になってます。ありがとうございます。
もし POTM を僕が取れたら注目してみてください。
インソムニアの名前にちなんで眠れないぐらい興奮できるような試合をお届けできたらなと思います。
저희도 아직 더 성장할 수 있다고 생각하고 항상 앞을 보고 달려가고 있으니까 저희들을 지켜봐 주시면 감사하겠습니다.
You heard it from Insomnia as they slowly come up on stage. The second seed from Japan, just step behind Varrel.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
Oh, they've got the special glasses from the green room.
I like that kind of like a manner. I don't know. There's a manner. There's a word.
Well, I wouldn't take too much, but it's also for the fans.
Yeah. You're not like you really have a lot of chance to see the fan in the front. Definitely.
Oh, some players having trouble because of the glass, because of the sunglasses. You have to. Okay, that's cool, but you have to be able to see what's in front of you.
Yeah, true.
That's Insomnia. It's like, well, where are the hands?
Yeah.
I love it, but we have a video ready for Crazy Raccoon. Let's hear from them.
안녕하세요. CR에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 희상이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 준빈이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 슈라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 초롱이라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 맥스라고 합니다.
안녕하세요. CR에서 DPS를 맡고 있는 리비라고 합니다.
젊어서 피지컬이 다 좋고 반반하게 잘생겼다.
일단 저희 팀은 슈 보유국이기 때문에 다른 팀보다 일단 앞서가 있지 않나.
피지컬이 좋아서 짜여진 플레이 없이 상황마다 잘 풀어나가는 것 같아요.
추가 시간에 핑 폭력을 보시면 이제 깜짝 놀라기 때문에 네, 그 부분을 지켜봐 주시면 재밌게 보실 겁니다. 제 외모? 는 장난이고 피지컬이 좋으면은 합 좋은 팀도 부실 수 있기 때문에 제 피지컬에 제일 신경 쓰고 있습니다.
피지컬뿐만 아니라 합적인 부분, 전략적인 부분을 조금 더 신경을 써야 될 것 같습니다.
저번 결승전에서 팔콘한테 졌기 때문에 팔콘만 꼭 이기고 싶습니다.
저희요. 저희가 제일 잘할 것 같으니까 네, 당연히 그렇게 생각해요.
당연히 저희 팀이고 저희가 계속 모든 팀을 다 잡아왔기 때문에 저희 팀이 제일 잘할 것이라 생각합니다.
아무래도 전에는 왁으로 활동을 했지만 이제는 CR로 활동을 하니까 새로운 마음가짐으로 더욱 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
바뀐 게 있다면 유니폼도 생기고 팀적으로 끈끈해질 수 있다는 그런 느낌? 좀 추가된 것 같아요.
결승전 때 상대가 잘해서 이긴 게 아니라 저희 실수 때문에 진 거여서 이번에는 쉽게 가져올 것 같아요.
솔직히 저희가 팔콘을 다 잡으면은 1패니까 이번에 한번 져주고 다음 스테이지부터 다 잡도록 하겠습니다. 프로퍼 있었나요? 팔콘 경기 때?
저는 근데 솔직히 이런 대결 구도 나온다는 것 자체도 이해가 안 되긴 해요. 서브 딜러하고 메인 딜러인데 굳이 비교할 게 있나? 정하면 무조건 저전해.
계속 응원해주셔서 감사하고 좋은 모습 많이 보여드릴 테니까 꾸준히 응원해주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
저희 이제 왁은 끝났고 크레이지 라쿤에서 열심히 응원해주시는 만큼 저희 꼭 우승하겠습니다.
중요한 경기들만 남게 된 것 같은데 팬분들에게 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
저희가 가는 길이 곧 정답이라는 걸 보여드리겠습니다.
아시아는 우리 거다.
And here's Crazy Raccoon. If you don't know exactly how big of an ore Crazy Raccoon is, just Google it. And you will find it immediately how big this org is in Japan. And you can tell from the players, they have a different mindset with being Crazy Raccoon now on stage.
Actually, they're losing only one match against like a Falcons, so that kind of like a mindset is actually prove a lot about why they're strong and why they like showing about the losing the one match, and that actually losing is like starting them to be like became to like a champion again.
And that might be the only step that they need. But they have to start from here against Insomnia first. Daisy Undersea. What can you say? I would say one of the best Genji in Japan for sure. And also Echo Tracers. As Leon Optics actually starting not got him.
So right now the meta is kind of like a Cassidy meta, so I'm not really sure about the Daisy Undersea can be showing good performance at here, but last like at the Japan the Legion, like they're showing like a really high performance like during the whole time. So I really want to see like if they can show it or not.
Yes, they came out clutch. Of course, always just behind Varrel. But even against Explode, they had really great moments. As against Ravati, and that's how they were up against the best from Japan, Varrel. And here is Crazy Raccoon. Junbin start. Late Hisang. I think Hisang had one of the most POTM votes.
Yeah, he
the
is
regular
actually
season.
top first.
I think he was actually either first or tied for first.
No, he's a first. Like he have one more than Pro first.
Yes, I think he had like 6 in total. So before we head into the match, let's hear from the coaching staff again to the two teams.
네, 오늘 준비된 마지막 경기 크레이지 라쿤과 인썸니아의 경기 시작 전에 각 팀의 대표분들 한 분씩 모시고 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 인썸니아 팀 자기소개 부탁드려요.
インソムニア DPS の半田氏です。よろしくお願いします。
인썸니아의 DPS 언더시라고 합니다. 잘 부탁드립니다.
네, 언더시 선수 반갑습니다.
Welcome,
자,
언더시.
그렇다면 크레이지 라쿤 팀도 자기소개 부탁드려요.
네, 크레이지 라쿤의 감독을 맡고 있는 문병철입니다. 잘 부탁드립니다.
네, 감독님
I'm
반갑습니다.
Moon, the coach for Crazy
자,
Raccoon.
인썸니아 팀은 한국 그리고 일본 선수들이 합쳐서 모인 팀으로 알고 있는데요. 팀원들 간의 소통이나 합은 잘 되고 있을지 이部分도 궁금하고요. 어떤 소통을 할 수 있는지 또 소통을 잘하는 인썸니아 팀만의 비결이 있는지도 궁금합니다.
まずインソムニアは日韓の選手が揃ったチー
How's
ム
the
だと思います
communication
が、その
between the teammates
チーム
between
そのメンバー
Insomnia?
同士での
Because you do have
コミュ
different
ニケーションや
languages.
息がよく合う方だと思いますか？そしてインソムニアだけのそういうコミュニケーションのノウハウとかあったら教えていただければいいです。
コミュニケーションはできている方だと思いまして、そうですね。ブリンク選手、サポートのブリンク選手が簡単に日本語を喋れるので、それでコミュニケーションを円滑に行えていると思います。
네, 커뮤니케이션은 굉장히 잘 되는 편이라고 생각하고요. 그리고
Communication is going well.
서폿에 이제 블링크 선수가 굉장히 간단한 일본어를 이용해서 능숙하게 커뮤니케이션 잘하는 편이기
Blink
때문에
actually uses
그런 편에서
a simple
비결이라고
Japanese to
생각합니다.
communicate.
오, 그렇군요.
Which works
자,
well.
그렇군요. 자, 그렇다면 크레이지 라쿤 팀에게도 질문 여쭤보도록 할게요. 크레이지 라쿤 팀 왁에서 크레이지 라쿤으로 참가하는 첫 경기이자 첫 대회입니다. 새로워진 만큼 선수들 그리고 감독님의 마음가짐도 달라지셨을 것 같아요. 올라오기 전에 선수들에게 어떤 말씀 해주셨나요?
So this is your first competition that you're entering after the rebranding from WAC to Crazy Raccoon. Of course, with all the rebranding, a lot of new mindsets, I'm pretty sure. So did you say anything to the players before the match?
네, 사실 첫 경기부터 크레이지 라쿤으로 뛴 거나 마찬가지여서 별 막 그런 건 없고 그냥 제 복장만 바뀌었습니다.
좀 이렇게 더 단정해지셨는데요? 네, 그렇군요.
So nothing has changed much since regarding mindset, but in terms of his fit, he's looking fresh.
네, 자 OWCS 체제 하에 해외팀과는 양팀 모두 처음 치르는 대회입니다. 대회를 준비하면서 각 팀 선수들에게 좀 강조했던 부분들이 있을까요?
OWCS 体制に変わってから初めての海外チームとの行う試合になりますが、大会を準備しながら選手たちに強調して伝えたところってありますか？
オフラインなのもありますし、韓国リージョンというレベルの高い地域でのチームとの対戦になるので、まあ緊張せずに全力でぶつかっていけたらなというのを伝えました。
As you are entering OWCS Asia.
네, 오프라인인 것도 있고요. 한국 리전이 이제 굉장히 수준이 높기 때문에 긴장하지 말고 최선을 다해서 하자라고 전달했습니다.
네, 긴장하지 않고
And of
최선의
course, it's
경기 결과
offline, so
보여주신
we
거
told ourselves
기대하겠습니다.
let's not
자,
get too
그렇다면
nervous
우리 크레이지
and
라쿤
do well.
팀은요?
This is your first time playing against teams from other regions. So were there any particular directions that you gave to the players?
네, 저번 매치는 전투전이었던 것만큼 이번이 진짜 메인이라고 생각하기 때문에 다시 한번 마음가짐으로 그러니까 마음을 다시 다졌고요. 네, 한 경기 한 경기 최선을 다하려고 합니다.
Our last match was a bit of a trip, but of course we're coming into OWCS Asia with a fresh mindset, and I've reminded the players that as well.
네, 그리고 양팀 모두 오늘 OWCS 아시아에서 첫 경기 현장에서 보여지는 만큼 그동안 그리고 온라인에서 응원해주신 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
OWCS アジアで初試合ということで現場からそしてオンラインから応援してくださるファンの皆様に
out there, not just in offline.
お願いします。
Do you have any shout outs to your fans?
応援していただいているファンの皆様のおかげで今は僕たちはここにいるので、できるだけいい姿を見せたいなと思います。
네, 응원해주신 팬분들이 있기에 지금 여기 서 있을 수 있다고 생각하고요.
I'm standing here
최선을
because
다해서 경기에
of the
임하도록
support from the
하겠습니다.
fans.
네,
we will do our
그렇다면
best.
크레이지 라쿤 팀도 들어볼까요?
With a lot of fans cheering you on site and also online. Can you please say a few words to them as well?
응원해 주셔서 감사합니다. Thank you for your support. 오엔 아리가또 고자이마스.
네, 자 이렇게 3개 국어로 전달해 주셨습니다. 자, 지금까지 인썸니아의 언더시님, 크레이지 라쿤의 문감독님과 인터뷰 나눠봤습니다.
That was the interview from
두 팀의 경기 확인해
from
보시죠.
both, from Insomnia and also Crazy Raccoon. Man, translation's not so easy.
No, this year they just made it.
The new wind of Japan's new era. Not exactly, but this squad, yes. A lot of the members were together beforehand, like Gotham, Leonatrix, Daisy, Undersea. Yes, if you watched last year's contenders, you would know the squad. But with Karu and Blink, I think they formed up to be certainly a better team in Japan, as we will see. As Insomnia looking to bring down a huge name. Was almost the first, actually, during the regular season and the seeding decider. Crazy Raccoon actually was the first from Korea. Just
there.
at the end, at the grand finals, they fell short. I believe with 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2 it was.
And we are Crazy Raccoons.
Oh, there was a listen there was rock.
Really? Was that all planned?
I think so.
It was all planned? That was whack.
Because Moon mentioned about that there was actually first match at the very beginning was even their Crazy Raccoon.
So. Oh, 300 IQ. It was all part of the plan. Nice. Wow. Yeah, that's Crazy Raccoon.
I really was curious about the why was there a walk, but now I understand.
Yes, no one told us. We asked questions of what's WAC stands for. It's just whack. Like, okay, that sounds cool, but we don't actually know what it means. But now we know we are Crazy Raccoons. Confirmed officially a couple weeks ago.
Oh!
Varrel rooting for a sister team.
That is actually good behavior. You cheer for your same legend, own
yes,
legend.
Exactly, because you might have the same flight back to Japan after the tournament.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Maybe sitting right next to you.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. But still, that's the only off prediction of everyone else today.
From today, yeah.
I like it.
Me too.
Rooting for your own region. Yeah, the spirit's there.
And if it's actually happened, there's like something like a good.
They win a prize.
Yeah.
They win a hug from 9K and G-Clef. Big hug. And
Busan.
we go to Busan. Okay.
Okay, Junbin probably want to play Hammond.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. Wrecking ball time. Oh man, it's Crazy Raccoon pick. Of course, they have the better seed. First map again. Better seed will get the first map choice, and then the loser off of map 1 will choose the one after, and then it continues in that pattern. So Busan, out of all maps.
Oh, Insomnia fan and
Insomnia fans, Undersea.
Undersea fan.
And go Insomnia fighting. Hashtag Insomnia. Yeah, really, we literally have fans from all over the world.
Yeah, just true.
Not just from Korea and Japan.
I mean, every team have their own fan. And they're actually watching it, leaving it.
I'm sure there are more than just that, what we had on camera. See, they're also
handshake,
waving at the fans, saying thank you in a way. Oh, that's a really nice drawing of Crazy Raccoon. That says fight on.
That is almost printed out.
Yes, it almost is it printed? No, right?
No.
I see like I see blanks in the middle. That has to be just markered out. Wow, really good. Crazy Raccoon, certainly a huge name, and wonder if they can play even better now, since that was just announced right after the grand finals, I believe. And now with the name of Crazy Raccoon again, WAC is now Crazy Raccoon. The second best team from Korea is here. And fighting against Insomnia, this is our last match of the night. Let's see what happens as we bring things down to Busan, as it is Junbin. Junbin starting. And the game is ready. The first map of our final match of the night is Insomnia versus Crazy Raccoon. Let's head into Busan.
Oh. Hammond is not really good at this map, used to be, but after buff, they might be gonna be keep it. And are they gonna be play Ana Lucio or Lucio Kiriko or Ana Break? Okay, Ana Lucio to confirm.
Okay.
First fight Ana is pretty good because of an A condition, and this map you can also pocket to the Echo a lot, so Ana is very reasonable. Oh, nice.
Also good purple. And instantly build back up. Karu on the duty. And great placements.
Oh, nice nade again.
Oh, and lift just with extra damage. I thought Undersea was far enough back, but still takes the remaining damage. And the first cap from Crazy Raccoon as the members of Miss Insomnia back into the alley. Lip with rotation. Gonna go behind the back. Having tossed, but not on the target. Here's Lip again, still not really been contested. And here's Isang in the air. Already has a duplicate. Wow. Undersea back on Sombra. Picked off again from Shu. Good catch. Isang with the second, and the third comes down. And Lucio's trying to do what he can, but Blink can't do it alone with Karu. So that will be a full team wipe. We're hitting 33 for Crazy Raccoons.
I think this is first time we see the Hamon. Oh no, actually second time.
Second time tonight.
Yeah.
But first time on Busan.
Oh, nice girl pull. And
Pile driver. Oh, hits big. Didn't really have that angle covered.
Good nade.
He has the hack against the Wrecking Ball. And there is Lip. Easy target. As Junbin is staring at the target, not doing anything. What's he doing?
Because you can bond a lot of time for like this spawn.
Yes. Staggers. And also Minefield also got a slight buff.
Oh yeah,
I believe
right.
HP buff, just from 50 to 60. There it is. There's the Minefield and the pile driver. And that is Hisang in the air. 85% as Insomnia makes a different rotation this time. And they
oh my.
Getting some gauge. Chorong finds one. Junbin with the wait. A mine kill? I thought that mine was dropped ages ago.
Yeah, you're right. I was looking. You're right.
Maybe Sombra translocated back to the mine or something? That must be.
No, it's not anymore. You can't do that because it's your translocate now you're holding the entire time. So maybe he threw to the like a backside, and mine was there.
That's unfortunate series of events, probably. Yeah. That was a very one-sided 1-0. And solid plays coming out. And because that was so quick, I don't think we have seen much coming up from Insomnia yet. And here we go. Even better map for the Wrecking Ball.
And some Brock Tracer is on.
Oh, Life Viewer also got a buff, I believe, on the ultimate. Better healing?
Yeah, ultimate
I can
better
exactly
healing.
remember because that was a big patch notes.
Yeah. And actually, Ana is kind of hard to like alive it here, so they maybe get the condition to the Life Weaver to like protect him.
Oh, it's Chorong, so let's have some trust. And let's see what he can pull off. I know people are probably saying not the right Life Weaver on Busan.
Oh, you saved one time.
But let's see, Daisy slides away. First control from Crazy Raccoon. And the Wrecking Ball is just much better. With a lot more speed now. We've been getting focused. Not totally down. There's a bit of a skirmish everywhere. Daisy under siege. And the stick. Isam. Bit of a trade, 2-2.
The Kiriko ulti can save them.
But without the back line from Crazy Raccoons, maybe they don't even need. Junbin not dropping the mines yet. After the recall blinks away, that's Hisang. And the purple,
they can still touch.
Forces out a recall.
Oh,
no, still being contested. There's no flip. The flip never came through.
Yeah. Actually, good healing enough. You save your team.
How is this even possible?
Oh,
and there's the flip, 55%.
Tree was like actually using it. Nano. Oh, nice kill. Nano Tracer.
And an immediate flip. Just 12%.
And taking so much time for like a killing because I think Churong like didn't try to full charge his like a light click to the healing, and that short charge is enough to be like a control enemy tracer. And
look, lit.
Huge.
Let's see how many.
EMP.
Literally right next to them.
Yeah. You're
scanning all the information.
Friend of you.
There's the hack. Oh, life grip. Oh, good save from Dorong. Oh, Junbin. Focus down. Well done, Insomnia. Good purple from Shu.
Oh, you're blocked by
the drum in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. But even with that, Insomnia still holding on. 99% over time.
But do they have a power for the shot? And
can they sustain as much?
I think so. They still have a chance.
Yes. This ball again running away.
Oh.
Lifeweaver just saving his teammate. There's a flip again. Second flip. Oh, Yeti still being hold.
Oh, nice counter.
Lip. Gone, Hisang. Responding back. And here's Daisy.
Karu actually saved the team.
Toro, Lifeweaver. Here's a Terra. Oh. And of course, Lifeweaver will be caught. Tried to pedal himself out of there. But here's Isang.
Link.
And in the meantime, even the sound barrier from Blink. And Leo back on Doomfist. 50%, mine dropped.
Oh.
There's a flip.
Good Heinen. Oh no.
No, that's a scary sight. And the second tree. For the sustain, and the Leonomtrix hacked away. And is there anyone else from Insomnia? Daisy!
Sure, get the 2 kill by him.
And that is it. Crazy Raccoon with the first Busan 2-0 win.
Actually, that Lifeweaver kind of make a sense about the cover by weakness of the Ana, because Ana rotation is going to be hard on that map, and she doesn't have like a really good map control. So Lifeweaver can like just making help the Ana.
Yeah, provide the utility.
Yeah, utility enough.
By pulling your teammates.
Because Ana Brig is really have a hard time when you get pushed by enemy, but that just looks like it's not really like trouble. And
so I also thought that was one of the better Lifeweaver games.
Yeah, it's actually very reasonable pick. And
pulled Sombra, pulled Ana into safety, and also the tree was down twice, which provided some extra healing, right?
Extra HP and extra healing, and also your control, you get the very at least 1-2% more because Tracer touched the point and you full back.
And also you can use the pedal for never
block
mind.
your team. Block your team.
Never mind. I tried to find the reason, but I just couldn't because he was trying to pedal out from the Terra, but he was still caught.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't high enough at the time.
Maybe you can. Normally, enemy team like try to go to that abode about the drum, so you blocked one angle.
I can't even realize the fact that we're talking about live viewer for this long.
Okay.
After that Busan match, so okay, that was one game though. One game, and I think they responded well back with the Sombra, and really displaying the somewhat of a new Wrecking Ball. I don't think the Wrecking Ball was fully into testing, but that was a pretty good solid game from the Wrecking Ball.
It is. And Undersea normally play Genji or Echo, but now he played Tracer, and it's like the pulse bomb is he didn't get the pulse bomb, but in neutral fight, I think he's showing pretty good Tracer.
As of course you are fighting against some of the best DPS in the world. As Elite Pisang, what can you say? They're just a few of the best, a few of the best right now, and it's very hard to contest against them. But that was the first map, and after the break, we will come back with the second map. Middle of the final match tonight, Insomnia versus Crazy Raccoon. One up for the Raccoons for now. That Busan was a map where they tried a lot of different picks. Let's see where we head into now in the hands of Insomnia. As maybe some Flashpoint, Junkertown 100%.
But I think normally they choosing the Midtown, a lot of Japan team when they losing, so there's a good chance they're gonna play Midtown. And
yeah, Midtown very
I think
comfortable pick for a lot of Japanese teams.
Or Esperança is also like comfortable with a lot of teams, so they might be gonna be choose.
And lots of high percentage for the Raccoons.
We haven't seen any escort today, right?
Yeah, no escort whatsoever today. One hybrid, two hybrids.
New Junk City, you're right. And I mean, New Junk City, I heard it like it's quite good with the Hammond map, so maybe they're gonna be keep the Hammond here.
Yeah, maybe not for the very first.
Yeah, very first is
very
not
first
really, yeah.
because you're. It's the first one is a weird one where you're supposed to go to have the merry-go-round, and sometimes you're caught. If you don't have the speed, you can be caught, or it just ends with Sojourn just shooting across.
Or your live viewer can save it.
No way.
Oh, they're a fan of the Insomnia also.
Never say no way, but no Insomnia fans.
They're staying the whole match at here.
And
oh, look at that Max.
Max Sigma.
So cool.
Buffed up Sigma. Seems like he bulked up a little more.
True.
Sigma's actually quite thin. Of course, his muscle level is probably insanely high. But your other Raccoon seems like no substitutions. Oh, Kirua. That's a reference to Hunter x Hunter. Crazy Raccoon and Junbin. Crazy Raccoon fighting, and Max, who's not actually playing at the moment. It seems all good to go.
Actually, here, that's a pretty cool name. But I prefer to say Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon. CR or the Raccoons. Always cool. And is that Power Rangers?
Oh, you're right. Didn't realize.
I just realized. Oh, yes. And of course, let's see what Insomnia can do. New Junk City.
Tyrone smiling, so he maybe want to do live viewer one more time.
It's Flashpoint. Can you pull that off? I'll have big question mark if we actually have that teamwork again. And I think it's time to get into New Junk City for the first time tonight. The Flashpoint. Let's see if any team. Let's see if Insomnia will be the first team to get a map off of a Korean team tonight.
Genji? Echo?
Genji is a potential, I think.
Yeah, because it's full dive com. But I'm not sure with the Echo or Tracer. Echo? Okay, Tracer Echo. Yeah, this is a classic.
Lip Hisang with the change. Junbin on the ball. And Daisy on Cassidy.
Oh, he set up already. And nice source out to the source. Oh, nice.
And see how mobile a Wrecking Ball can be now? Actually kind of insane if you can actually get the right control. Already. Oh, Daisy. Fires one back. Hisang in the air, bit of a distance.
Nice kill.
Another one. Torong was wall riding. There's the stickies.
But still the point is there, so...
Yeah, Insomnia had a lot more members inside his Undersea.
And this is probably the best spot for the Insomnia can get the grapple win. because the angle of the map, they need like a really need this map.
Good kill. Let's go Risa.
Oh, nice kill.
Oh, man, Hisang, there's a flip for the Raccoon.
Point.
And Insomnia forced to go back. Lip just going to recall. Thought he had more room to push.
Oh, echo down.
Lip, Junbin responds as Insomnia. They have a few members coming from the spawn. And there's also Shu. Bit of a response against Karu and Blink.
And also the ultimate condition is so better for the Raccoon. I don't know how, but they sold the point, and that is making them so much advantage in the game. And nice fire run.
And the minefield out to catch them off of the rotation. And I hear a Deadeye. Well, I heard a Deadeye, but no shots being fired.
Another skill.
That's a quick team fight. Of course, Raccoons, they did drop everything. But I don't think they're scared to use everything. That's 93. Insomnia not going to contest. That's one on the board for the Raccoon.
Yep. And these are one of the best pull the Hammond. So.
And Junbin, oh, Raccoon, they're actually blocking the path of this rotation.
Oh, Undersea stopped the Sombra. Can he hack the Junbin? Or stop the Junbin?
Oh, good catch.
Wow.
Daisy just peeked and found himself dead. So this is the rotation. In the middle of the rotation, no one's actually on the point. Of course, it's unlocking in a few seconds. See, now, finally, Raccoons. Now they're going back to the point. And Insomnia having somewhat of a delay. Another cap start. Quick recall from Lip. And it's from 12 seconds, now it's 13 seconds on the cooldown. They've been hacked, but not really feeling the pressure as you can see from the movement.
Okay, looking for a dive.
He's down with the dupe. Tracer. Early sound barrier from Blank.
Oh, he almost got it.
Not quite, was under the peach. Leo has to pop Terra, very low. Just recalls away, and Nisang had all the damage. After a long duration of that fight, even with the sound barrier.
Oh, so Winsome. Okay.
Another comp that Insomnia is really known for. But is it the right one? Oh, here's the Wrecking Ball. Again, now that's a second point.
Nice pulling, driving.
Oh, and Lip was caught in the middle. Daisy also gone. Jump from the Winston.
I mean, Winston is actually have a hard time against Hammond, so... Oh, that EMP is not going to be working.
Okay, got Junbin. Can get more on this very low and eventually picked from Isang. Now Raccoon. Okay, Insomnia, they do have members around the point once it unlocks. Actually forced back. Another cap from the Raccoon. CR looking to finish this one off.
Oh my. Get the one more kill.
Right when there's the Kirika rush. And this Winston is having a tough time going back into the barrier. There's a sound, beat coming down from Blank.
Good copy by his own.
Buying some time with an extra Winston. He's down with the beam. But the kills come from the other players. Lip, Junbin. That's 54.
They're chasing until here.
We're skipping numbers because we're moving so fast.
Oh. No. That's just one jump.
This is still in the rotation. Insomnia, they need to come out and go to the point. It's still so far away. And you need to clean up the mines in the middle. Can anyone touch?
I don't think so.
Nope, that's gonna be it with the kill on the Sombra. Yujong City, 3-0 straight win for TR. And Insomnia, they had couple of changes in the team comp. It wasn't too late, but the speed, the momentum from the Crazy Raccoon just could not be stopped.
Yeah, that Hammond quality of the level is so high, and that is looking like Junbin was one of the best player 2 years ago, because his Hammond skill is so high. And he was kind of struggled last year, but it's not meaning of that he's a bad player, and he proved a lot of point about why he was one of the best main tank. And right now the question is, are they going to be using only against Insomnia, or this meta is going to be meta changer on here?
Yeah, maybe as we go through the 4 days, this is only day one, the first day after the patch in Asia.
Yep.
So maybe we'll see some slower and more uses of Wrecking Ball in many more maps, but that certainly seemed like one map to pull it off.
Yep.
As Control, I think Control, Flashpoint, maybe some hybrids. I think there's still really great potential for that Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, it is.
As we're seeing a lot more promising signs
Yeah.
from a lot of different players now. But so far for Insomnia, not really the most promising signs with that 2-0. They do have the map choice again, but it's going to be really tough. Whichever map you try to pull off against the second best Korean team. Don't exactly know where you should be headed. Maybe throw them really off or just go to your comfortable pick. I think Midtown is coming real soon.
Yeah,
if I can do the prediction.
Yeah. Midtown or Esperança, but I think Esperança is more makes sense for me because I think actually Midtown because
hybrid or push.
Yeah, because I think the Midtown the max play, so they probably want to stay away from the Hammond.
Probably, maybe have that Sigma.
Yeah.
But that was the second map, 2-0 lead for the Raccoon. Can they finish up with a 3-0? We'll have that answer after a break. Welcome back, everyone. We're in the middle of the final match of the night for day number 1 in Asia. As Insomnia dropped 2, Crazy Raccoon about to have a 3-0 victory, completing with a perfect Korean run in day number 1. As we have Insomnia, we'll be choosing map number 3, whichever we go to. Let's just hope that they stand the best chance against the Raccoons, because certainly so far, 2-0 in Busan, 3-0 in New City has been almost perfect scores for each map for Crazy Raccoon so far.
And I'm really curious about what map they're going to be choose against the Crazy Raccoon. So are they going to choose their strong point, or are they going to choose a non-Hammond map? And that is a really interesting point to see. And Insomnia, I think they're really follow the meta pick, and that meta pick is kind of a working every map, but Crazy Raccoon just showing about that we're not following the meta anymore.
Don't exactly need to. We're going to push. No hybrid.
And this map also Hammond Junbin showing more than 2 times on the map, and Echo Tracer both is really good at this map, and Ana is kind of good on the first fight, and Lucio Kirk was still good. So still Hammond can possible, but it's not gonna be easy as other 2 maps. So but Junbin has so much high skill he can play in here. So I think it's more Hammond side they're gonna play.
Yeah, you can still pull it off. Oh wait, that's Max.
I'm wrong.
Yes, we're thinking about the Odyssey G4.
Which comm they're gonna be playing? Are they gonna play different comm, or are
just
gonna be
with more Winston? I'm guessing. Because it's Esperança. Sigma is possible, but there's potential, but it's not the most. It's not the strongest tank right now on the map, right?
Yeah, this is not.
So if they want to go a lot more divey, I would certainly say Winston.
Or Zarya is also workable against Orisa.
That's right. Zarya paired up a lot more with Cassidy.
Yeah, it's already proved by Falcon and the Crazy Raccoon, and their sub just soldier and just counter. And
interesting.
You're sitting next to a opponent team with the shuffle. It's kind of feel awkward for me, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. You can cheer for any team that you want.
True.
As Insomnia has a long way to go, they have to win starting from Esperança, and 2 more if they want to bring a match win to maybe match up with the prediction from Varrel. I believe it was a 3-2. And Raccoons might be having some sound issue, maybe not.
No, they don't have any more sound issue, probably.
Okay, no issues. I think they were just testing the how long the line can go. Oh, there's the yawn for the victory. Usually whenever there's a yawn. Okay,
hello.
Full crowd, but nearly full crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, that's clear.
Yeah, clear was sitting there.
Oh, that's a fail. I saw that. And the second one is good. Yes, and there are popcorns. This is actually a theater. So you can actually head down to the first floor, grab a popcorn, and then come back within the break time.
Dinner is going to be popcorn.
And not just popcorn, they have a few other food, beverages as options. And oh man, this could be the final match, a final game of the night. As Insomnia, they did wait a little more. Same for the Raccoons for the final match. As we'll see. Looking like it's going to be a closer for Crazy Raccoon if things keep on going the way. As we have potentially the final map of the night. Crazy Raccoon on a match point, Esperança. And Insomnia, if they want to come back, they have to start winning from here. Here's Push.
Winston. Each other log in Winston, and actually.
Someone needs to fill this out.
Wait. Oh, shoe on Ana.
Okay, they're actually loaning it. Probably Tracer. And yeah, this is also the winning condition have a more advantage for the Trace Raccoon because they have Cassidy and they have a Sojourn. And just the diving condition of the Insomnia has a worse.
OWCS. Almost. Shoot! Great catch from Karu. Well, Karu will also be picked. Link though, covering. Lip down, no Cassidy. Both Winston's just farming ulted.
You're gonna keep the Ana here. Yeah, normally you have a very bad dive condition because of the once you dive, you will get the big frustrate a lot.
Oh, Daisy.
Oh, nice kill.
Oh, but in the meantime, Max delivered. Oh, one more. Oh, we saw that.
It's okay.
You don't need to have perfect jumps all the time. Totally fine. You're not even actively fighting. So now with the bit of a lead for the Raccoons. Here is under C.
Oh, nice counter dive. Nice
oh wait,
shot.
already? Because Leo just came back from the spawn.
Yeah, he back to the home.
And this is a shortcut. Sometimes you come from the try to come from the shortcut and you will be grenaded or stunned. And that might have happened.
And she was like one of the best Ana during the Lucio Ana meta.
Yes, just watch out for the biotic grenade, the purple coming out from Shu. I saw a couple really great grenades coming out in Busan. And Max just popping that rage. But Insomnia, a lot of ultimates coming. There's a purple again and under C. Healed back up. There's a nano onto Max. Oh man. I thought things were possible with the Kitsune Rush and the Primal Rage, but the Raccoons just found 3 kills instantly. On a chase. Man, that Winston, I felt a little sorry. Right?
Yeah. Are they gonna start with the Heinen? Seems like it.
Oh, Lip ready. Let's see. Pulse in the rooms. No target.
Yeah.
High noon. I hear it somewhere. Lip, that's your teammate, bro.
Sound barrel pushing. There.
Quick beat from Blink. As Daisy pushed again, Lip Hisang. Here's Hisang again. 40 HP recalls.
Yep. Hard to like ignore like the space, and there's one of the reasons like you get the so much easy push at here, and
the push continues over 100 meters now. Against 9.34.
And Max get the another primer.
And Hisang, wow! How is this happening? From that distance, Max trying to close the gates.
This ends now.
Oh! Okay, Daisy. Leo finding one on Chorong. That's a start.
Oh,
Lip down. Those aggressive moments. Hisang though. And Nano Max with just the 3 members. Sleep Dart. Oh man, this is crazy. That was almost a 3v5.
Yeah, it is
and
actually.
they won the 3v5. My goodness, crazy Raccoon.
Wow,
Hisang's still there, and they're pushing the robot.
Oh, they slipped it.
How is this possible? Okay, finally it's being stopped.
Yeah. You need to kill Shu, but Shu is impossible to kill.
Oh man, the laws of gravity just turned upside down during that moment. Just everything landing on the right point. Every skill shot, every...
What? You still fight it here and you get the kill?
Did Max die? No, right?
No, he didn't die. He get the one more primer. And the car. What? The sound bear?
Oh, the robot's being stolen away.
Yeah, it was stolen like for a long time, but Link just using. What? Is there a fight here? What's going on?
What is happening? This is more looking like some of the games that I've been seeing personally. But here's Max back on point. Robot's back, and here's the pass. Chorong.
Good sound.
First speed. Daisy gone. Yisang must have got already.
Oh!
He stayed for that false bomb.
I mean, he probably thinking you're that he died. Yeah.
Well, now there's Lit. The other DPS is here. Oh, Max, very low. Oh, he's still alive somehow. I thought he was falling.
Me too.
100% after the jump. There's Chorong just flying by and says, "Hey guys, I'm here, catch me!" And eventually caught, of course.
But he don't have the time for like a run away, so it's like a kind of reasonable. And
okay, now back on feet. Insomnia. But still has to travel all the way.
Oh, nice nade. Oh, nice.
That's Shu, guys.
Shu is a Nano Pro.
And Nano Lucio. Chorong on. Oh, yes, we had that. That was intentional. Wasn't fat fingered.
Yeah, it was not. Because Shu know he was dying, so he just covered by Nano. And I think he got the kill one more.
Oh, Max.
Pulse bomb. Nice pulse bomb.
Where's that Tracer? Where's that Tracer? Where's that Tracer? Oh, man. Ondus actually found the kill.
Yeah.
On the Max. Well done.
Even your bassest skin in the world, you still have a trouble to like find the Tracer.
And how was that?
And
and then there's a... That is it. 3-0 victory for the Raccoon. The push is over. And in total, that's a 12-0. If you include all the Korean teams.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Of how many wins they had tonight. All 4 matches, 3-0s. We knew that was very likely coming into the first day, just showing a different class, different level of Overwatch from the Korean teams versus Pacific and Japan for day number 1. And as we go through, we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, kind of unlucky for the Insomnia because they're probably ready for the play with the more mirror of the Orisa, but Crazy Raccoon just like we're not follow the meta, and they're showing why the reason they're not following the meta, and this is showing the really good sign about the other team literally need to ready for the fight it, and is that FTG can like control that kind of like a what is it, the Hammond play and like a Wrecking Ball. It's going to be really interesting point we can see tomorrow.
As player of the match
is looks
Wrecking
like
Ball?
Junbin. It's Junbin, I think so.
Yeah, Junbin. As it is a 12-0. Only the Korean teams were able to grab all the maps. But for some of the teams, not that many players. Korean teams were already somewhat more used to Sage. And for some of the teams, it was the first day on the WDG studio. And even for the players' experience, it's been a while since they came. It's a lot of the players, it's the first time after the Flash Ops, which was last year.
It is, and the Hammond today, he's showing about so much like a high value and the mobility skill, and he don't have any like a trouble to like during the rotation and using the grab, and he looks like he's have a known knowledge about the play, about the how to play Hammond, and yeah, a lot of reason why he was the best Hammond in the last 2 years ago, and okay.
Yeah, we started from Busan. That was the first control with the Life Weaver and the...
Oh!
I want to see the Sombra. Oh, we didn't get to see the Sombra, the Mind Death.
Actually, I want to see also.
As you can see, guys, go practice Wrecking Ball. Wrecking Ball is actually a really good pick right now. Yeah, try it. And if you don't like it, I'm not pressuring you, but the ball is actually really strong. As you can see from those pile drivers, you can make a big change.
4-man airball. I think it's almost Junbin first time to do the POTM.
No, really? Well, we will get to hear from the guy.
오늘 준비된 마지막
On
경기
stage
크레이지
with
라쿤과
Quest.
인썸니아의 경기 중 승자는 크레이지 라쿤이었습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 네, 오늘 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘의 POTM은 준빈 선수가 차지하게 되는데요. 준빈 선수 자기소개 부탁드려요.
안녕하세요. 크레이지 라쿤에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 준빈이라고 합니다.
네, 반갑습니다. 자, 오늘 크레이지 라쿤 깔끔한 승리를 보여줬습니다. 재미와 승리를 둘 다 잡은 경기가 아닐까 싶은데요. 자, 오늘 승리 소감 들어볼까요?
It was a clean victory from Crazy Raccoons. So can you please tell us how you feel about the victory?
일단 오늘 이겨서 너무 기분 좋고 네.
네, 오늘 이겨서 기분이 너무 좋으시대요.
네. He feels really good that he won the match today.
네, 그렇습니다. 자,
Feels
그런데 오늘
good,
정말
man.
압도적인 경기력을 보여줬는데요. 자, 경기 흐름이 전반적으로 어떻게 선수들에게 느껴졌는지도 궁금합니다.
Can you tell us from the player's point of view how the momentum of the match was today?
일단 오늘 저희가 준비했던 대로 그냥 하다 보니까 게임이 좀 쉽게 진행된 것 같아요.
We stuck to our game plan, and the game plan turned out to be pretty easy.
네, 자, 그리고 오늘 OWCS 첫 POTM을 받으신 우리 준빈 선수입니다. 준빈 선수의 레킹볼이 빛났던 하루가 아닐까 싶은데요. 죽지도 않는 햄스터에 굴러다니기가 정말 전장을 휘저어놨어요. 자, 이번 레킹볼 패치 어떻게 생각하시나요?
You're receiving POTM tonight for the first time. Of course, we saw your performance on Wrecking Ball, and Wrecking Ball recently got patched. So how do you feel about the patch?
일단 이번에 레킹볼 패치로 인해서 훨씬 캐릭터가 좋아진 것 같긴 한데 메타까지는 아직 잘 모르겠어요.
I think the hero definitely got better, but I don't know if the Wrecking Ball's considered to be in the meta right now.
그렇군요. 자, 그리고 또 제가 또 궁금한 게 오늘 경기 중간에 라이프 위버가 살짝 나왔었어요. 자, 이때 팀원들의 의견도 궁금한데요. 어떤 말이 오갔었나요?
We saw a glimpse of Lifeweaver during the series tonight. So how did your team react?
원래 저희가 연습을 한 적은 딱히 없었는데 초롱 선수가 이제 라이트 위버 한번 해보고 싶다 해서 라이프 위버 네 했어요.
We never actually practiced with Lifeweaver, but Chorong said, "Hey, I want to play Lifeweaver." So yeah, we just played it.
네, 하고 싶은 거 다 해의 정석을 보여줬습니다. 자, 오늘 정말 기분 좋은 첫 시작이 아닐까 싶습니다. OWCS 아시아의 트로피를 들어올릴 자신이 있을지도 들어보고 싶은데요.
Crazy Raccoon is obviously off to a great start. Are you confident that you and your team will lift the trophy at the end of OWCS Asia?
네, 이번에 아시아에서는 꼭 우승하도록 하겠습니다.
We'll make sure to win OWCS.
어구리라는 말처럼 제가 응원하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 지금까지 크레이지 라쿤의 POTM 준빈 선수 만나봤습니다. 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 할게요. 오늘 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
And congrats again to the Raccoon and Junbin, as it is the first interview, so I think he's feeling a little bit nervous on stage. But good words, as good work for the team actually. As this was officially first match as Crazy Raccoon.
Oh yeah,
so
you're right.
3-0 must be feeling great. As we'll see how this goes. Well, a lot of wins on the board for the Korean teams.
Wow.
Lots of 3-0s, but guys, the best part is that was only the first day of Asia. We still have 3 more days to go with so many more matches. And I think today might have been the fastest match, fastest day overall.
And tomorrow, because of the so much like a chance be like get the more score than today, and it's gonna be meaning you guys need to be watching more.
You guys need to prepare all the energy, all the popcorn, and also the toothpaste, because you do need to wash your teeth, brush your teeth in the middle, because it's going to be a lot of energy required to watch all the matches, because we will get to see it on our screen what the matches are going to be with the updated bracket. But
it is.
I think tonight is the only night with this many 3-0s. I don't think this many 3-0s should be happening throughout any other tournament matches.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Team Falcon.
Oh,
Yeti.
there we go. Falcons versus Yeti. Oh, that rematch. Ooh, it's going to be good. And the Raccoon versus FTG. My God. The top 4 green teams going against each other once again.
And the exactly same situation as like a Korea playoff. And
look, Varrel versus Daft. That's a revenge match. The lower bracket. Oh my God. And if they lose second time, they will be eliminated. So on the lower bracket, it's always eliminations.
Yeah,
and HoneyPot versus Insomnia. Ooh, that one I really can't tell what's going to happen. Some good Overwatch, quality Overwatch is incoming real soon. And again, tomorrow, 4 matches.
Again, and it's gonna be long match, long day.
Yes, and also pick your favorite. Make sure to come and watch. Compared to the times that we start from the regular season, like Korea, Japan, and Pacific, we did start about a few hours later, but we actually start a few hours earlier than the normal times because the broadcast is kind of longer because we have 4 matches, and tomorrow I think it's going to be. We might actually have to stop in the middle because EMEA and NA is coming right after us, right? I don't think it's going to go all the way that far, but still, today was a lot of clean games, especially for the Korean teams. Of course, they displayed a different level of Overwatch, as it seemed like a lot of predictions came true, 3-0s all over the board, but now we're really talking a lot more competitive matches, especially in the winners, because you go straight into the winners on top for the next set of matches. And also, the lower bracket, if you lose that, they already lost 1 matches. So if you lose twice, you're knocked out from the double elimination. So at the bottom, it's the knockout matches. So a lot more excitement there.
Yeah, it is like a. You're right. I think the loser bracket, this system is actually a very hype situation for the like. You can see the actually who come from the low bottom to try to beat the champion.
Yeah, I know it's really hard. Maybe you can have the miracle run through the lower bracket into the lower finals and then the grand finals, but it's going to be tough, and you have to fight through all of it. And if you drop from tomorrow, you might just be sitting in the audience seat to watch the other matches after day number 2 if you get knocked out from tomorrow.
True.
And certainly you do not want to be off the stage. You want to be on the stage as the player. We'll see what happens because the results from today does seem like the Korean teams, of course, again, 2024 seems to be just on top. As we had some teams saying, okay, Varrel and HoneyPot and Daft seems like they're really strong, but you never know until we actually had them clash against each other.
Yeah, it is. No one knows until like, they're actually. And last time, Yeti losing to the Falcon and FTG losing the Crazy Raccoon, but maybe it's this time different.
Yes, that did happen, and history might repeat, might not. I believe it was a seeding decider, right?
Yeah. Oh no, it's at the playoff even.
Oh, right after that.
Yeah.
Yes, as there were some upsets happening, as no Korean teams were perfect.
Yeah.
So
I think maybe it's seeding decider. So because they fight each other like too much, and
we did have a lot of matches. That seeding decider also was really fun, and that was right after the Malga fixed patch.
Yeah,
so I think there was a bit of an upset, a bit of a hiccup there. But for tonight, thank you, 9K, for sticking with me for 4 matches. That's going to do it for us here. Signing off, 9K, G-Clef here. Continue to watch Asia as we deliver a lot more quality Overwatch happening throughout the weekend and come out. By the end, we will have the top 2 teams going into the major and also find out who the champion is going to be for OWCS Asia. For tonight, thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you all next time.